So make sure you raise up your windshield wipers. Give it a good scrubbing, one half at a time. So there's that one. That's the dirty one. Grab a dry one. Give it a good buffing until all the streaks are gone. And that is that. Now this car came with a chip in the windshield. The person who owned the car refused to change it because of this signed plaque by the person who built the engine. So something to think about when you have a car that has a hand-built engine with a signature on it. That's it. I'm gonna go do the other side. All right, guys, I finished the front windshield. I'm gonna move on to the side windows and the back window. All right, guys, I just got done with all the glass here, and you can see there's absolutely no streaks on this glass at all. It looks pretty dang good. These are the towels that I used. Now, you need to have a lot of these cloths, and when you're done with them, straight into the washing machine, wash them by themselves. You don't want to get brake dust on your other laundry. And so the next thing we want to take a look at is the interior of the car. Now in the SL65, a majority of the interior is leather. The seats are leather, most of the door is leather, most of the dash is leather. There's some plastic pieces like these, I think they're called door sills or whatever, these little plastic parts right there. So, two different products for two different types of material. For the leather material, we're going to use the Griot leather 3-in-1 right here. And for the non-leather, we're going to use a combination of the matte finish Armor All and the standard finish Armor All. So let's take a look at the standard finish Armor All here. Now this is going to leave more of a greasy, shiny on your car than the other one will. So let's take a look at this on the door sills. This also smells really good. It's got the new car. So I sprayed that pretty good right there. So now we want to get, and always keep a separate cloth for your different products. So here is the standard Armor All. Now notice some of it got on the seat right there, but that's fine because that's plastic as well. So now let's take a look at how that looks after we get the Armor All coating on it. So before and then after, it's got a nice shine now. So I'm gonna go ahead and give that whole door sill a nice wipe down. And notice some of it. So I went ahead and moved the seat forward so we could get to some of these other plastic parts. I'm spraying some of this Armor All right there on the plastics. Trying not to get it on the leather part of the seat. The back of the seat is kind of a leather material, so I'm going to go ahead and use the other leather conditioner for that. The sides of this dash and this bottom part are not leather, only the top part. So I'm going to spray it there. And go ahead and wipe that down with the same cloth. Now if you have a really dirty interior, you might want to use another cloth for that. Part of this dash over here is actually leather, so I'm going to go over that again with the leather conditioner. Part of this door here is plastic speaker part. And in here, the rest of this is all leather or pseudo leather. And the bottom part of the doors, I'm just going to wipe down with this. So again, just find any plastic parts of your car, go ahead and use the Armor All on that, and save the leather conditioner for the other parts. Alright, so now it's time to take a look at how we're going to treat the leather. This is the Griot's 3-in-1 leather. Now, this stuff is kind of expensive. It's going to be about $15 a bottle. And what I like to do is take it and tricky container. I don't like this container. You have to pull it up to get it to flow. But I like to put some on the seats here, on the sides and stuff. Now here's the rag for the Armor All. Do not use that rag. Take a brand new rag. Wipe that into the seats really good. These seats are perforated because they are heated and cooled. So you gotta make sure you get that stuff rubbed into the holes if it gets in there. Now you might need more or less depending on your seat, but I like to be generous with this stuff. You're not gonna hurt the seat if you put too much on it. So go ahead and rub that in really good. Get in all the cracks there. As you can see, the bolsters and the seats and stuff have seams. Get it all in there. Make sure you get on the sides of the bolsters where you can't see. On the backs of the bolsters here. And there you have camera will ever focus. One conditioned seat. Make sure you do the headrest next, and then we'll look at the door panels. So let's take a look at the door panels here on the SL65. They are mostly all leather with some wood trim. So we're going to take this rag with the Griot's and just go ahead and pretty much treat most of the door. And if you could see closely, there is some dirt on this door. It has accumulated over the past few days, but we're gonna go ahead and get rid of all that right now. I mean, it's not gonna hurt to go over the wood part at all. I mean, stuff just wipes right back off. Make sure you get in all the little cracks, because that's what detailing the car is all about. If you need more on your towel, get more. Get all inside. This is all leather here. If you find any dirty places, get more on your rag. Pour some on your rag like this. Once you get it on the rag there, just rub it in really good to the surface. Stuff soaks in really fast, treats the leather, keeps it like new. When you're doing the glass up top here, make sure that you don't get any on the glass. It will leave a streak and you'll have to clean your glass all over again. And same with the dash here. So take some on your towel here. If you need a new towel, if your towel is dirty, go ahead and grab a new one. This dash is all leather. So let's go ahead, and you can already see this dash soaking up this leather conditioner, which is a good sign here that you're getting the leather nice and treated. Now let's go ahead and close all this stuff up. All this is leather here. All this. That's all gonna get treated. If you don't have enough on your towel, get more. Don't worry if there's shiny spots. Stuff will dry eventually. Get all this stuff really good. See how that left some streaks on there? That will dry. Get it all, and don't forget though, up here, when you go to get this top part, if you get it on your windshield, you will have to re-clean your windshield. Now, on your center dash here, don't forget, you have a leather shifter. Take a little bit of this. Pop a little dot on there. It's going to be kind of hard to do this one. hard to get to. Get in there. Detail this really nice. Alright, so I ran out of space there in the middle of recording, so I had to delete some stuff and upload some stuff. But I am done detailing the interior of the car. I've got the leather conditioner on all the seats and on the dash, and Armor All when necessary. Next, we're going to take a look at the engine bay detailing. So, to start off with a dirty engine bay, you're going to have to do some degreasing first. This engine bay is already spotless, so what we're going to do now is take the Armor All here. Now this stuff here is the standard finish, which is what I like for the engine bay. We're going to pretty much spray it on the entire engine bay here. Then we're just going to take some clean cloths like this and wipe the whole entire thing down. Everything. It's going to take you a few minutes. Go ahead and do that, and while you're doing that, I'll do mine and we will check back with you here momentarily. Alright guys, I just got finished detailing the engine bay, which was already in pretty good condition. Just want to remind you guys about some things that people forget. Do the top of the hood, or sorry, the underside of the hood as well. This one was pretty dirty. Coat your rag with Armor All and get that pretty clean. Also, don't forget the cracks, the hydraulic system for the hood, anything in here that you can get to, try to get to it. That's going to do it for the detail of this car. This thing is ready for the show tomorrow, and we will have some video footage of that coming your way. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Check out this dude chilling on my pool deck. Mr. Blue Heron enjoying the Florida morning on my wonderful pool deck. Hey, Mr. Blue Heron. It's on run. I didn't know what else to do with it, so I just tied it like that. And I'm going to tie one to the throttle cable. Just like that. Just to keep it, but man, that is close to the cylinder head. Can't believe that doesn't melt. Yeah, I believe these go right here, and then handlebars directly on top. So just have to find the correct bolts for these. There shouldn't be too many. I think it's these. it's time to do the exhaust now. The confusing part is it came with a bunch of different types of gaskets and stuff, and I have no clue what goes where. Like, look at all these different ones. I think that's literally the same kind of gasket. I don't know if I'm supposed to use both. And then it came with yeah, I think we're supposed to delete these studs and screw these directly into the engine. Yep, looks like that fits, so we got to remove these studs. That's what we have our Big Daddies for right here. I'm going to use both of these exhaust gaskets. I don't know. Did that just fall? Where'd that fall? I don't know where that fell. We have two gaskets here. Oh, I just broke one of them. Fuck. I'm going to use them both. All right, I'm gonna try to put some fuel in it. Not sure if this will work with the fuel running uphill like this. All right, I'm going to try some starting fluid directly into the carburetor. The fuel is not making it from the gas tank to the carburetor. I think it might be because it's running uphill, but I'm not sure. The gas tank is actually at the same level as the carburetor inlet, so it's on run. Okay. This fuel filter might be leaking. Maybe. Let's see. I'm gonna cut this zip tie. Okay, now fuel is making it into the carburetor. I see it. Let's see if it'll start now.
Tom? Mike, are you sure about that? Mo loves the business. He never said nothing to me about selling.
Yeah, well, I'll make him an offer he can't refuse.
What happened out there?
Well, you know, it was a team effort, and I guess it took every player working together to lose this one.
So we are live, guys, in Isla Mirada. We're in the Florida Keys here. And take a look at this view. Let's see if it'll let me. So there is the live view. There is the cabin and the ocean here in Isla Mirada. On Super Bowl Sunday. That is what it looks like in the Keys right now. A little overcast. But making the best of it, and it's supposed to be very nice tomorrow. We will likely be out here on the beach most of the day. Right now we're headed to get some seafood. I'm craving some oysters maybe or something like that, so we're gonna see. yeah, this is awesome. I'm so hyped for the little cabin here. We'll talk to you guys later. Yeah, so this is your life as a content creator on YouTube. You wake up and you have 18,000 copyright notices for using music. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing Kitchen, where today we have been granted access. Take a look at on unboxing and reviews. And so right here, right now, we're going to actually do that. Welcome back to the channel, and today you've got Brad here at Supercar Street Racing with another product unboxing and review. And right inside this box today, right here and right now, we have been provided by the company Dexy with this lovely dark gray bath mat rug. So what we're going to do today is unbox this and take a look at it on Supercar Street Racing, let you know our opinion about it, and go on from there. Let's do that now. Alright, taking a look at this Dexy floor mat, we see right here and right now there is the number of the item, and you see right there this is a Dexy bath mat, 16 by 24 dark gray. They do come in a bunch of different colors. I chose the dark gray one. Thought it was solid colored, but it is a pattern. So let's open this up right now and see what's inside of it. All right, back in the Supercar Street Racing Kitchen again, and we have opened up this mat. Now this mat is designed to go in your bathroom, and it is a non-slip mat. Actually does stick because it does have rubber on the bottom of it. So it's designed to stay in place. So notice the bottom of it has this type of rubber there that will keep it from sliding around on your floor. Now it did come out of the package round, of course, so it's going to need some time to get flat there. And next we will take a look at what this looks like going into your bathroom and how it performs. And now we are in the Supercar Street Racing Master bathroom here, and we have this mat placed right down in front of the shower, and this thing is designed to absorb water when you step out of the shower. And also you can see right here right now that it does not really move. It does need to flatten out, so I believe it will take like maybe a day or so to just flatten out, and you may want to put something heavy on it also to get these edges. Just like any other carpet you get, it takes some time for that guy to flatten out. And this thing is absorbable, so what that means is it should be super absorbable when you step out of the shower and when you put your feet on it. So I'm going to go ahead and test that out now and let you guys know how that went. Alright, I took a shower and I accidentally, it wasn't even on purpose, I accidentally left the shower outside, the shower curtain outside of the shower, and you can see here there is quite a bit of flood here, and a lot of that has been soaked up by the mat, but some of it has not. So it is supposed to be super absorbent. Obviously can't soak up a whole lot, it's not very thick. but it did soak up a little bit of the water, and now I need to get a towel and clean up this huge mess that I just made. And I didn't expect a flood test, but that is actually what has happened here. Now, this mat is also washable. So you can take this mat out and you can wash it in the washing machine. Now notice here, all kinds of water got underneath it. And so I'm drying all that off right now, right here. And try not to get my feet in the picture here, but yeah, the mat is heading back down to its final resting spot in the supercar street racing shower. And so far so good. Hopefully that will flatten out in a day or two. Let's hop online now and take a look at the different versions of this you can get, and take a look at some of the reviews of this bath mat. We are out here in the beautiful supercar street racing 4K production studio, and yes, the air conditioner is making a lot of noise, but if we turn it off, we will die out here, because in Florida we've been having heat wave conditions for about 2 weeks. It's insane. Every day we have a heat warning. We got the crazy hair today, guys, so today we're taking a look at this Dexy bath mat rug. I called it Lexi a couple of times. It's Dexy bath mat rug, non-slip floor mat, super absorbent, ultra thin, low profiles, non-slip, quick dry, washable carpet for sink, shower, toilet, 16 by 24. And the color that we got was dark gray. Now, notice here that when you actually choose dark gray, it doesn't show a pattern. And so I thought I was actually getting a dark gray solid mat, and that's okay, but they do have patterns on them. So let's take a look at some of the pictures here at what we have. So this is a look at it sitting next to somebody's shower. And of course, here is the way that the thing is put together. It shows you that it has Napa, sponge, foam, and a non-slip rubber back. And I can confirm 100% that when it is on the floor, it does not slip out from under your feet. Now right here, it's saying again that it's comfortable, which I can vouch for that. It is pretty comfortable to walk on. I would say it's about an eighth of an inch thick, if I could get my words out correctly. It definitely is low profile. It will definitely fit under most every door and or shower. And then right here, right now, we see that they have it next to a bathtub, which I guess you can put it anywhere you want. You could put it next to a pool if you wanted to. Easy to clean and dry. It shows them actually like sponging it, I guess, and soaping it off, but I think you could put this in the washing machine with no issues whatsoever. And then right here, right now, 16 by 24 and 0.015, so 1/4 of an inch. No, that'd be 0.25, so it's less than 1/4 of an inch thick. I got my math skills on point just then. And right here is another picture, but also you can see in my video pictures of this thing as it sits next to my shower. Now let's take a look at some of the reviews. So this thing has a solid 4.2. Some of the 5-star reviews, including bought one for my home, beach house, loved it so much, thin but supportive. I ordered the mat in teal, goes perfectly with my shower curtains. Color pattern look exactly shown in the picture, and it boasts a soft and cushioned surface, which that is perfect for you if you need something soft on the ground when you step out of your shower. And thin mat but pretty design. I will get a size up next time, so I encourage you, if you have a doubt about the size, go ahead and get a size or two above what you want, because the difference in price isn't big enough to even worry about it. Low profile, so this is also stating again that it is low enough where you can actually open a shower door or a regular door right over the top of the floor mat. This thing says absorbs the water fast. Bought 3 all together, a black one in these. So impressed with how fast the water dries up, and they are cute, safer for my kids as well. So another really good review. A perfect review here. Love it. Just gets, as in the picture, it gets the job done. Awesome. Beautiful and comfy. Bought this mat for my bathroom. Let me blow this up a little bit. that already had a teal shower rug as it had multiple shades of teal aqua, matched perfectly with the other rug. Mat is not plush, however comfortable stand on and easy to clean. So you see we got some good reviews here. And if we take a look at some of these 3-star reviews, easy to get dirty but pretty. So it is cleanable though, so you got to remember that you can easily wipe it off. This person's unsatisfied with the size, but dude, when you order it, you know what size you're getting. Very small compared to other. Okay, it literally says the size right on the order. What is happening with people on Amazon reviews? Item itself is useful. Colors are not described. I disagree on mine. There may be some that the colors do not. Defect in the design. There was a white patch on this one. Maybe they had a bad batch there. And let's go down to the worst reviews and see what those say, because I want to see if my experience was the same. It says it's not remotely absorbent. I had the opposite with mine. I was able to absorb some water, not a lot. Color don't match the photo online. I could see that as being the case. Takes hours to dry. Not on mine, not particularly. Size of a placemat, well, it has the size on it when you order it, so I am not quite getting the size quotes. So when you order this mat, let's go back to it. Right here, right now, you can see they have a 16 by 24, a 17 by 32, or a 17 by 43. So make sure you take that into consideration when you order the Dexy floor mat, which I may have called Lexi a bunch of times, but it is Dexy. Now here's the colors. You can see right here, this was a teal, dark gray, which is what I ordered, and I should have seen the pattern on there, but I didn't because I wasn't paying attention. Here's the navy, looking like a shoreline with a beach, so hot and fresh. And the light gray right here, right now, with some gold trim in it. The pink with gold inside of the trim. And they are calling this one here turquoise, and that has some turquoise, gold, and grays all up in it. And then right here, right now, we can see the video. Napa leather surface right here. And we see them stepping out of their shower. And a little bit less absorbent than that, honestly, in real life. And then someone's cleaning it with a brush. And that is from the company Dexy, and we will link this product in the description. And I highly encourage you guys to buy products through my links, whether it is something you need now or not. If you would please just click through any links in my video descriptions. Even if you don't buy the product we're talking about today, I get a small amount of money, and I already lose money on the channel, so it is so helpful if you guys would join us and support Supercar Street Racing. And please like and subscribe to this video and to the channel. And we will see you guys on the next one. I am super hyped about getting you a review for the Model S Plaid coming out very soon. So please stay tuned, and we'll see you guys again for the next one. Guys, welcome back to the channel. Get hyped, because today we are going to finally work on this mini bike again and get it running, because last night I pulled it over with some starter fluid and it pulled over fine. I need to get this carburetor straightened out. The gasket is shot. When I pulled it off last time, we're going to make a gasket. The O-ring was shot. We might have to use some gasket maker. I don't have another O-ring. Let's do that today. Get hyped. Alright guys, we are back, and I have my work clothes on, which means one thing: I'm ready to work. And today, the first thing we have to do is make a shorter Allen wrench, because the carburetor has the stupidest design, and these are Allen head with no hex, and so this will not fit between the carburetor and the nut without it rubbing. So we're going to shrink this. Okay, two things we need to do here. This O-ring is busted. This whole entire plate is cracked. I don't think I have any JB Weld, which sucks. I'm gonna go look. I do have JB Weld. We're in luck. Here's our JB Weld. So we are going to repair this, make our own gasket with the ultra gray, and then bolt these back together. That's the first step. And I guess this got over tightened because it's cracked. Yeah, it's cracked all the way from the bolt here around the side, so we're just going to squeeze it back together with a clamp and then JB weld it. Actually, let's do it on the vise. That's what we got a vise for. So we'll just squeeze this together. Just enough, like that. And then we will get our JB weld going here shortly. We're done with our Dremel. We can go ahead and clean up. So I thought about this a little, and I wonder if it makes sense to let the crack open up a tiny bit so that the stuff can actually get in there. I think that's the ticket. And then what we'll do is we'll sand it down on both sides after we do the actual repair here. But first, music. This is JB welded together. You can actually see it there in the crack where we repaired it, and the JB weld is coming out of the crack there. Good sign. That's going to sit for about 10 minutes and be completely hard and ready to be sanded down to get a flat surface. Okay, this is where the manifold touches the engine. And this is what is left of the garbage cheap gasket that came with it. So we have Felpro, and we are going to make our own gasket. We have all this gasket material, and this is what the gasket was made of before. So all we have to do is trace this on the outside, cut it, trace it on the inside, cut it, done. right, we got everything put back together. This time we put gasket maker in between because the O-ring was shot, as you can see here. And we made a new gasket to go from the car to the bike, and we are ready for reassembly. And I think that we probably will take the fuel tank out and clean it out as well. I never did that, and I'm worried there might have been junk in the bottom of it. Not sure, but I already emptied it, so it doesn't hurt to rinse it out real quick with gasoline. right, we are wrapping up the work for today, and I'd just like to go over everything with you guys on what we got accomplished with the Garage Find mini bike. So we started having an issue where the string was really hard to pull, but yet you would take the spark plug out and the string would pull easily. It's not gasoline inside of the chamber. I blew it out with air. There's nothing in there. So everyone thinks it's valve lash. So I come in here last night and it's super easy to pull, and I spray some starting fluid in the carburetor and it starts right up. Well, I knew that last time I took the carburetor off, this gasket was shredded. This cheap gasket that came with it. And this O-ring in the manifold was also broken. So today, we took the carburetor off. We created a new gasket with gasket material. We redid that part. Instead of the O-ring, because I don't have another one, we used gasket maker on the manifold adapter here to the carburetor, and we put everything back on. I did forget to put lock nuts right here. I did put Loctite though, so I'm hoping that is enough. If that doesn't hold it, I'll pull the nuts back off and I'll put on the lock washers on this side. I just completely forgot about it. And now I am going to wait 24 hours before I put fuel in it and try to start it, because I want that gasket maker to have time to set up. If that is not enough gasket maker, we'll have to pull off this side and do it again. But I think I got it all in the hole where the O-ring was, so I think we're good there. I just don't want to take a chance on messing it up with gasoline flowing through it yet, so we'll wait 24 hours. But I hope you enjoyed the video. I'm going to run and edit this right now and get it out to you guys today, and have a great day, guys.
About 9:30. 9:30 in the
Hey, what's up guys? Supercar Street Racing here, headed out towards the pool. I'm going to show you guys exactly what's going on out here, and it is raining. Might put up a live video here shortly. So we are going to start this pool remodel here within the next 3 weeks or so. It is about a $35,000 pool remodel. So just so you guys know, this pool is a Marcite pool. So basically like a cement type of mix, and you're not going to be able to see it from here with all the leaves on top and everything, but basically the Marcite will get stained over the years of the chemicals, and eventually you have to resurface your pool. Well, now everyone is using things like Pebble Tech and other aggregates that have like glass in them and things like that. So we are going to be going with a much higher quality surface on this, so they will be pulling all this surface off, and also the tile around the pool deck. I don't know if you can see it from here, it's raining so I'm not going out, but that tile right there is coming out and going away in place of some really nice glass tile, which I will put up on the screen here at one point in this video. And then also this pool deck, as you can see here, is a material called Cool Deck, which does not get hot in the sun. But you see how it's coming up here? So it's been like that since I bought the house. So we are going to be putting down travertine on this whole entire pool deck. So this is the biggest expense of the project, is the travertine, going all the way here, all the way around there, and then underneath my patio, all this will be travertine here. And then over here, they don't even know this yet, but I am going to have them extend out to there, because we have no place to put the chairs in the afternoon when the sun is down over here. So probably get some concrete down there and some travertine laid right there, and then we'll have a place to move these chairs, because in the summertime these trees like to get right in the way of the light here when you're trying to tan. But yeah, it's really nice out right now. It's raining. I do have a work event later that's going to be pretty fun. I'm stoked about that. But yeah, so glass tile all around the edge of the pool, glass tile on the steps, and then travertine all here, and then cool decking on the pool deck is coming out, and travertine going in place. I think I just said that. And I don't know why this rotisserie chicken container is over here in the middle of nowhere. It's really strange. But anyway, guys, this is going to be part one. Part two will be shot tomorrow when the pavers guy comes and looks at everything. I will give you guys an update on how we're going to do all this after we figure it out ourselves. But the plan is that travertine will be laid on top of all of this stuff. And then when that's done, I think right here I'm going to do a built-in bar with a nice little fridge and a barbecue grill and all that in that little space right there, and ditch this standalone grill over here. But yeah, guys, so just wanted to give a quick little update, and I hope you guys enjoyed it, and we will talk to you guys tomorrow after we get the guys out here to look at everything again. We find ourselves once again in the Supercar Street Racing dining room with an exciting product today that I am so hyped for, and I've been wanting to do this for a really long time. And right in front of me right here and right now on this table with my briefcase, which has nothing to do with this, are the Govee Permanent Outdoor Lights Pro that we're going to be taking a look at today. We're going to unbox these, get these installed on the house, and it's going to be the coolest thing ever. I am literally hype train. Let's go. If I had to guess, I'd say this box weighs a good 30 or 40 pounds. It is very, very heavy, which is quite impressive, but when you think about it, it does have wires in it, and those things can be heavy. So we have the Supercar Street Racing Bad Knife opening our Govee Outdoor Permanent Light Pro kit here. And let's take a look and see what's inside. And inside the Govee Permanent Light Kit Pro, which I'm getting more in the light so you guys can see it better, we do have a Govee Home card asking you to connect, and it's got a barcode on it right there. Don't know if I can show that, but whatever. And a user manual and a matter guide card, whatever that means. We have a Dream View box. Talks about the syncing system. And then let's see what else is in here. We're back this morning with the Govee Permanent Outdoor LED lights. And we're looking at the installation steps here. And the first step, it says to check the string light, plugged into power, make sure every string is working, and then disassemble them again. So we're still getting into the unboxing. Let's get this unboxed a little bit further so we see what we're dealing with this morning. And checking out the box here, it looks like we have 4 or 5 other boxes inside of one box. So they attempt to confuse you by putting boxes inside of boxes inside of boxes. And then right here, right now, we have the accessory kit that also is inside there. Let's get this out of the way so we have a chance to do a little more investigating. Now we created a little bit more room on the table so we can go ahead and get into this a little bit further. Don't worry about this toothbrush. It has nothing to do with the Govee Outdoor Permanent LED Light Kit. And again, we have to use our SCSR knife on these guys. They have a little seal here. There's also a funny story about what happened with the bank with this, but I'll get into that later. Credit card issues, but yeah. Let's see what's up. Okay, so the accessory box opens there. And here. And inside of the accessory box, we do have the connector kit, which I believe is for splicing. And we do have this package of LED mounting hardware, and it does have some screws and some of the 3M strips included. Looks like a extension kit. So some little extensions if you have to jump from eaves to eaves. We have the power module, which I don't know where that's going to go yet. Probably on the house, but I'm not 100% sure how we're going to get that mounted. It has a power switch right here also, just an on-off power button. So this all depends on where you have power, and if you don't, you are going to have to create power. And this is the driver. And it does say install behind the 5th string of lights right here. Install behind the 5th string of lights. So that's the accessory kit. And this thing does come with a lot more than the regular standard non-pro does come with. And unboxing the accessory bag, there are a lot of extra LED mounting tabs. There are a lot of 3M mounting stickies, and those are the ones that go behind the actual lights themselves. Now, a lot of people have reported issues with these things staying up. It's going to be very important to prep your surface first, or yes, they might come down. And also, I bought some extra LED mounting things for mine as well, so that if I have issues, I have plenty of extras. And then inside this bag, these are drywall inserts, which we will not be needing. I was a little over prepared for this. I was ready for this for a while. I bought these extra LED mounting brackets with screws. These screws may not work with the soffits, but these brackets will work if I have to use other screws. They might work. If I need these, I have those extra. Now let's go ahead and get some of this other stuff unboxed. Now on my particular setup, I do not have any eaves to jump, so I'm super lucky. Probably won't need the extension. My only concern is going to be power, but what I do see here that is a good thing is that I have a nice, really nice long power cable here. So we probably have 20 feet of power to get to the first light. So what that means is I have a place in my back to put it. If it is long enough to reach all the way around the house, I have a spot to put it, and there shouldn't be an issue. But we have to lay them out on the ground first and see how long the set is. These are just for cutting and splicing the wires. You get a good amount of extra, which is why the kit costs more. They do give you some extra extensions as well. And that's why it's called the Pro Kit versus the normal kit. And the LED lights are upgraded. They do white and warm white without using RGB, unlike the normal Govee lights. The normal Govee home outdoor permanent lights use RGB only, and that does not have a dedicated circuit inside the bulb for white and warm white. Big difference. Now when you have these lights up all the rest of the entire year, you're probably going to want to do the warm white or the cold white because it's not Christmas time. Or you may just want to do one RGB color. Now I've gone ahead and plugged in the power supply. So I would say the power brick maybe weighs about 2 pounds. It's kind of heavy. And then we've got our first end here. So what we're going to do right now is get these things out and test them, because it asks you to do that before you even start. Oh, I did find some other mounting stuff here as well. It's like some, it looks like it might be for, oh, that is the, that's the drywall inserts. And it looks like it allows you to mount the power supply by the cables. So what you would do here, as I break the camera, what you would do here is mount the cables themselves on the power supply to the wall. But I do have masonry drill bits for that if we have to. Now let's look inside the actual LED light boxes. All right, here is one of the LED light boxes that came with the kit. These all are probably the same. Pretty cool, really nice packaging as usual with Govee. Now Govee is not the cheapest in the world, but this is why. You get instructions, you get quality packaging, and you usually get things that actually work. And they do have this nice Govee little Velcro thing around each one. So I'm gonna go ahead and get this first guy powered up. Now don't forget, when you put these in, you have to put them in the right direction, right? Because they have a male and a female. And think about your driver, your LED driver that has to go between. And then they have a triple keyed connector that you cannot possibly get wrong. It will not allow it to be plugged in the wrong way. Let's get all these interconnected while you guys watch in fast motion. Now I know you're thinking we are ready to test this, but we are not. Do not forget the LED driver kit right here. Now this has to go somewhere, so it's going to be showing on your soffits or your eaves or whatever you're gonna do, but this is the driver kit, and this does say install behind the fifth string. Now I don't know if behind, I'm assuming that means after. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I didn't even connect these anyway, so we are good to go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. All right. Well, actually, I made a good mistake that time because they go right here with the driver. Again, it is keyed. There's absolutely no way you can get this wrong. The driver just literally sits in between. Oh, I didn't even finish connecting all the lights, so we're way good. Those will have to go, these. All right, let's get these things connected. We are at the next step in the manual, and that says to prepare a stable ladder, but we haven't powered on the Govee permanent outdoor LED lights yet. But to do that, we need this button, which I just pressed by accident. And they did come on, actually, they came on and went off, I think because I had the power like halfway on. These are freaking awesome and bright. And let's turn the light off so you actually see. Alexa, turn off the living room lights. We are in complete darkness now, and you can see right here all the lights are working on all of the strings. I'm just double checking that all the lights are on. Looks like they are all functional. I don't see any lights that are not working. That's a good thing. That's your first step to actually installing, is doing a test hit with the RGB LED Govee Outdoor Permanent Pro light kit, and let's go to the next step. Now let's look at the instructions, and I'm just going to push this point home. When you install these, you have to clean the wall surface. And the best thing's probably like Windex or alcohol, something that takes off dirt, oil, grime. And so we have a bottle of Windex that we will actually use. And they did not give us cleaning goop. Alcohol would be great as well. They did not give us alcohol. The back of each one of the lights has a 3M strip already on it, but they give you a bunch of extra ones, which is very convenient in case you need like more sticking power. But my plan is to, between every light, put in a clip if I have enough. I don't know. I think I do. Yeah, I have enough. Have all these clips that if they work, they can go right up into the soffits, which is plastic. And all we need is a small enough bit for our drill. It's a very, very small bit. I don't want to do that by hand. Let's hope we have a bit that small. For now, we're in a holding pattern. It is dark outside and we can't get started, although we might be able to lay these out. We could probably go outside, lay them out, and get that part going. We have powered on the Govee LED lights and paired them to the app, and now it is asking us how many green lights we have. And we can go ahead and power them on with the app. And there they go. Looking so fly. Let's go ahead and turn them off now. But we have them in the Govee app. And here is all of the available effects. They can also sync to music, but I don't know where that music is located, if it's on the actual app or if it's from the actual controller that it actually syncs to music. We have to figure that out. I've never used these before. There's ambience, there's illumination, and you can see right there that is a colder, that is a 4300. If we run the temperature down to 2200, that's when they become a warm. And that is the difference between the Pro and the non-Pro, guys. The Pro kit will do warm and cool white with its own dedicated LEDs inside of the actual lenses. The non-Pro kit uses the RGB bulbs for white, and that is not true white. It uses a combination of colors to make it white. But that is it. It is in the app. It is ready to go. All we have to do now is get outside, lay it out, figure out where we're going to put it, and go ahead and get the install work done. Guys, it is getting daylight now, and as you can see, I am out here with the Govee permanent outdoor lights power supply here. And I am going to just think right now that really we don't need to start any lights until way up underneath the studio. So depending on how far it goes after I lay them out, all we need to do really is get this extension going up here, because we do have power, convenient power source right here at the edge of the house, and we're not going to put these on the back of the house. We're only going to put them on the front, depending on how far they reach. So our main goal is to light the side of the studio that faces the street, and that will make us have to put some extensions, but we just don't know how far yet. See how much we got? We have all this cable, and we just have to go up under the soffits right there and stuff the wire into the actual soffit. All right, we're out here with Rich, and he's got his Tennessee shirt on, but we just took a look at the final product here of the Govee permanent outdoor LED lights, and we were just talking about maybe covering or disconnecting the spotlights on the house so that the lights are more, you know, they probably look a lot better with less light, because I've got like 5 or 6 spotlights actually shining on the house. Don't need that anymore, because these guys can go to warm white, and I'll show you guys that now. All right, we just switched the house over to warm white 2700K, so that's what it looks like when it's not in color mode. And you can see with that mode, the spotlights actually look good. I think they look good. Yeah, I think it looks good with the spotlights when it's on warm white like that.
Yeah, that's fine.
With the uplighting.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think just the Christmas lights maybe cover the white light, the solar lights.
Yeah.
I mean,
All right, we're gonna put this thing back on Christmas lights, and then I'll walk you around the house and show you the final install. All right, we're out here right in front of the house now, and I'm kind of gonna walk you guys around and show you the whole thing. Now, I am recording this on my phone. I usually record on the GoPro, but my phone does way better at night. So let me go ahead and show you guys this. It starts right here. Oh, the GoPro's still out here. Totally forgot. So it does start. I have to clean up this wiring right here that runs underneath the studio, but the power is over here, right up there in the corner, and there's extensions running to the corner here of the shed, the studio, and now that is the studio lighting. I'm gonna back off the zoom a little bit here. All right, so this is the studio. The lights actually start above the studio door. So this is the first light in the chain. They run all the way around the side of the studio because you can see the studio from the street. And then they continue right here. And I can see that we don't have any lights falling off, which is a good sign. Sometimes people have problems with the 3M, but as of right now, I don't see any issues with the lights. Here, we came under the gutters because I just thought it would look better if it could project kind of on the door of the garage. We continue around here to the front of the house, and then when we go into the porch area, I didn't go in the porch, I just came right up against the wall there, and I think we cover these lights up, it'll look better, these spotlights, which I'm probably going to go grab a couple of rags and do that. Now the lights do continue around the side here. And they continue around the side of the house, and I was actually able to make them go almost all the way around the house. And they continue right here on my patio and out here by the pool. Look how far I made it. I was surprised how much extra I had once I started putting it up, but I got it all the way to here. And that's the only part. That just little strip right there is the only part that does not have lights, and I don't think I can add any more, unfortunately. I do have to get some sticky, I ran out of sticky stuff, sticky pad things, so I have to get those for that. But yeah, guys, that is how the LED strips, look, this one came off. Yep, that one did not stick, so that's a repair job right there that I've got to get done. I've got some extra sticky stuff, but also didn't put, since I ran out of LED little pads, I didn't put them in the center, but yeah, that one came off. So yeah, hope you guys enjoyed this project. I absolutely loved it. It was a lot of work. It took me about 7 hours to do, but it was worth it. And we'll see you guys next time on the channel. All right, we're out here in Mexico again, scouting out a location for a high-speed pull here that I've never done. So we're scouting this long bridge in Mexico to see if there is any police parked anywhere. So we're scouting this long bridge in Mexico to see if there is any police parked anywhere before we come back down. And there is a dude riding some kind of weird something on the other side. But so far, this Mexico bridge is pretty good for a short pull in Mexico. We'll see what happens once we get to the other side, but I'm looking for Mexican police officers parked on the side of the road here, and does not appear that there are any parked here, so we'll try it in Mexico. All right, we're coming over the top of the bridge now, and there should not be any reason why right here on this stretch right there we can't open it up a little bit and maybe get out by ourselves. There's a nice, probably quarter long, maybe a little bit longer than a quarter strip over here where it goes uphill a little bit, but this car doesn't take long to hit top speed, so we'll see. I've never done it, and this is a abandoned road in Mexico that it's really easy to get up to speed on, so let's see what happens. All right, guys, we are right in front of the Tesla Model S Plaid track package. I wanted to go over this with you guys because basically when you have a Model S Plaid, it is limited to 160. However, I hit before the limiter kicked in, and if you get the Model S Plaid with the track package, you can order it right here. It says right here it's $20,000. Or you can just get the carbon ceramic brake kit, and it is unclear in the writing here if you can get it with just the carbon ceramic brakes, because it says top speed 200 achievable with carbon ceramic brake kit and proper wheels and tires for those speeds. Now, if you get the carbon ceramic brake kit for the Plaid, you have to have the 20-inch and 21-inch wheels, and I believe mine would probably work because I have 21s. It does come with Supercar 3R tires if you get the wheel and tire package. However, I would just get the carbon ceramic brake kit so I could unlock the 200-mile-per-hour top speed if I wanted to go 200 at all times. So here it is, and right here on Tesla Model S Plaid, it's shoptesla.com, and you can see right here if you click carbon ceramic brake kit, it rings up at 15K there. If you drop this down, you click track package, you get the carbon ceramic brakes, and you get these nice wheels and tires with it as well, and they install them at the actual dealer. And then it says also you can monthly payment this guy. Let's see what that says on this. Yeah, they want you to use a firm. You can actually pay a super high interest rate to go ahead and get your Tesla Model S Plaid equipped with the Model S Plaid track package or just the carbon ceramic brake kit. And right there it tells you a lot about how the carbon ceramic brakes work. They feature continuous fiber technology in 3D matrix and tells you what they come with there. They're 2x4 10x40 carbon silicon carbide front rotors, 2x4 10x32 rear rotors, and then you get the calipers as well. You get the integrated caliper mounting parking brakes and brake fluid, and you get the firmware updated, which does give you the high speed as well, the 200 mile per hour. And it puts the package on at the Tesla service center, so that's kind of cool as well. All right, we're not going to want any traffic anywhere near us when we do this, so we're going to let this go by and then flip a U-turn at this light here. Okay, we have let traffic kind of go for a minute. We have a straightaway right here. I'm going to just do a roll-on pull and see right when I round this corner and see what we can get the car up to. And hopefully there's no Mexican police officers on that side. So let's roll into this now. That's full throttle. That's 100, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 160, 165, and that was the top speed. 165 is the speed limiter. I hit the top speed, and now we are coming off and on the brakes, which are terrible. I smell the brakes. That's the first time I've ever hit the top speed. I believe it's 165. And then this car has awful brakes, so I didn't push them too hard. And that was it, guys. That was about 30 to 165. All right, I double checked online. The top speed of this car is 162 miles per hour, and we did achieve that just now in the deep South Mexico terrain. And you can see it didn't take long to hit that top speed, and that's the first time I've ever gotten it up to that fast. So that's the fastest I have ever gone in this car, and it was kind of fun, you know, to see what this car can do. Really cool. Now let me show you guys another option for carbon ceramic brakes, but you do not get the unlock firmware, so that's the one thing you won't get. All right, the last thing I wanted to show you guys here is another option here, like from T Sportline, and they do offer this Brembo Gran Turismo kit for the Model S and X Plaid. It is $54.95. You can select different options here, and they do go up or down. That one says unavailable. The GT is unavailable. Only the GTS is available. It is $54.95 right now. That gives you another option. It does come in a bunch of different colors as well down here, as you can see. However, this will not unlock the top speed if that is what you're after. Just simply getting these big brakes from T Sportline will not give you the Model S Plaid top speed. You have to have the firmware also unlocked in order to do that, and you cannot get that done by anybody that I am aware of. I think that you can only get it from Tesla. So if you're looking to get your top speed unlocked in the Model S Plaid, you will need to get the official track pack from Tesla, and that is right here under Model S Plaid track package that we looked at a minute ago. You will spend $20,000 for the wheels, tires, and brakes, or $15,000 for just the carbon ceramic brake kit. We have another option right here for you, and that is the Unplugged Performance Model S Plaid Superlight Carbon Ceramic Front Big Brake Kit. You can see this runs up to $9,000, and this is just for the front. They do have other kits available, but that one is the performance brakes for the Model S Plaid. When you click on it right there, there are some other options. You can get larger rotors for just the front and the rear, or you can go ahead and get the full carbon brake kit, which is right here. $91.95 for this. Your options here are big brake kit or replacement brake pads. If you choose big brake kit right here, you can choose your caliper color, red or black, and then you can choose your brake pads if you want racing or street. And it looks like right here, right now, that is going to be around $8,400 is your total if you would like to go ahead and get the Unplugged Performance Big Brake Kit. Racing Brakes also makes a big brake kit for the Model S Plaid. We are on racingbrake.com showing you their options here. There is a $16,000 carbon ceramic brake kit there. There is a $7,000 one there. There is an $11,000 one there and a $13,000 one right there. And if we click on this one here, you can see that this is the front and rear kit here. And you can get it oversized. You need 20+ inch wheels to do that. And you can get your brake lines replaced also. So that is probably the best option. If you do this and you go oversized, it is $8,000 for both the front and the rear brakes. Now this also fits the OEM calipers, which is why it is cheaper. If you want everything, you're gonna have to go ahead and step up to go ahead and get the calipers and the rotors together. This one does fit OE calipers as well. But if we go to the $17,000 kit here, you can see that it has everything for $16,960. Front and rear brake kit for the Plaid. It's going to have everything you need to go ahead and get your car up to big brake standards, and it is cheaper than getting the track package, but you do not get wheels and tires with it. The Tesla option for the Plaid is $15,000. This is $16,960, but you are getting some of the best brakes made. I had these on my SL65 AMG, and they were absolutely awesome. Way cheaper than that for the AMG, but of course you're paying for two. You're paying for the front and the rear, and you're paying, of course, for the Plaid, and with all of the inflation that we've been having lately as well. And I hope you guys enjoyed the video. We'll be doing some more stuff like this with the Plaid, racing some things and things of that nature. So hang out and please like and subscribe. We'll see you guys soon. Bubba, look at Cat TV. You got to get it. It's Cat TV. Look at. Hey, what's up everybody? It is Thursday. I got a long extended vacation right now for the holidays. So I'm just chilling out here in my sunroom, and as you can see in Florida right now, it is raining. It has been raining for a couple of days now. So I've been making the most of that and working on the car and getting things done around the house that I need to get done. So we're waiting right now for some parts to come in from Italy. I'll show you a snapshot now of that tracking information from the courier coming from Italy. And this package sat in the exchange office for literally 10 days. So as soon as this package gets in, here's a look at what we'll be doing next to the car. I bought all replacement interior pieces in carbon fiber for the car. And my one pet peeve about the car always is that it has wooden interior pieces. Should look a lot better, honestly. I think the wooden pieces are more luxury, and the car is definitely not a luxury car. It's a sports car. So I'm going to overlay pictures of the carbon fiber interior pieces while we're talking about them, and also tell you a little bit about them. So inside of the car, there's basically three carbon fiber pieces, or sorry, three wood pieces that come from the factory. You've got on the doors, you've got strips of wood. It's not cheap wood, it's really expensive. The actual stock pieces I'm hoping to sell and make some money off of. But you've got the door pieces, you've got the center console piece. Total of 3 pieces. As you can imagine, making these out of real carbon fiber, not some cheap stuff, but actual laying carbon fiber for these pieces is expensive. So you can expect to spend on the pieces, depending on where you get them. There's a good shot of outside there, the rain. Depending on where you get them from, brand new, they run about $1,700 US for just the 3 pieces. So they're not cheap. That was one thing that I was not too sure about if I was willing to spend $1,700. And also, coming across the pieces used is not very common. So I did get lucky. I found a guy who had actually 4. He has the shift knob too. Now the only thing about the shift knob is it's keyless go, and I do not have keyless go. The one option that I really wanted in the car, I don't have. But the car had a warranty, and that's what made me buy it over everything else. So I'm getting the keyless go knob, which looks way better than the factory knob, but it will not start the car, unfortunately, with the push button on the knob. But it is a full carbon fiber shift knob. Now, I got all of these pieces for under $1,000 used, and they are lightly used. The guy who has them actually got brand new pieces fit in a red carbon fiber. He has red interior, and it looks ridiculous, but now he's selling these to me for under $1,000. Of course, the only drawback being that they are coming from Italy, and it is taking forever. And I'm hoping that they get here before the Cars and Coffee event in 3 weeks. Second Saturday of January, there's a big Cars and Coffee, which I will be documenting. So that's what's going on with the car now. As you can see from the pictures I overlaid, it's going to look pretty sweet. I'll also show you. Actually, I'm going to hold off on showing you how it looks completed. You can easily find that online, but I want you to see how it actually looks when it's done. So as soon as I have an update on the carbon fiber interior pieces, you'll see me again. Have a good one, guys. Make sure you thumbs up and subscribe. Thank you. What's up, everybody? It's Saturday morning. So on my last video, I did pick up my SL65 again out in Virginia. Drove it back yesterday. I took a one-way rental car out to Virginia yesterday, picked up the vehicle, and drove it back to Florida. So here is the car, sitting there desperately needing brakes, wheels, and an audio system upgrade. So today, we're going to take a look at the audio system upgrade. And I've got all my tools laid out here on the bench, things I may need. 1 or 2 things I'm really worried about is running the GPS antenna, running the microphone, and also a constant 12-volt power source. I have no clue where I'm going to get that. I'm hoping I can take the factory radio off and just use my voltage tester and find constant 12 volts on the back of the radio, but I don't know if that's going to happen. So I may have to get the fuse box. I'm not sure. Radio is right here. It's my Joying Android head unit. Got all the accessories here. I've got the Scosche dash install kit. I've got the antenna adapter. I've got the Mercedes Most fiber optic adapter. The Mercedes system is fiber optic from the head unit to the amplifier. You can either replace the amplifier with an aftermarket amp, which I'm going to do later, or this system plugs into the fiber optics right there. Right there. And the other end has RCA cables, and you connect this to yellow to constant battery power. That's my one problem here that I'm worried about, is finding constant 12 volt on the car. So I don't know if it's behind the radio. The cigarette lighter is accessory power on, which that was another thing I was worried about finding, but apparently I can get it there because I tested that yesterday. So I will update you as I start taking off the dash panels. The first thing you're going to want to do is get yourself some of these dash kit tools. These are essential for not breaking the clips. See how they have claws on the end? You're going to need these for anything you do here in the any vehicle for doing audio work. So in the SL series car, that's pretty much all the cars. The procedure is going to be the same thing. First, you want to put the seats all the way back and all the way down. So as far back and as down as they will go. It'll make it easier to get the side panels off. I thought I had the seat as far back as it would go, but apparently it will go back further. No, it won't. Okay. And it's down all the way. Okay. So once the seats are back and down, you want to open these cup holders up and take off the front covers. Those are the covers right there. So I couldn't figure out how to get those off. I just pulled hard enough and finally they did come off. Then push the cup holders back in. Next step coming now. Next, take your plastic tool, pop it in there and pull these side panels off. This is why you need this. You don't want to mark up your $200,000 interior. Pop both sides of these off. So while you're doing this, some things to remember. Have a good place to lay out your car factory pieces so you don't mess them up. These are very, very expensive pieces. If you break these little trim pieces, you don't want to know what it's going to cost you to buy replacement ones. If you like paying the Mercedes tax though, be my guest. So online it says that you're going to need a T25. I was missing mine, so I used the next smallest. But if you look under here, there's 3 screws supposedly, but they're not these big ones, but right next to them. I already took this one out. There's one in the center right there, and there's supposed to be a third one, but some idiot didn't put mine back, I think, right there. So you want to take those screws out. It might be helpful if you have a small screwdriver like that. I love those things. And I happened to have some Torx bits in my toolbox, which I was surprised. Lift up your center console. Take do not try to use anything but the real plastic dash removal kits. Pop that up there. It should pop right out. Okay, so also turn your key on, put your stick all the way to the back. Pry this up. It'll pull off easier if you pull towards you like this. So get it all the way out just like that. Now you should be able to pull up on your center console and turn it like this. There's enough wire for you to turn it, and then once that's done, you can move on to the next step. Take the 2 Torx screws out of the side of the cup holder and slide it out. Do not do what I do and let one of the screws fall in there. Now I've got to find it. I wish I would have got this on video. I was having a tough time trying to figure out how to get this command unit out. The best way I can tell you is online it says that there's 2 tabs to push down on the plastic at the bottom. I just pulled up kind of hard at an angle and pulled, and it popped right out. Then you want to disconnect the wiring in the back here. There's going to be a fiber cable and then I'll show you when I can get back there. So if you're like me and you're expecting a wiring bundle back there, you are going to be disappointed. The only thing connecting to that radio is that harness with fiber optic and a few little pins. Now, I don't understand how this is going to connect to my adapter, so I have to figure that out right now. Okay, so I just figured out that there's a little retaining clip on the sides of the back. You pull it, it's like on the very edge of the connector. You pull it, and while you pull it, you can pull this most connector right out. And then this most box came with this little adapter. I'm not sure what that is yet. We're about to try to figure it out. But here's the most box. So we got that. Let's see if I can get some light in here. you've got this. So if this will not connect directly in there. So they gave you this little adapter. I'm going to show you that in a moment when I get it on. So the adapter goes in, and then the fiber optic cable goes right into it. Now the challenge is finding a 12 volt constant on power source. I'm going to start probing this, whatever the hell this thing is, and I'm sure there's no power in here. Who knows? We're about to find out. So you always want to have a good voltmeter available, and what you want to do on your voltmeter, of course we're working with 12 volts DC, so you want to find a DC setting on it, and then you can check for hot or accessory power. I'll show you once I've got everything set up, and we will put this on the pins in there. Okay, so I found my switched power source. On the cigarette lighter, brown is ground, green is switched on. But now I don't know where to find constant power on. I have to deal with that right now. Okay, I don't know if I'm just really lucky or an idiot, but red yellow here on the back of the radio apparently has 12 volt power. So I'm going to use that for my constant. So I am not going to be soldering today. I am going to be using these connectors that I got off of Wish. These tap connectors. You should be able to just clamp over an existing wire, and then you can put another wire into that. I'll show you that in a minute. So the way these work is you slide the existing wire through the side of this connector right here on this side, and then you put the new wire into the other hole, then you push down on this clamp, and that is like a tap. That's how you get your existing working without cutting the wire. So I have the battery always on source crimped to a wire. I have accessory and illumination crimped to a different one, and now I'm going to do ground. So I've got the tap adapter on the wire already on the ground. I'm going to go ahead and attach the wiring harness now. Okay, I just tested all my wires. Everything seems to be working properly. Now the big surprise here is that I thought on the back of the radio there was an antenna adapter. And guess what? There is no antenna adapter. I don't listen to the radio, so screw it. So I turned the key on and the radio did power on. Everything appears to be working. Now I have to plug in the most adapter and see if that actually works. So this is awesome. I got my dash complete. I got the, So this is awesome. I got everything installed, and of course, one channel of this converter box does not work. I've double checked 100 times. Only the left side is working. So this is great. I have to reassemble my dash, wait for another one of these to come in, unassemble my dash again, and then figure out what to do. Amazing. So I couldn't for the life of me get any of the stupid tabs in here to attach. So I saw these screw holes on the sides, and I'm like, Then I remembered I have this handy geek flexible drill bit, which is amazing. I didn't think I would ever use this, but dude, it's so good for getting inside here and bending. That was awesome. Now I gotta try to adjust the side tabs so that the radio fits in properly. See ya. The home button is doing ridiculous things. You press it once, it goes to every single audio source. It will not go home. It goes to then the storage, then the radio, then home. Hey everybody, quick update on the studio. This entire wall is tiled, as you can see. Let me turn some lights on here. This entire wall is tiled. I still have tiles falling off, so I am re-gluing them as they fall off. And I can see some right here that aren't exactly straight, but that's okay. You'll never get this stuff perfect. But this whole wall is done. There's me. Check it out, guys. All done. That's done. Completely done. I got the speaker wires pulled through for the surround sound. And then I got the second television mounted right there. Looks great. And so now I just have to do above that door, continue to this side, and then I got to do the ceiling and that back wall. So I have probably a day's worth of work ahead of me. Actually, this half of the wall, the most difficult part was cutting around all these fixtures and stuff. Yeah, so everything's painted now. I just got to do this front wall, which is where the 250-inch screens are going, and I need to get all the acoustic tile up. And that's going to do it for today. I'll update you guys again tomorrow. See the UPS guy out there, and I think there's something on that truck for me. Pretty sure there's something on that truck I've been waiting for 10 years or more. Let's see if he's coming up. He is. And he did throw it directly onto the ground with no care at all. He literally just threw my package on the ground. I heard it from inside the house. What in the world do we have here? Let's find out. Okay, directly in front of me, I didn't even have time to pull out the big camera. I only have the phone. We need to get the patented SCSR knife to get this thing opened up. I didn't even pull out the good camera, but I will for some pictures. Let's go ahead and get this opened up. Notice who it's from. Let's see, let's flip it over on the other side here. Get this thing directly opened up. And there is a big piece of black felt on it. All right, there is a letter from the YouTube CEO. It says that they are honoring our channel here for 100,000 subscribers. I will take a picture of that here. And underneath this awesome letter from YouTube, which I'll probably will get framed and put next to this guy right here, we got our silver play button, guys. Our silver 100,000 subscriber play button did come in the mail. I ordered some extra stuff. I ordered a silver backup silver play button and also a desk version of the button. But that is how it looks. So fresh and so fly. 100,000 subscriber play button, and we need to get something for this guy to get that framed up as well. Let's figure out what size this is and go ahead and order a frame. This guy right here is 9x7, so that means that is 9x7 as well. Let's go ahead and get a frame ordered for this. All right, guys, we went ahead and ordered a 7x9 frame for our nice letter there from the YouTube CEO that I'm sure was just cut and stamped out, but fine, I don't care. It's a big moment for the channel. So here is the 100,000 subscriber silver play button, looking so fresh and so fly, ready to be hung up, and it is going, I'm not going to tell you yet. Let's go ahead and take a look back at one of our original videos first. Let's see what started the channel. Now this is going to be deceiving as well because we actually started the channel as a different channel, Brad D Supra, but you can see right here, we moved all the videos to Supercar Street Racing in 2017. And our first video, which nobody likes obviously because old video with awesome crappy quality, Ricer Idiot in a Civic top speed only has, it's got 33% out of 150 views, and I don't blame you. It was, you know, it was fun back in the day, but it's not like it is now.
Top speed in the Civic.
With a
Very safe driver.
speedometer.
Oh, we hit the speed limiter. We hit the top.
Look at this guy.
We hit the top speed limiter at 120 in the Civic.
Nice. Now let's move forward a little bit further in the channel, maybe a couple of more years. Let's go see when I bought my Mercedes SL65 AMG. Let's take a look at that video. It's right here. Let's see what we did. And there it is, folks. So I bought a 2005 SL65 AMG. This car is in amazing condition. It doesn't have barely a scratch on it. It has someone put SL55 wheels on them, had it chromed. So there it is. The SL65. And the thing is just spotless. Interior, exterior. Just in really good condition. 49,000 miles on it when I bought it. Fast forward to 2018, a big step in the channel. I bought a new car. Right here it says, new car reveal, Supra, GTR, McLaren, maybe. Let's take a look and see what it was back in April 24th of 2018, 3 days before my birthday. So we're gonna see if you can drive a twin disc clutch.
I think you should come up and try. No?
You want me to do it?
Yeah.
All right, I'll come. I kind of wanted to get video of it coming off though.
I'll video you.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
All right,
Take
it's
your
already
time,
on.
walk up. Yep. There he goes.
Alright.
New owner of his new toy.
Yep, gonna see if I can even drive it. Awesome.
Yep. Really pretty inside. Look at that.
Yep. Short boy.
Wow, she cranked up really nice. You got it? Slow. Yeah. Take your time. Have a little dip. Come on. Come on. Yes, sir. Come on. Come on, keep it coming. Keep it rolling.
Now in 2019, this was my BMW 335i. We had bought a black BMW 335i and we had already sold the other car as well. This is what it was like with BMW 335i N55 MHD 30% E85. Let's take a look at that video and see what that was like on October 30th of 2018. All right, 335i 0 to 60 and more with a tune. So that's transmission XHP flashed, stage 2, E85 30% mix with just downpipes and a tune. We took a big break from YouTube. It looks like between 2019 and 2021, we did not do hardly anything. Our first video of 2021 is the moment you realize you're on camera stealing. Let's take a look and see what that was. Now, on December 2nd of 2021, we published a video about the ID4 digital dash for the BMW. That was pretty cool. That was one of the best upgrades I ever did to the BMW. So I want to take a look at that with you guys. It's ID4 dash conversion for the BMW, December 2nd, 2021. Let's roll the clip now. We're going to do a power on right now and see if it was worth it. Okay. Well, that's pretty freaking awesome. And if we go over here, we can get the Android. All right, so now the challenge is getting this thing mounted and getting this trim ring on. And when, oh, also, by the way, during this whole process, I lost this little clip. Yep. So now I don't know what I'm going to do about that. I don't have it. It fell into the dash. It's freaking gone. I'm going to work on this. Goodbye. All right, so it is the next day. Wow. What a night. What can I say? I spent 5 hours trying to get this thing installed yesterday. So I don't know why the, okay, so high battery drain is on, which I don't understand why. The car's been off. That's something I need to look at. And actually the car's on a charger right now, so that's interesting. So default means when you're not in sport mode. There's that classic analog, modern analog, classic orange, modern orange. Let's fast forward to 2022, okay? 2022, January 3rd, we published a video about remodeling my home theater. At that point, my home theater was just high definition. My projector died, so I wanted to get something a little bit better. We published this video, plans for remodeling my HD home theater, on January 3rd of 2022. Let's roll back in time and see what that video was like. Hey everybody, Brad here. Just wanted to give a quick update on my home theater room. As you can see here, I have my home theater room in pieces. Wanted to let you guys know exactly what's going on here with this guy. Only thing I'm worried about is this fan being in the way. I've added that since, and I don't know if the projector being on top of this shelf is going to hit the fan, but if it does, I'm gonna have to remove my Moonman. The whole entire room is going to be that color. But yeah, so I am waiting for my projector to get here Wednesday. Meanwhile, I've got work to do in this room. I already have everything taped off. But yeah, just a little update. I still got to take the Echo Show out of the wall here. I got to remove these speakers, this vent, pull the bell off the fan and slide it down a little bit so I can paint underneath that if I can even get that down. So I'm going to start working on that now and I'll update you guys in another video. On March 9th of 2022, I hit a huge box in the road and destroyed the front end of my precious 335i. And right here you can see it. I hit a huge box in the road and this happened. March 9th of 2022 was an awful day. I went to a party, and then when I was coming back from the party, I dropped my friend off. I hit something in the road. It messed my car up so bad. Let's take a look at what happened on March 9th, 2022. All right, guys, bad news. Last night coming home from a work event, there was a big, huge box in the middle of the road. Did all I could to avoid it, but unfortunately, I swerved to miss it, and this is what happened. I hit the corner of it, and it looks like it broke my bumper pretty hard. It didn't get my headlight. It did get this whole entire bumper, though, and this fog light is in the car. Not good. By mid-2022, I was producing a lot of videos. I had made the decision to post as often as possible, and sometimes we were posting daily. June the 2nd, 2022, I published a video about a Govee smart bulb unboxing. Let's take a look at how the production had evolved as of June 2nd, 2022. Let's check out the video. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel and happy Tuesday. I hope you guys had a great Memorial Day. And today we have something special that we're going to take a look at. I'm really excited about this because I don't have any of this particular product. Here we are on the tablet recording now. So we are going to first turn on our patio lights with our Alexa plug. And let's see if we have the ability to upgrade the firmware. There's usually a firmware like 6008 smart bulb, guys. I hope you enjoyed this little review and setup of this device. And I hope you guys have a good day. On January of 2023, I had a project completed for a huge golf cart audio system. There is multiple parts of this. Make sure you check it out. I put a huge system in there. This video is the reveal of that system. Let's take a quick look and see how my production had changed over the years when we check out this video about my golf cart audio.
Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have the big reveal of the golf cart audio system. This magnetic phone mount thing is for going to behind the carbon fiber dash, and the other part goes on the tablet and it's supposed to hold, but since the way I'm using it is not the way it's designed. It's designed to stick onto a dash and you put this on your phone and it sticks right to it. I ordered these guys here, these 83 watt QC3 multi-port chargers after the first charger wasn't a super fast charger. I did try to charge my phone with this yesterday and it just said fast charging. It didn't say super fast charging or anything like that, so I don't know why that's the case. I don't know if it's my cable, which I guess that's fine, but I bought it for super fast charging and it does not do that on my phone. I got one in the back of the cart. Next, I finally upgraded my tools. I've been suffering with this Hitachi tool set that has been a problem for years. It's probably 6 or 7 years old now. Pre-workout was not for the golf cart, although it'll pump you up and get you ready for working on the cart. I bought the actual Infinity Kappas with the grill. I ended up returning them because I bought some JBL GTO 620s. This is a 256 megabyte SD card for the tablet.
Today we have a tour of the golf cart audio system, two 6.5 inch component speakers. Let's move around to the other side here where we have better access to the dash. No copyright music here because we will get copyright strikes. Moving to the actual dash, we have a Samsung A7 Lite tablet. It is actually fast charging, which is amazing. I don't know why it won't stay on landscape, but anyway, got your speedometer. It's about 98% what I wanted it to be. The rest is pretty clean, as you can see here. And of course we have our beautiful epicenter control. In March of 2023, I decided to build a production studio outside of my house. There are a lot of videos in this series. I built it from scratch. We built a facility outside of the house, and then I did everything on the inside. I had someone build the actual room. I did everything after that. I did the floors, the audio, the video, the electrical. I did everything. And that whole series started in 2023 in March. It goes all the way down to April of 2023. Let's take a look at the reveal of my studio build from 2023. Hey, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm so excited to have you guys back today in our brand new 4K production studio. Today, we're going to take a whole tour of this beautiful brand new facility. Now you can also see here on the outside, we have LED lighting installed all the way around the perimeter. It puts a nice downlight onto the studio. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and you are in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and we are going to give you guys a very quick tour of the studio. Stepping back and looking towards the door, we have the Echo Show 15. On the left side of the desk here, the editing desk, we have a HP all-in-one computer. Now this one is the one that I have a video on my channel for. Moving underneath the desk, you can see the editing rig sitting there. Nicely under there, you can see my wiring skills. I did all the cable management under the desk. And moving behind them, we have the Govee immersive lighting. Up above that monitor there, you can clearly see the center channel speaker. That is the rear of the studio for guests to hang out while I edit, or to sleep in here. It's possible as well. You rotate around this way, there's the editing, and if you keep going to your right, there is the futon and coffee table. This is a 43-inch 4K Amazon TV monitor. Guys, moving up to the top of the ceiling, we have the Govee canned recess lighting. It's actually just pucks lighting. It is smart lighting. Guys, that's going to wrap up a tour of the Supercar Street Racing studio. I'm so glad you guys decided to join us today, and I hope you like the studio, and we will see you next time on the channel. By August of 2023, I had started getting a lot of sponsorship offers. Even though the videos weren't being watched tremendously, I still was getting offers for people to sponsor me. But at this time, I did a video that did okay, 6,200 views, the throttle, pedal, and brake assembly replacement on the Club Car Precedent. Club Car Precedent brake and throttle assembly replacement. Let's take a look at that video from August 13th of 2023. We have this Club Car Precedent throttle, pedal, brake, whatever assembly you want to call it, out here in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and the very first step of this process is to remove the mat. We are back in the nice air conditioning in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and as you can see, this guy does not come with another one of these rods. Okay, I can't tell how this comes off. Okay, it just literally slides right out. And these can only go in one way. Just ran down to Ace Hardware and picked up some self-tapping screws to finish off the pedal assembly. So I'm gonna just take this off real quick and notch it out. All right, my plan right here and right now is to just cut off the ends of this. Little update from the garage here. I did get the wiring run behind there. I need to tuck this in a little bit better, but yeah, the wire is run nice underneath the pedal right there. It goes behind the pedal and then underneath. This project is completely done. We have replaced the brake and accelerator pedal assembly on the 2014 Club Car Precedent. In December of 2024, a big video surfaced. This was the Govee outdoor LED light installation. It was quite an install. It took me almost all day to do it. The video has 61,437 views. And here is a look at Govee outdoor permanent LED lighting Pro, completely transforming the house. Let's go ahead and see how my video qualities look from December of 2023. We find ourselves once again in the Supercar Street Racing dining room with an exciting product today that I am so hyped for, and I've been wanting to do this for a really long time. And inside the Govee Permanent Light Kit Pro, which I'm getting more in the light so you guys can see it better, we do have a Govee Home card. So some little extensions if you have to jump from eaves to eaves. We need this button, which I just pressed by accident. And they did come on. All right, we're out here with Rich, and he's got his Tennessee shirt on, but we just took a look at the final product here of the Govee permanent outdoor LED lights. And you can see with that mode, the spotlights actually look good. I think they look good. Yeah, I think it looks good with the spotlights when it's on warm white like that. Look how far I made it. I was surprised how much extra I had. Hope you guys enjoyed this project. I absolutely loved it. It was a lot of work. It took me about 7 hours to do. All right, the next stop on the evolution of the channel is going to be January of 2024. On January 10th of 2024, I published a video about the Lumery Outdoor Pro RGB path lights. That video has 52,000 views. Let's go ahead and see what my production looked like in January of 2024 for this Lumery light video. Guys, right here in front of me in the Supercar Street Racing living room, we have the Lumery RGB AI Smart Pathway Light Pro Kit. So the actual light will rotate, and I would say these weigh a good 2 or 3 pounds. And if you expected them to be plastic, they are not. They are solid metal, so very well built. We can go ahead and set them to whatever we want. I love how bright these are. Our next step is going to be getting them installed on the dock. We have finished attaching the lights to the dock and siliconing around the base. I'm thinking right about there. So tonight we'll come back out when it gets dark, check this out, and see how the project finished. All right, we're out here at the dock, and it did turn dark, and Dukes of Duval came over. He's over here chilling underneath the patio. And this is what it looks like at night with the Lumery RGB AI outdoor path lights. You can see that we have one of the 2 spotlights aimed onto the dock. and the other spotlight aimed onto the water, so it lights up the water quite nicely. Probably one of the biggest things I did to the house was the front yard remodel and the garage door. This video from February 28th of 2024 highlights that. It has 50,226 views, and it is an awesome video and a huge transformation of the house. Let's go ahead and see what it looked like back in February 28th of 2024 when we replaced my garage door with a glass and metal garage door. Today we are starting on the garage door project, and the first step of this is we have to have power run over to the new garage door opener area. So first things first, all we have to do right here and right now is to get this pre-wired. And so to do that, we're going to go ahead and open up the back of the receptacle, whatever this is called, the wall box. And this is a type that screws in from like that. And then the tab goes around and holds it to the drywall. All right, guys, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and you can see right here and right now, the garage door company just left and installed the Amar Vista garage door into the garage and the jack shaft opener. And you can see that up here, it eliminated all of this track, and all we have to do now is just shorten this cord for my extension right here and paint that ceiling black. All right, we are outside Supercar Street Racing compound, and you can see the Amar Vista garage door installed from the outside with the frosted glass. And of course you cannot see through this, but it is letting some light through, and you can see the hexagon lights here looking so fly and so fresh. And the sprinklers are going off, and I did tie the sprinklers into the city water so that it would not ruin my pavers with the rust. But stepping back, the house looks absolutely cool now with the new driveway. I believe one of the top, if not the top viewed videos on the channel is coming up next. In March of 2024, we published a video about doing shark coating on my garage floor. That video has 202,794 views. Let's go ahead and see why this video has so many views. Let's take a look at why epoxy is the wrong choice for garage floors. I got shark coated. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We have something special for you today. I thought I would come on camera on the intro and talk to you guys a little bit about getting my garage floor shark coated. Now in this clip here, you can see the guys from Shark Coatings did get here pretty early in the morning, actually earlier than they were scheduled to, so I was kind of not ready at the time. All right, we are out in the Supercar Street Racing Garage, and you can see right here and right now that the floor has been sharp coated completely. They did that yesterday, and I let it dry overnight, and it is safe to walk on, but not safe to put the car on yet. All right, a little update from the garage, and I have finished the paint project. And let's take a look as we step back, and I'll go through everything that we did. Yeah, that peel satisfaction. Let's get the car pulled in here and see how it looks. And guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. I have never taken so much hate as I do for this video because I mistakenly misquoted something in the video. This is the Marantz Cinema 70S. I mistakenly misquoted saying it was a flagship or the flagship. I since have gotten berated and accused of everything in the book in the comments, so I changed the title that it is not the flagship, it is one of the flagship receivers. The Cinema 30 is the flagship. This video has 195,722 views from March 27, 2024. Let's look at the Marantz Cinema 70S. Used to be the best receiver I ever owned. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have the Marantz Cinema 70S, and inside the nice packaging, very, very nice presentation. This is unlike any receiver I've ever unboxed before. Now here's the Marantz Cinema 70S compared to the VSX 1021 from Pioneer. This Pioneer receiver did come from a thrift store a while back, and it is giving me quite a few problems, but notice how well built this Marantz looks compared to the Pioneer. Then we see our phono inputs. We've got our standard audio inputs here. Now I did not label these wires when I put them on the back of the Pioneer. I have enough slack where it shouldn't be a problem. All right, we got the Marantz out. We got it plugged in. We have the audio return HDMI going to the television. And so this is what it looks like here in front of me. Looks so good, so much better than the old one. Go ahead and open the app. Now don't forget we have two Marantz AVRs now. Now it's detecting. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad. You're in the 4K production studio, and we are taking a look today at the Marantz Cinema 70S, as you can see right here on your screen. On April 23rd of 2024, I published a video 1 year with my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. That video has 155,000 views, 98% likes, 1,100 likes, and this is all about living with my Model S Plaid for 1 year. As a matter of fact, I am about to make 2 years with my Model S Plaid. I had to shoot that this weekend, but now from April 23rd, 2024, 4 days before my birthday, let's look at 1 year with my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Rolled back the odometer. Hey guys, my name is Brad. This is Supercar Street Racing, and this is my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid with hardware 4. And this is the Supercar Street Racing Garage. And of course, the first mod that makes sense for the Model S Plaid are the wheels. Now, the first modification to the Tesla Model S Plaid were the wheels and tires. This thing actually gives a really cool look to the front of the car, and it is also accented by this matte black Tesla logo here on the front. And then moving up, we have the carbon fiber mirror covers for the car, and these are pretty cool because they just stick right onto the handle that comes on out. And I want to talk about some of the things on this car that have happened over the past year and how I feel about the car now that it's been over 1 year of ownership. Now, I did pick up this car with almost no miles on it. I did trade in my junk rip-off Honda Accord. I walked in, I gave the guy my plate, and he went ahead and did the trade-in for me. Then I walked out with my new Model S Plaid. So that's right, the car has 1,747 miles on it on its 1 year anniversary. Now to the suspension, which has its own setting right here. The suspension is awesome. Now, we already talked about autopilot, which I do have like basic autopilot, but right now I do have the full self-driving, and so I have been enjoying full self-driving and learning how to work it for about the last 40 days. This vehicle looks exactly like it should for 1,700 miles. All right, that is gonna wrap up the tour of the 2023 Model S Plaid, 1 year of ownership down. In June of 2024, I bought these incredible sconce lights for the outside of the house, right next to the door. The video is doing great, 136,282 views. Let's take a look at, I got the most amazing LED outdoor sconce lights on the planet. All right, we are in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen with everything we need to get up in the attic. We have our drill here. If we can see here that we have actually pre-wired for the LED sconce lights that are coming in. Yeah, it looks like they were building a nest inside there. All right, I did get the light removed and the cover plate put on. It's not perfect because I couldn't get the other screw in, but that's fine too. Okay, this area is ready now for the new LED sconce lights. Just looked outside and I noticed the box here. So what I'll do is I will hook it up outside of, I'll trim the wire up enough, and you have room to stuff some wire in here if you have to. Then you put the wire through here. Okay, I did get the lights finally hooked up and on. All right guys, we are outside of the house now at night. Sun has mostly set. You can see there's some daylight, but I wanted to show you guys the sconces here. And you can see right there as we walk up, they are set on warm white along with all the other lights, and I have the garage, kitchen, and foyer on purple. And the house just looks so amazing at night, and people always stop by and give compliments on the lighting. In August of 2024, I teamed up with Chemical Guys to publish a video about their products. It has 54,000 views. Let's take a look at what happened when I teamed up with Chemical Guys in the video. Chemical Guys leather care products for the Tesla Model S Plaid. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the SCSR Compound Garage. And today we have a new sponsor for the channel. You can see sitting right here on top of the Model S Plaid, another tiny Model S Plaid. Okay. Now we do have a couple of stripes right on the towel here to go ahead and start working with. And the front seat is done. I'm gonna go ahead and take the opportunity to do some protectant now. All right, we're on the other side of the Model S. We're gonna go ahead and put some leather conditioner on our rag and do this other seat for you guys. We're gonna go ahead and wipe it into the rag so it doesn't splotch a lot. Just saw me clean the whole inside of this Tesla Model S Plaid. That is the leather cleaner for the front. Now let's go ahead and get a clean cloth. We'll put a few stripes of leather conditioner on the cloth, and then we'll go ahead and condition these seats. And that is that. Back out here in the garage, and you guys did just see us clean and condition the seats on the 2014 Club Car, and you can see how good they came out using the approved methods by Chemical Guys. We went ahead and cleaned all the seats first. Back in September of 2024, I created a video about Govee smart recess lighting for the kitchen. Video did great, 55,379 views. Let's go back to September 22nd of 2024 and see what that video looked like for a few minutes. Guys, we have something to do today, and this is a clue about what it is. Look at that right there. Has been a problem for a long time. Let's get this opened up. And we're gonna get these out right now and show you guys how we're gonna get this kitchen more modern. Inside of the box, we have this Govee Recess RGB WW downlight. All right, directly in front of me right here, we did finally get our microphone working. We have our RGB WW Govee Recess downlight. So that's all there is to these. Now, all right, there we go. You have about 1/4 of an inch of an error to make before you would be showing hole. Don't ever show hole. So we got our gasket around the light that helps seal up the attic from your house. All you do at this point is plug it in. There it is. Okay, we got the third light installed right now. Apparently I didn't record that, but there is the third light. We are in the breakfast nook today in the Supercar Street Racing compound, and we have some stuff for this project that we have in the box. Let's go ahead and get this unboxed real quick. I bought a bunch of supplies to go ahead and fix the electrical for good. That's that. Okay, here's a good look at the new Govee recess lighting. It is way brighter than what I had before. These are on 100%. I have to get them joined into the app. We'll add all these lights, hopefully. Okay, we're back on the GoPro now with the Govee recess ceiling lighting, and you can see right here that we have put them all in a single group called Kitchen Recess Light. And if we want to do a scene, we can go inside of the app to do that. So we go in here, we can do a scene like night. In November of 2024, a big leap for the channel. we were donated a 48 volt lithium ion battery from Mousesaur. We decided to go ahead and install that in Joe's golf cart. There's a whole series about that here. Let's take a look at the big reveal when Joe put a 48 volt Mousesaur lithium ion battery in his golf cart. Alright guys, welcome back to the channel. You're at Supercar Street Racing. You got Brad here and Joe. And today we are going to take a look at this project that we did on Joe's golf cart. We're going to go through everything with you.
So some of the features I discussed were part of the exterior add-ons that I did to the cart. Now I want to talk a little bit about the things that I did internally on the cart. So one of the features that I wanted to do on this golf cart was to speed it up. So one of the things that I added originally was a 500 amp all-track controller. Along with the battery, we added this voltage reducer. So that was a quick overview of my golf cart.
What's up everybody, I'm Brad and this is my 2014 Club Car Precedent. You just got a good look at Joe's cart, everything he did before he went ahead and got his 48 volt lithium ion battery. We're right here with my wheels and tires on my 2014 Club Car Precedent. You can see right in front of me the other set of wheels for the rear here. Okay, we're here in the motor bay of my club car and you can see right here we have the 70 volt eco battery, 105 amp hour. We've got both of our carts right here and you guys just saw a complete walkthrough of both of the carts and all the modifications that we did to both of them. And I gotta say, the carts look amazing, they sound amazing. What is your final thought on the Mousesaur battery and these two carts?
Yeah, I tell you, we did Brad's cart first. That was a great experience to really learn more about the cart, all the things that you can add to it. We learned a lot from that. So when we jumped over to my cart, it was much easier of a process because we knew where everything was, what we needed to do. And then obviously with the Mousesaur battery, it was amazing. This cart has a lot of power.
I took revenge on the haters in 2024 on December 7th. I actually bought a flagship, one of them. It's not the big one, it's a Cinema 50. I bought one of them just to get back at the haters on December 7th, 2024. Let's take a look at the video where I bought a Marantz Cinema 50. Ladies and gentlemen, today on Supercar Street Racing, we have this Marantz Cinema 50. Plenty of power for what most everyone needs for a home theater. All right, we are down here by my old setup. Now what we have right here is a Pioneer VSX 933. Let's put them back so they don't get lost. And then here is a little pamphlet about Hios. Right in front of me is the Marantz Cinema 50. This is supposed to be gold right here. You can kind of see the reflection there. And that is it for the front. There is not a whole lot to say. It is a very clean looking receiver. There is a headphone jack there. This is going away. I ordered a audio rack that sits directly on the floor. It'll drop everything down about 6 inches. And right, this one is coming out of the actual connector. It's so bad. That was the subwoofer setup. It will allow you to do directional if you have double subwoofers or more than one. We're out here in the 4K production studio. I'm Brad and I'm happy to have you here on the channel. It does 8K UHD. It does 3D audio, it does Dolby Atmos, pretty much anything you could want. On February 8th of 2025, the channel took a big gain when I did a top speed run in my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. That video has 53,000 views. February 8th, 2025, let's go see how I took the car to Mexico and went on a top speed run. All right, we're out here in Mexico again, scouting out a location for a high speed pull here that I've never done. Probably quarter long, maybe a little bit longer than a quarter strip over here where it goes uphill a little bit. So let's roll into this now. That's full throttle. That's 100, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 160, 165, and that was the top speed. All right, about 1 month ago, I got some sport seats for my Tesla Model S Plaid. I had them retrofitted. My model didn't come with them, but I really wanted them. I had to pay about $6,000 to get that done. This video was published on March the 18th, 2025. It has 101,343 views. Let's go see what happened when I got the first retrofit Tesla Model S Plaid sport seats in the country. All right, guys, so it is 2 Fridays later. They ordered the wrong seats for me last time. I know we ordered black. Well, I'm in the Cybertruck. They gave me a Cybertruck and it is the weirdest feeling. It has 4-wheel steering. It turns on a dime. This is crazy. We're back at home now with the Cybertruck, and I thought that I would be able to back this thing in the garage, and the first thing I learned is that this thing is way bigger than you think it is. So check this out. All right, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing garage this morning after being up super early to go get the Plaid from the Tesla dealership. And we have successfully installed the first, I believe, according to the dealership, they have never done this before, retrofit sport seats in a 2023 Model S Plaid. Check it out, guys. All right, here's a look at the back seats in the Model S Plaid after the sport seat retrofit. You can see that you do get new bolsters on each side and on the bottom. Look at the front, you can see the Plaid logo right there, and the more sporty headrest and the firmer bolsters and bottom part. And there's the other side. This is how it came out. It looks awesome, man. I'm hyped for the Model S Plaid sport seats. Definitely added a new sporty feel to the car. Last but not least, published on April the 9th of this year, I teamed up with Bestmo to show you guys their robotic mower. This video has 28,000 views, published on April 9th of this year. Let's take a look at the production on the Bestmo. AI robotic lawnmowers are here now, and they work. Just take care of that. Now, they make some bold claims about this Bestmo T100. Supposedly, it's perimeter wire free, can mow up to 1.5 acres per day, has 1 to 4 inch adjustable cutting height. First of all, I wanted to thank you guys for 100,000 subscribers. All right, directly in front of me, guys, we do have the Bestmo T100, the Titan, and it is ready to be unboxed right in front of me. I did notice that the box had a few dents in it, so let's hope that this guy is not damaged. But let's go ahead and crack into the Titan, the T100. You can see here there is quite a long cable on the charging plate. If that is something that concerned you, you have plenty of cable here. So the back of the Bestmo charging station just has this round plug here. Right here we have the RTK antenna.
All right, so we're out here working on this bracket to hold the GPS module up in the air. Brad tried to just do a temporary rig just to get things going, but we decided to take the time to put this all together. So it's very simple, very easy. You have a bracket that goes against the wall. Everything pretty much screws into one another.
Here is a look at the yard after the mower got done. I came up behind it with the trimmer and went ahead and edged a few places that it missed. It had a few issues here and there. I'll be working with the developer on that, but for now, this is how it looks after the mower got done. And finally, let's take a look at this channel right now. We have 125,000 subscribers. This is amazing. I really thank you guys so much. A few of the videos are doing great right now, a few thousand views per day on each one. That's amazing. I can't do this without you guys. Thank you so much for supporting Supercar Street Racing for the last few years. First, it was Brad D. Supra. Supercar Street Racing started in 2017, so it has been less than 10 years, but we do have 125,023 subscribers as of right now. All right, we're back in front of the awesome YouTube play button here, the silver play button that symbolizes 100,000 subscribers for Supercar Street Racing. Let's go ahead and show you guys where this is going to go. I had a place already planned for it just in case it happened. Let's go take a look right now. Looks like there's 2 places to hang it right there on the back. So this is going right up there. If you guys remember when we got this uplight here, I told you guys there was a reason for it. It's going right there. All right, guys, we're right here in the Supercar Street Racing whole home audio system, and you can see what we just did here. We hung up our 100,000 subscriber silver YouTube play button right there. We already had this nice light here ready to go. You can see right here we have a remote control for this guy, so we can change the color or do anything we want to our light that uplights our nice silver play button there, and we couldn't have done it without you guys. Let's take a minute to thank you guys and say we are nowhere without you as fans or subscribers. If you don't like and subscribe to the videos, we would not be here today. So I want to give you guys a huge shout out, and I appreciate you guys watching Supercar Street Racing, being fans, liking and subscribing, commenting, do all that stuff. And we're going to let this end now. We'll see you guys on the next one, and we'll have more subscribers, I hope, by then. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have the Marantz Cinema 70S, and we're going to be replacing this old, tired Pioneer VSX 1021. So hang out with us while we take a look at this flagship Marantz receiver. Now, about 1 year ago, we did create this nice 5.1 surround sound system in the Supercar Street Racing bedroom, and we also added this nice big Fire TV from Amazon. It has a UE error 22 showing on the screen, and for some reason the sound cuts out all the time or just gets really loud and blows you out of the bed. So we're gonna have to disconnect this and get this brand new Cinema 70S connected. So let's get this thing unboxed and see what's inside. Okay guys, we got the brand new Marantz Cinema 70S in front of us. Let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed. Now this is the flagship, one of the flagships of the new Marantz lineup. And this is replacing the NR1711 that we have in the Supercar Street Racing Studios as the new updated model. I was a little bit too early to get this model when we built the studio. Let's get it turned around. And inside the nice packaging, very, very nice presentation. You can see already, there's a nice Marantz box on top here. There is an Odyssey mic for calibrating your sound. And then there is your power cord. And inside the box here, check out the presentation. We have the remote, the Bluetooth Wi-Fi antenna, some batteries, and a nice quick start guide. And then under that, it tells you how to use the HEOS app to listen to high resolution audio. And then there's an antenna right underneath that for FM and AM radio. Very, very nice. Once inside the box, we see this nice presentation here of the Marantz Cinema 70S. Let's go ahead and get the mic out. This is unlike any receiver I've ever unboxed before. The quality and the presentation is very high end for a $1,100 receiver. And you can see the nice wrap here of the Marantz Cinema 70S. We are gonna have to get it off the table now to get it out of the box. And it is a slimline receiver. Okay, that is all that's inside the box of the Marantz Cinema 70S. Now here's the Marantz Cinema 70S compared to the VSX 1021 from Pioneer. This Pioneer receiver did come from a thrift store a while back, and it is giving me quite a few problems. But notice how well built this Marantz looks compared to the Pioneer and how much more high-end this looks. All right, now that we have the Cinema 70S up against the Pioneer VSX 1021 here, let's go ahead and get this VSX 1021 disconnected and get this Pioneer out of here. All right, taking a look at the back of the Cinema 70S from left to right, we do see one Wi-Fi Bluetooth antenna upper left, and then we see our phono inputs. We've got our standard audio inputs here, right next to our antennas. At the top, we've got digital inputs, we've got a coaxial, and we've got an optical input. Then we've got our Ethernet input jack here. And then we've got the preamp outputs. It does have preamp outputs for all the channels, which is important if you have a high-end system. Right here, there's a remote control. And then at the top, all your inputs for HDMI, and we will be using the ARC input for ours. Now, ARC is audio return channel. This will allow us to play audio from the TV through the receiver. And then you have your speaker outputs at the bottom, front, center, surround, and surround back, and surround back. And then your standard power jack and your other Bluetooth antenna. Now, I did not label these wires when I put them on the back of the Pioneer. I have enough slack where it shouldn't be a problem. All right, we got the Marantz out. We got it plugged in. We have the audio return HDMI going to the television. And so this is what it looks like here in front of me. Looks so good, so much better than the old one. And I have the remote control right here as well. And I decided to go ahead and just use Wi-Fi because I was using a power line adapter before, and it is very slow. To do anything fast, we're gonna need better network. I would like to run Ethernet to this room eventually. And here is the remote control for the Cinema 70S. All right, so we have the receiver plugged in. We have power to the remote control. Let's go ahead and power it on. It did come on, and on the front it does say Marantz here. Really cool looking display. Input. We should see the setup for this. We do. Okay, we have the setup on the screen now for the receiver. All right, now you guys can see the AV receiver setup assistant here. I'm gonna go ahead and click English. I'm gonna click next. Already got all that stuff done. Okay, is this the speaker setup? Yes, okay. No height speakers, no front, top, no that. No, I don't have Dolby Atmos. Yes, that's already connected. We're gonna play a test tone, so let's see. Set the subwoofer at 30. I do hear front left. I do hear center. I do hear front right. I do hear right surround. I do hear left surround. I do hear the sub. And we have the Odyssey calibration, and we are going to go ahead and break out the microphone for Odyssey. And there is a microphone jack on the front right here to do Odyssey setup. So go ahead and get that plugged in. Go ahead and hit next. But I'm gonna go ahead and plug in. I'm gonna plug in the Odyssey mic. It is plugged in. Connect the calibration microphone to set up. Main listening position is going to go in the center of the bed back here. Main listening position is going to be with a pillow, just like that. And let's go back to the front. Okay, it's ready to test. Main listening position. Okay, I'm moving the mic. All right, it is done. I stopped at the third listening position. It says disconnect the microphone. Went ahead and did that. The antennas are actually already connected to the back here, and it's going to connect us to network here. Firmware. Let's go ahead and try to update the firmware. Yep, there is an update. Okay, it does say 1 minute left on the update here. And you can see the TV went into screensaver because the receiver has switched off the HDMI signal. Okay, it is not outputting audio to the subwoofer. This is what I was talking about. I need to find that setting. Okay, I did figure it out. It was set on full range. For the front speakers, I set it to crossover at 40 Hertz, and now we have subwoofer audio here on the front. And I don't know what surround sound mode we are in right now. I'm gonna go ahead and get the app opened up, and I'm going to record it when I do that. And let's find the app now. Marantz. Go ahead and open the app. Now don't forget we have 2 Marantz AVRs now. Now it's detecting. It found master bedroom and it found studio. I'm going to select master bedroom, and it is loading. Now it is on Dolby Audio, Dolby Digital plus Dolby Surround, so it's on auto. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad. You're in the 4K production studio, and we are taking a look today at the Marantz Cinema 70S, as you can see right here on your screen. And this 70S Marantz is one of the flagship Marantz models, and it is a slimline model as well. Now this receiver has 50 watts on all 7 channels. It does 4K 120 and also 8K. Now right here in the Supercar Street Racing studio, we have the old NR1711 from Marantz, which is also their slimline model. And unfortunately, I got it right before the 70S came out, so I wasn't able to pick up the new 70S. I did pick up the 70S for my bedroom, and you guys remember we did a 5.1 audio project in the bedroom about a year and a half ago. And I did use a thrift store receiver at that time. It was a Pioneer, and I was trying to save money, so I just picked that up, and it got by for a little while. Now, the Pioneer started giving me errors like UE22, which is something to do with updates. And it is so old that it is no longer supported by Pioneer. Now, checking out the Cinema 70S right here on Amazon, you can see that if you buy it from this person, this seller, it is $11.93, but you can actually get it for right around $1,000, and I will put links in the description for both of them. When you take this link here, you can actually pay it in Amazon payments. The $1,000 version, you cannot pay it in payments. And this receiver has a 4.2 star review out of 52 ratings. Now, I will tell you on YouTube, this receiver has great reviews, and it's one of the best receivers I've ever personally used. Just the packaging and presentation was so nice on this receiver. When you open it up, you immediately see the quality there and the effort that they put in to make this a little bit of a higher quality experience for its customers. And going online here, you can see the pictures here of the receiver. And there's the front of the receiver. It has a really nice modern looking high-end feel. Here it says elevated performance for the Cinema 70S. Soundmaster tuned using precision components ensures your listening experience is extraordinary. And right here you take a look at the back of the Cinema 70S. And we did go over all this stuff in the video, and I showed you the connections on the back there. But notice here, one of the higher quality things that it has are preamp outputs for every channel. You can see right here, that is something that a lot of manufacturers are leaving out of their receivers now. And right here to the right of that, you can see all the speaker outputs and the HDMI inputs, including the 8K monitor output there. And you can see it does 4K 120 as well. It also does have 2 subwoofer outputs. And they're just letting you know right here that it has an included microphone, so you can use their Odyssey setup to perfectly tune any room. And right here, it's showing you the style, which I think is pretty cool, honestly. And it's telling you here in this slide that it has the most modern technologies available right now. Now, this also supports HEOS, Wi-Fi, and Bluetooth, and multi-room, so it has multi-zone support. And taking a look at the reviews here, I don't necessarily agree with some of these bad reviews. There are only 52 reviews total on this ad. This one says buggy firmware. I have not had that experience. Now, I did update the firmware immediately when I got the receiver, and so maybe I had a different experience. This one says it doesn't have Odyssey multi-EQ. It does not. It has regular Odyssey. But checking out the 5-star reviews here, you can see that it says pretty happy. Best audio gear I have ever owned. Fantastic sound. Hard to beat the price. I also agree. It is pretty hard to beat the $1,000 price point on this receiver. Incredible sound reproduction. I kind of agree. It sounds amazing. I've listened to music and movies on it, and it does sound really good. Perfect addition to my home theater system. I think the plan is for me to also, in the future, get a second one to upgrade my home theater room, because my Yamaha is getting old at this point. So far, everything excellent. I agree with that review. For me, everything is great so far. And this last review says it was just fantastic. So the Marantz Cinema 70S has worked out great for the Supercar Street Racing 5.1 surround sound in the bedroom. And like I said a few minutes ago, I do plan on buying another one for my home theater room to replace the aging Yamaha. Guys, I want to thank you for supporting Supercar Street Racing in every way possible. Please buy all your products through our Amazon links that'll be in the description, including this Marantz Cinema 70S. And you can buy anything through any of our links. It doesn't have to be the product that you're currently looking at. And we have to get out of here right now. We have to go upgrade every receiver in Jacksonville. Oh, here they go. They got it. They got it. All right, today we got this entire frozen turkey to throw to the alligators, and I'm really curious what's going to happen when we throw this out there. What do you guys think? Put it in the comments right now. Let's do this. The first thing we got to do to get this frozen turkey out there to the alligators is get this guy unpackaged. This thing is old, so it's time to get rid of it. Now I'm wondering if I'm going to be able to unpackage it, so I'm going to try to get this skin off of here now with it completely frozen. Let's see what I can do. We got this thing unboxed, unpackaged, whatever you want to call it. Now we got to put gloves on. It's freezing cold, and get this outside and see what happens when the gators grab it. All right, we got some eggs to get the alligators interested first, and then we're going to throw a frozen turkey out there and see what happens. Now you guys saw when we threw a dead bird. We're going to find out what happens with a frozen turkey real quick. Let's do this. And we already got one coming over. Let's throw him some eggs. Oh, he's the big one too. He's hissing at me. All right, let's give him an egg. Get your egg. Here comes another one over here on this side. And we got another one coming up. We got one over here. And we got a bird. All right. And he got that one. He got the egg. He spit it out. They are not too interested in the eggs. Oh, look at these two fighting. They totally fought. And this is all the eggs. Now let's see if we can get that. Oh no, 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 don't go in the water. Don't go in the water. All right, it almost went in the water. Are they interested in the eggs? All right, let's see if he'll take. He's trying. Let's see if he'll take the frozen turkey. All right, here we go. Completely frozen, 100% frozen turkey. Oh, he is so confused. He is so confused. He's trying to eat eggs. Oh, they're fighting. He doesn't understand it. He just cares about the eggs. Oh, he almost got it. He doesn't understand it. Okay, I think he smells it, but he can't really get it. You can see the turkey is putting some smell out into the water. Let's see if they're going to do anything. There's a turtle right next to it. Soft shell. A turtle's trying to drag it in the water. A turtle thinks he can drag it, and he almost had it. There's all kinds of turtles coming up, fish. A turtle was dragging it into the water. Oh, alligator got the egg. Oh, he might see it. He might see it. All right, here he comes. He got it. He got it. Oh yeah, let's go. Oh, here they go. He got it. He got it. He went down to the bottom with it. He's rolling with it. Shut up. Awesome. He grabbed it and started rolling with it. That's amazing. Look, he's still going after it. Wow, crazy. He got a piece off of it. That was insane. He took it to the bottom and started rolling with it till he got a chunk off of it. And now it's just floating in the water. I'm waiting to see if they're going to grab it again. But there's fish jumping around near it. He did take it though. He's right there. Come on, get it, dude. It's right there. He took that thing and rolled with it. Let's see if he's going to do it again. Oh, here comes the other guy. Right for it. Here he comes. Yep, he got it. He's got it underwater. He's rolling with it. He's rolling with it. He's got the whole thing in his mouth. They roll around with it. I guess they're having trouble getting the meat off of it, and now he's over there with it. He's taking it to his homeland. All right, he's got it way over there now. He took it way away from the other gator, which is right down here, and he's gonna take it to his own little area where he can chomp down on it. Crazy. What a cool thing to see, them rolling with these things. All right, guys, welcome back to the channel. And today we are over at Dukes of Duval's house. Behind the camera, you can't see Patricia, but she's actually doing the videoing right now. And today we have a little project that we need to do to this 2021 Jeep Wrangler Sport. This is the 6-cylinder version, but the project works also on the 4-cylinder version. So what are we gonna be doing today? And how easy or hard is this for a normal, everyday person to do?
Well, we're changing the auxiliary battery, which I wasn't familiar that they had auxiliary batteries.
Right, so it's on the passenger side wheel well, and basically the auxiliary battery is what powers the start-stop system. So when you get in the car and you stop at a light, it stops the car, it powers all the auxiliary while the alternator isn't charging the main battery. So that battery goes bad on a regular basis and it has to be replaced. So that's what we're gonna be doing today, so hang out and we'll just show you how to do it. All right, we're back on the channel today on Supercar Street Racing, and we're over at Dukes of Duval's house. We got the golf cart pulled out here into the driveway. We have some tools ready. We got the jack ready from the Jeep, and what are we going to do first? How are we going to get this started?
We're going to jack it up.
Okay.
Simple as that, yeah.
We're going to jack the Jeep up first. We're going to take off the wheel, get into the fender liner, and now inside the fender liner there are these little button things, and you have to pop those out. So it works better if you have like a fork-like tool because they break easy. So you just pop those out, the fender liner comes straight out, battery is right inside there. So right here is the Jeep battery. This is the auxiliary battery. It's an AGM, and the model number is PS AUX 12 if you guys are looking for it. So she got this from Batteries Plus for 100 bucks. The dealer wanted $450 to change this out, which is asinine. So we're gonna put this in for her in about 20 minutes, so let's get going. All right, we're back here on the golf cart with the perpetual blinker on, and it never shuts off. And we have the stock Jeep jack here that we're gonna use to jack up the Jeep here. And then remember, when you take the tire off though, always loosen the lug nuts first so that you know, before you jack it up, because otherwise the wheel will spin. So first thing we got to do here is just crack the lug nuts with this factory lug tool, and then we're gonna go ahead and jack up the Jeep here. And notice it's lifted also, so hopefully this little spin jack has enough juice to get this thing up high enough where we can get this wheel off. So let's get set up. What do you think? Yeah, Patricia's has an Ek with an espresso martini here, and she's ready to supervise.
Got him! Got him! Oh! Whoa! Whoa!
Okay, so we got the front tire off, and in the process, basically this scissor jack is almost too low to get the front end off the ground, so we put a little chalk in there to do it. And when we did, you guys saw that it fell off of the scissor jack because it was my fault. I hit the jack with the jack stand. So we're not under the vehicle, so I'm not too worried about that, but this is sketchy.
It definitely was sketchy, but that's why we were putting the jacks underneath there, because we knew it was a little dangerous. And it actually worked. We were laughing about it because I was like, if it falls, it's gonna lay right on it, because it wasn't tall enough to hit all the way on the frame, but it worked out.
So now the jack stand's still there, ready to go. Underneath the fender well here, there are these little Christmas tree fender liner holders that we have to pop out, so we'll just, a lot of times they break, they're like...
there is one bolt here.
Oh, there is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Two, that I can see.
All right, let's get underneath there with the camera and we'll start getting this thing taken apart. All right, well, these two weirdos drink sextinis, whatever they're called. Espresso. Yeah, not sex espresso. We found the battery box. So if you go underneath the Jeep here, there's a battery box right there. That pulls out the batteries inside of that. We're gonna go ahead and get that out right now. And what do you think so far? How do you feel about this Jeep falling. Why are you backing up? All right, so how do you think this project's going so far?
Good.
Is it good?
Y'all are doing a great job.
So the dealer wanted $450, right? All right, and the battery was $100, so she owes us $350.
So without all the setting up and like doing everything prepping, we're like what, 8 minutes in?
Probably. The most thing was just getting the thing off the ground,
Yeah,
getting the tire off.
exactly.
And my Jeep falling on your head.
And the Jeep almost crushing me,
And
but other
shaking
than that,
espresso martinis.
Yeah, shaking good. Yeah.
cheers.
Cheers. Cheers.
All right, so we're underneath the Jeep fender liner now, and you can see the battery box right here. All right, guys, we got the battery box out. There's 3 bolts. There's 2 in the front, 1 in the back. It's gonna be kind of tough to get this thing back in. We'll probably have to do the front bolts first. We got the replacement battery right next to me right here from Batteries Plus, $100. So next thing is to take out the current battery by removing the negative terminal first and then the positive terminal. So all we need for this is probably, it looks like an 8. And I think I already have what I need right here, right now to get this battery out. So let's get to work. All right, we did wrap up this project on the Jeep. Put the new battery in, which we used the new hardware off the new battery. So we used the new screws and the new little retaining nuts on this. Got the wheel back on, I just have to tighten it up. I forgot to tighten the wheel before I put the tools back.
Got it!
All right, I thought I'd do a cold start video for Ricer Miata. Tribute to Ricer Miata. We just got off the phone talking about the BMW 335i. There's mine right there. Here's the SL. So I figured I'll hang the camera out the door here, cold start this thing and rev it a little bit. Here we go. All right, I'm gonna hold it out the door here. Thing sounds fucking mean. nicer, Miata. There you go, Chris. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. It is a beautiful but chilly day in Florida, and we can see the alligators out there chilling out in the pond right there. And today our main focus is this room over here. Guys, we are over here on the side and the neighbor's dog is barking at me like crazy, but I am opening up this area for you. You can hear the dog going crazy. And here we are in the new shed to talk about plans for this room.
Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I hope you're having a great day today, and I'm so happy that you joined me to take a look at what we're going to do out in the shed, which is now becoming my studio. We have run out of places to record here. I need a bigger space with lighting and microphones and everything, and I cannot do that in my current master bedroom, which you are seeing right behind me here. Now, taking a look on the screen here, just pretend that this window isn't here. I found this rectangle PNG online, but picture inside the shed. This would be where the large door is, and when you walk through the front door, which would be right here, this would be the back wall up against the house. So basically right here we have the house wall, and I don't know why it did that. Struggling. Okay, so this one we want to transform this to make it bigger. So let's just put that right there. It just kind of shows us what we're dealing with here. This would be the wall that you look at when you walk into the shed. And we have options here for this wall or this other wall, which you can't see in this picture here, but my thoughts are this. Get to my clip art page. So I'm thinking this. So I know this isn't going to be correctly perspective because they're actually not facing the correct way. But imagine if this TV was facing this way instead of being I might be able to skew it that way. Let's see. Not sure if I can make this actually look right. That's kind of fine. Yeah, that's perfect. So imagine this TV facing forward. Let's duplicate that. And drag. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. What did I do? Okay. That's not working. Keeps going back to the other. Won't let me drag the television. So let's just delete that layer. Try it again. It is not letting me drag that. There it goes, finally. It was acting really dumb. It was always going back to the other one. Let's see, it keeps doing it now. Ah, the stupid thing. Alright, fine. Won't let me drag that one no matter what I do. Okay, so after that frustrating, you can see where we have the two TVs. They'll actually be spaced out more than that. They're actually smaller. Let's see, transform, scale. This is just a rough estimation. And we'll do the same thing here. Edit, transform, and scale. It's going to be more like that on the wall, even though they are 50-inch TVs. And then I'm thinking like Govee lights in the center here. Like, I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. Govee lights, LED. I'm thinking like some of these panels. Like one right in the center. Let me save that. See if there's any way I can put that on the wall here, but I'm thinking right in the middle there would look cool. Like right in here. Somewhere in there on the wall. Of course, you can't tell by perspective what it's going to look like, but something like that, and then both of the TVs with the Govee immersive lighting here. So that looks like this. If I can get my... Alright, so the Govee TV lighting right here. Behind both TVs with the little camera, and basically like I have in the bedroom, and it will basically follow the pattern on the TV. So one of those for each television. So those would be behind there. So we would have, I cannot do anything here. It will not let me. Govee TV light. And edit, transform, scale. And duplicate that if it'll not freak out. And let me actually move it. Okay, cool. So that's the one wall there as you walk in and you're looking straight ahead, and I would have a desk right here, apparently, if I can find one here. Let's look for one. Desk PNG. This might work because it's kind of perspective. Let's see. Okay, wrong place. Clip art. Alright, so here's our desk. Let's take a look at that in clip art. Desk. Found it. We'll have to flip this around. So edit, transform, rotate 180. Nope, that's not it. Undo. Edit, transform, rotate clockwise. No. Flip. Edit, transform, flip, horizontal. Yep. All right. Again, not going to be perfect, but I'm thinking desk here. And desk here, and that would make up that part of the room. And then we could actually shoot on this part of the room. Let's save this. So let's do projects, and let's make a new folder here for it. New studio. And we'll go in here, and I didn't even save it in the right place. File, save as. Oh yeah, I did. Okay. All right, so that's actually the first wall. So remember, this is the big door right here. I don't know if I can draw it. Let's see. Da 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 da. How do I draw? Oh well, you guys get the picture. Picture the big door here. And let's do file new. Get our room in here again. And this time we are going to switch it around. So let's pretend like this is the door. So let me see if I have a door PNG file. I don't have one. Let's grab one real quick. Perfect. If we can actually get this one without signing up. I don't think we can, but let's try it. Free download. Nope. These guys want you to subscribe, and I am not putting my name in there. Just need a regular door. No big deal. Let's see. Perfect. Download. Did it not download? It's tricky, man, finding out the right. There it goes. You never know which one is the right button to actually download. Alright, so there's our door. And it would be on this wall here. And let's see if we can skew it. Just like that. Perfect. So there's our door entering into the shed, our small door. Forget these windows, they are not there. Let's do this. Let's layer merge visible. Let's take a little section here. Actually, we can do a section here. Copy. And paste. And move it. Layer. And then let's edit paste again. Paste. And move it. Wait, what happened? Edit. Paste. Move it. Dude, Photoshop is being dumb right now. Promise it's not me. Alright, so let's merge that down. Now we don't have our windows. Pretty cool, huh? Alright, so I'm thinking on this wall, maybe is where we actually do shoots. So we would have a TV here. With Govee lighting behind it. Got to make it kind of the same shape as the, or as askew as the wall. All right, so my recording got cut off right in the middle of designing, but here is the finished product here of that wall. And then of course this wall where the door is will not have anything on it except just be drywalled and maybe some lighting, like some regular lighting. I'm not sure yet. Maybe some wall sconces since I have the ability to do power before I do anything else. But yeah, now let's go back out into the shed and take a look at what's going on in there. All right, guys, we are out here in the new room built on the side of the house, which originally was going to be a shed, but I have decided to make this into my office and our new studio. And I do have a plan for this, guys, and that is that we are going to insulate, drywall,
and then make this into a actual room. So our plan is right here. There's a 2x4 up there running the top. We will put another one at the bottom and then run studs up and down so that there is something for the drywall to attach to. You have to have that. Not sure what we're going to do here about this outlet. Hopefully we can just leave it where it is and maybe even run another run down here so we have power all the way down this wall. We will also be putting in either 2 or 3 50-inch TVs in here, and that will be for work and for the channel to make some video stuff out here, and then we will light this very well and remove this hose and cap that off most likely since we don't need it anymore. That is the current plan. Now, so what we're gonna do here is we will be drywalling everything. Hopefully we don't have issues with water coming in anymore. I did have problems, but I got gutters installed. You guys have not seen that, but I did get gutters right here, and they drop right here, and that pulls the water away from the shed where it was leaking in here, because the guy who built my shed, I told him not to, but he built it directly on the ground. Now, this door needs weather stripping around it, all the way around it, so that it is sealed up completely. I don't know how exactly I'm gonna do that yet. I really wish the door wasn't here now. The original plan was to park the golf cart in here. That is no longer the plan. It will stay in the garage. But yeah, so something to the effect of 50-inch televisions on this wall, maybe 2 here, like 1 here and 1 here, and then maybe over here is where we actually shoot. So we would have a desk here in the corner and we would shoot right up against that wall, and maybe we have a smaller television right there, like a 40-inch or something for the studio, and then lights up here. Even these lights are awesome in here, but we need more for shooting. So that is the current plan. We will go take a look at the design, and I really hope that we can get the foam insulation in here, but I don't know what that would cost. Probably a good amount, maybe $1,000 is what I'm thinking, maybe less. It's about 150 square feet room. And that's it so far. Now we just got to kind of figure out how we're going to do it, and all the wiring and everything we're going to need. We do probably want to get Cat 5 in here, or Cat 6, and run up, and we can't go into the house up there because we're up against the gutters. So what we'll have to do is put a conduit right there on the corner, and then just right up into the soffits over there and pull all the wiring through. Gonna suck because it's hard to get to, but that's just kind of what it is. Kind of want a big Supercar Street Racing logo out here. I don't know how I'm gonna do that, but I'm still looking into it. Fortunately, I did all the power ahead of time except for just this wall. I will have to run power on this wall on the outside, and then up to the televisions. And also we will have lights on the wall, so those will need power as well, so I'll be running those outlets as well. Still got to look into what kind of lighting I want to do. I do like those hexagon lights for the roof, like those hexagon light pattern lights would look awesome on the ceiling, although we don't have a very tall ceiling in here. And actually over here I can almost touch it, but it gets higher over here, which I like. But I'm thinking a desk here to work, like regular work desk for work stuff, and then that corner for shooting, or opposite, work desk over here and shooting over here in this corner, or on this wall would also be amazing for shooting, and we could put 150-inch TV right there. But that's the plan so far, guys.
Thanks for watching the channel, guys. Stay tuned for more as we build the studio.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we're going to be taking a look at this Sane Logic mini chainsaw. That's right, it's not the Insane Logic, it's the Sane Logic mini chainsaw we have right here. And this is actually a gift for Mr. Dukes of Duval. We have the Sane Logic mini chainsaw. Sane Logic was kind enough to send me this chainsaw in order to take it out, take a look at what's included in it, and show you guys how good this chainsaw can be. And once we look inside the box here, we do see the main brushless Sane Logic chainsaw here, looking so fresh and beautiful. I like the color blue. And it looks like on top, I don't know what that little, oh, that's chainsaw oil right there on top. And right here, right now, we have the off. Yeah, okay, we'll have to come back and see what that does, but I think it locks and unlocks the actual head there so you can turn it. And then, of course, we have the battery connector down here at the bottom, but we will take a look at all that stuff here momentarily. And right here inside the box, you also do get 2 gloves for free. You've got the Sane Logic battery, and it doesn't indicate whether it is 21 volts, but right here on the packaging it does say it is 21 volts. And then right here, right now, you have a extra chain for your chainsaw. You have some safety goggles. You have the plug there for the wall outlet. And you have this little bottle here where, assuming you would have to add oil to it, you could use that. And now let's take a look at the instruction manual and see what it says. Alright, taking a look at the manual, it doesn't say much about oiling the chain or anything like that, but it does explain to you inside the manual how to loosen and tighten the chain, and also how to change the chain when you need to. And the loosen and tightening devices are right there on the side of the chainsaw. Up top there is the oil bubble and where to add oil, and then right here on the side is the lock, and the trigger after you unlock it is right there to operate the chainsaw. Now let's get these batteries ahead into the charger and see how long that takes for those to charge. So let's bring those inside. We are inside now with the chainsaw charging station, is what we'll call this. And we can just plug it in here just like this and see how long it takes to charge the batteries. The other chainsaw that I reviewed did not take that long, but it plugs right into the back of the battery like this. And the light has turned red, so we will see how long it takes now to charge. We're back with the Sane Logic chainsaw here, and while this battery charges, we're going to go ahead and load this battery onto the Sane Logic and go do some testing. And so the battery goes on just like this. And it's hard to snap it in with one hand, but there it goes. And then the Sane Logic lock mechanism is pressed. And the chainsaw works just like that. Now we will go test this thing and see what it can do. All right, we have finished with the same logic chainsaw usage, and we placed it right back in its container right there. And now we are just waiting for both the batteries to charge. And actually, we'll put this battery inside with the other one. Sorry, today is an airplane day for whatever reason. And we have one battery on the charger now, and this one waiting to be charged. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we're going to be talking about Tesla, charging, and any kind of electric vehicle you might need to connect to a charger. Now, you know Tesla this year has sold over 500,000 vehicles in the first quarter of 2023, which is absolutely amazing. So today we're going to show you how to charge your electric car at home with your dryer. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and today we have a topic that a lot of people are interested in. How are you going to charge your new electric vehicle? So there's a lot of ways to do it. There's some ways to do it out in public, and then there's ways to do it at your house. What is your best option for charging your electric vehicle? So when you're out in public with your electric car, there's a number of ways you can get that charged. Now, Tesla just announced recently that they're going to allow other cars to use their supercharging stations, which is awesome if you don't own a Tesla. Fortunately, I got a brand new Tesla sitting out there in the garage, and I can pull up to any Tesla supercharger now. The supercharger recognizes my vehicle, starts charging the car, and then just puts it right onto the credit card. But if you have an electric vehicle that's not a Tesla, soon you'll be able to charge there, and it's actually a benefit to Tesla as well because they can earn revenue on their superchargers from other vehicles. So let's say you don't have a Tesla. What kind of charge port do you likely have on your car? Well, there's a number of different charge ports out there, but likely you have a J1772. Now I'm going to put a picture of a J1772 charge port up on the screen for you. If you have a car that directly supports J1772, you're in luck. You can pull up to most chargers except a supercharger and plug that right into your car and charge. Now there's a number of J1772 charging stations out around my house, probably about 10 very local, and then there's more all around Jacksonville. So I don't have an issue finding chargers. If you do have a Tesla and you want to charge your car at a J1772 station, you're going to need a J1772 to Tesla adapter. And I'm going to put that up on the screen right now. All new Teslas are delivered with a J1772 to Tesla adapter, and in my car out in the garage there, it was located in the trunk in a side compartment and was easily found, and it is now sitting in the garage, and I will show you that here in a little bit. There are free charging options out there, if you can believe it. There's dealerships right down the street here that have chargers sitting in front of their dealership that will charge your vehicle for free if they're working and they don't block the spots for their own cars. There's a number of dealerships lined up Atlantic Boulevard here, and about to be another Tesla dealer that you can charge your car at for free. The Tesla, you will not be able to. It will most likely have a supercharger. Hopefully, it will have a supercharger on this side of town. And all the other dealerships you can pull up and charge for free. Let's talk about the different types of 220 volt plugs that are available and can be installed at your house, or you might already have one in your house. So the first one is a NEMA 10-30. Now the NEMA 10-30 is actually the one that's installed in my garage now, and you may have this same plug in your garage because it's very common for dryers. How do you know a NEMA 10-30? Well, take a look at the picture that I'm putting on the screen here. And basically a NEMA 10-30 has two crooked prongs and then an L-shaped prong on the bottom, and that plugs directly into your dryer, and that's what supplies the 220 volt power to your dryer. Theoretically, this is a 30 amp plug. However, you'll only be able to get 24 amps of charging out of the NEMA 10-30 plug. So let's say you have the NEMA 10-30 plug already in your garage, right out here like I do. well then you're going to need a way to charge your car. And Teslas do not come with a charger anymore. That's right, $110,000 car, no charger. So there's some options out there. I did choose to get the split volt NEMA 10-30 charger. It is a level 2 charger and will pull a maximum of 24 amps from the dryer outlet right out there in the garage. And I'm going to show you that here in a little bit when I actually install the charger. There are other options out there, and you can also get other types of plug installed in your garage. So if you have enough room on your electrical panel out in your garage, and you have enough service coming from the line into your house, you may choose to get a NEMA 14-50 installed. That's a completely different looking plug, and I'm going to put that on the screen right here. Now the NEMA 14-50 does come with an adapter in the Tesla mobile connector. The Tesla mobile connector will connect to a regular wall outlet like the one down here, or you can use the NEMA 14-50 if there is a plug available and you're out traveling. I'm going to put the Tesla mobile connector on the screen right here and a link to it down in the description. So that's another option for you. You can either slow charge with your standard electrical outlet, which is 110 volt and I believe 10 amps, or you can go charge with the NEMA 1450 or have a NEMA 1450 plug installed at your home. Now, what does it cost to get a NEMA 14-50 installed? It's about $600. It depends on your local electrician, but for me, there was a $600 option, but unfortunately, my panel outside is full. I need a new electrical panel, and they wanted to charge almost $4,000. I opted not to go with that route. So I know what you're asking yourself. You're like, Brad, how am I going to dry my clothes and charge my car at the same time? So there's a couple of ways you can do this. First, you could use a NEMA 10-30 or whatever your dryer plug is, Y adapter. Now what that does is it splits the power off the circuit to two different plugs so you can actually plug both in at the same time. Now there are drawbacks and limitations to that because you can't charge your car and run the dryer at the same time. But there's a solution for that as well, and I'm going to put that on the screen right now. There is a splitter/switch that also allows you to connect both at the same time, and it will actually not allow your dryer to have power while you charge your car. Now split volt also makes this, it's pretty cool. I chose not to do it. I chose just to have the dryer on when I need to dry my clothes and not charge the car at the same time. And you can do that too. Now that we have the split volt charger that came in from Amazon yesterday, we can go right out here in the garage, get it installed, and get the wiring fixed up for you guys right here on Supercar Street Racing. So let's do it. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have the split volt 24 amp charger we're going to take a look at, and we're going to be installing that and see how it works in the Tesla Plaid on Supercar Street Racing. This is the split volt NEMA 10-30 charger, and it came in this beautiful bag, which I probably won't use because I have a Tesla mobile connector coming for the car, but this will be permanently mounted in the garage. And so let's see what's inside of this beefy cable. This is the 16-foot version because that's all I need, and pretty good packaging. The box was damaged, however the inside had no effects, and it's got this nice split volt little thing asking you to email them if you have any questions. And then of course here is your charger, and just like most of the chargers, I don't like the fact that it doesn't have much of a pigtail. However, that's okay because it has a 16-foot cord and it doesn't have to go that far. I was hoping I wouldn't have to mount this on the back wall, but it looks like I will mount it right next to the dryer, right off the pigtail, and then take it into the car. So I did return the Electron charger. It would not do over 16 amps, and so it was a little bit cheaper, like $100 cheaper, and it wasn't worth it. So I returned that, and I got the 24 amp charger, which I will open now. Here's a look at the Electron on the front. with the power light, charge light, fault lights, maximum 24 amps. And on the back, we do see that it has the capability to be mounted right there with a screw, which we will have to use a drywall insert. And then we have our J1772 connector, and I have a J1772 adapter, and this should be a NEMA 1030 plug hiding under there that I will open now. Okay, here's the NEMA 10-30. I do have a splitter for the dryer, so we will go outside now and get this thing plugged right in. Alright, back behind the dryer, we already have the NEMA 1030 splitter there. We are going to go ahead and mount the split volt right next to the washing machine here. The washing machine actually, of course, does not feed the 220 volt circuit, does not need it. It's the dryer on the other side, but we're going to mount this thing pretty close to the splitter right here where it looks good. And first we got to vacuum up all this junk and clean up this back. Alright, I got the area all cleaned out, nice and mopped. It looks way better. So now my plan right here, right now, is to get this charger mounted somehow, and I need to figure out the height that we're going to put it back here as well, so I'm going to do that now. Alright, we got the split volt 24 amp charger mounted on the wall. Now we have to work on some wire management. I am unfortunately almost out of these big clamps, and I don't think the next size up will fit. I'm going to try it. I only got one of those right there, and I've got two of these, and I really need like 3 or 4. It's a complete bummer. None of these other ones will work. Maybe I have something else around here I can use, but I want to get the wire tied up all nice, but I'm not going to be able to use regular screws because the drywall is just going to break out, so got to use inserts and all that, so I'm going to work on that now. I got the clamps installed on the wall there and there. That one's a little bit too big. I'm actually going to go down to Ace and see what they have, but this size is too big for it. It's the size down below that, and I don't have any more. And I want to get something to mount to the side of this toolbox here, or the workbench, to hang the hose on right here so it coils up right on the edge. So I am headed that way to do that now. Headed up to Ace Hardware, the best place on earth. It's pretty close to the house. We're in the Tesla Plaid that I don't fully understand how to operate yet, but I've been having fun playing with it for sure. Just took Susie out for a ride and absolutely blew her mind, and all I can say is this car accelerates at an insane rate that I've never felt in my life. I've had 1,000 horsepower Supra, 800 wheel horsepower, both my Supra and my IS300, and they are slow compared to this car. I can't imagine what a 15 to 2,000 wheel horsepower car actually feels like. It just has to be unreal, because this thing is a beast at 1,020 horsepower, and I don't know how much parasitic loss there is. There's no transmission, so it must put most of that down to the tires. It feels like it does, because I'll tell you right now, I haven't had a car that would even come close to this car. So I might take this thing out to the street races at some point and see how we do, if I can get somebody to go with me and film, because this thing is a beast to drive and film. But yeah, we're headed to Ace Hardware right now. We'll be there shortly. Alright, so this is what it looks like after I got done. We have the split volt charger right there, secured to the wall with cable clamps. It runs along the wall like that, comes down the side of my workbench, and then I installed this nice hook for the cable. Just a word of advice, 16 feet is not enough. If you need to reach all the way across your garage, you would have a problem. I have enough, I think. I think I did a good enough parking job. Let's see. Yep, I do have enough, and so I have the J1772 adapter right here. I don't have my tripod with me. I'm so mad because I missed a lot of tape filming because I didn't. But this J1772 adapts most public chargers to Tesla, and you can either keep it in your car or keep it on your J1772 at home. If you keep it at home though, you need a second one for the car in case you can't charge with a Tesla supercharger. So this just fits literally right on the end of this, like so. It can only go one way. There's no way to mess this up. And then it goes right to the car. So I'm going to do this now with the other hand because I am filming. The J1772 adapter is on. Let's see how the car reacts. Alright, the charging port opened for me. And let's go ahead and charge. Alright, the blue Tesla logo turned green. Don't know what that means. And it says charge on the split volt that we will have to get into the car and see what the rate is. It should be 24 amps. We could actually go on the app too, but let's go in the car. So it actually could see it through the window. 5 kilowatt hours, 24 amps. So we can't go any higher than 24 amps with my circuit, but that is what, 17, 18, 19, 22, 8 amps more than I had before. So I'm hyped. This is where you set the charge rate. And so it said 2 hours to fill up, so it'll take 2 hours to get to the tip of the charge. Very cool. So that is the split volt 24 amp level 2 charger for the Tesla, all mounted up and ready to go. I kind of like the charging thing that was on the screen when I closed the door. I'm going to try to get that to come back up so I can show you guys on video. So this is what comes up when you are away from the car. It says charging time remaining 2 hours and 45 minutes, 24 amps of 24 amps, 238 volts, 6 kilowatt hours. By comparison, a supercharger the other day did 62 kilowatt hours. So about 10 times faster would be my guess. But yeah. Looks pretty good. I might put a couple more cable clamps on this over here. There's not much more I can do to clean it up, aside from running something through the wall and plugging it down here maybe or something like that, but I'm not disappointed with this turnout. It's pretty clean. There's really not a better way to do it. This dryer vent already looks like crap over here, so now all I have to do is put my charger right up on this hose reel thingy when I'm done. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. Thanks for watching. Sorry it's going to be a short one because I didn't video everything I was doing, but we'll see you guys really soon.
Astronauts reported feels good. T-minus 25 seconds.
Alright everybody, welcome to the video. I hope you guys are having a great day. You're going to notice something odd about this video right off the top. That is, the audio did not work with my lavalier microphone for the entire shoot. Don't know what was wrong with it yet, but this is the first time in the history of the channel that I am doing a live voiceover for the video. Anyway, welcome back to the channel. Good to see you guys again. I am so happy to provide content for you guys and hope that you will hit like and subscribe. Today we are taking a look at 2 table lamps that I ordered from Amazon to replace the ones that go in the bedroom now, because those are from my office, and these are the ones that we got to replace them. And I will leave a link in the description for these, and also you'll see here the Govee smart bulb, Wi-Fi and Bluetooth smart bulbs that I bought to go inside of these lamps, and I think they were the Bernard or something brand, but I will put that up on the screen. Here it is getting unboxed, and you can see on the front it says 2-pack LED table lamps here. The design was kind of iffy for me, but they had two things that I really thought would be cool, and we're going to take a look at that once we get the box open here. And like I said, this is a live voiceover event for Supercar Street Racing unboxing and reviews. Take a look at the box and the packaging. It's pretty well done. There's some stuff on the back here that I'm going to show you here in a second. That one part is kind of confusing, but see where it says it's dimmable, wireless charging. It does have a wireless charging pad on top. It does have a USB Type B and a USB Type C connector. This last part is confusing. It says something about using a phone holder when you're watching TV or something, which it does not come with any type of phone holder. So don't understand what that was about. I looked all through the box and it didn't, not only did it not make sense from a product point of view, but it obviously does not come with a phone holder. Again, here's us taking a look and opening the Bernard or whatever they're called. I'll put a graphic up on the screen here. Baynard or something table lamps. And we get the box open here. We see it is a 2-pack of table lamps. Some instructions here, some basic instructions on how these things work. And then we'll go ahead and remove these guys from the box. Put the Govee light bulbs aside for a minute while we take the lamps out of the package and attempt to maybe put those guys together. Notice a very, very good packaging here. Everything was packed very well. The lamps are protected completely by lamp condoms, which you will see me remove here shortly. But first I am fiddling with the lamp, trying to figure out how to actually get the packaging out because it was a little confusing. There's a little lamp ring there, standard lamp ring that holds lamp shades onto lamps. And at this point I hadn't quite realized that that is what was holding the packaging inside of the lamp. So I fiddled with it for a moment and my tiny brain finally found out that that's how you do it. So here we have it. I finally figured out that this little lamp ring needs to come out. See me removing that now and then realizing, oh, the package comes out pretty cleanly after that. This is when I realized that there's a million wraps of plastic keeping this nice lampshade from getting damaged. And at this point, I quickly realized that maybe I should get some scissors out and make life a lot easier here. So we got the scissors, and if you just make a cut around the side of the lamps, then the packaging will be much easier to remove than to unwrap 40 or 50 wraps. And notice how dull my scissors are. We need to get more scissors as well. Those have cut wiring, they've cut everything on earth, and they are shot to death. Finally got the packaging off here of the beautiful Bernard lamps. And you can see the base here. Now this box right here is the vintage looking LED dimmable bulb that came with the lamps, which we will not be using those because we ordered Govee smart bulbs. Taking a look at the lamp base here, you can see the charging pad. Right next to that, you see this is actually the USB Type B and Type C ports, and then you also see on the back there is a 110 volt connector there for using whatever device you want. If you want to use your own charger, let's say you have an ultra fast charger, because the wireless charging on this is going to be the slow type. It's not going to be the fast type USB charging. But yeah, on the back you have a regular 110 volt plug, no ground. So if you have a grounded device, you will have to rip the ground prong off of the product. And I know you've all done that, so don't act like you haven't. Finally got the plastic off of the wire where it is kind of tied up with a wire tie, and I don't know what those slots are. I haven't tried really anything with them. I don't know if they were designed to hold your phone or what. But here's that confusing phone holder graphic on the back of the Bernard or whatever type lamp these are. Again, link will be in the description, and I'll throw a graphic up on the screen as well, so you guys can please click through my links to order your products. It helps me tremendously to support the channel. I make almost nothing off the channel. In fact, it comes at a loss for me. With all the equipment I bought and the time that I put into the videos, it makes it hard without some sort of supplemental income. Here's me unboxing the Govee Wi-Fi smart bulb. You guys have seen this on my channel. I have another one of these bulbs outside on the patio, and here's me realizing that the lampshade goes on before the bulb because I'm a dork. Got the lampshade put on now, and this is me putting on the Govee smart bulb. Link will be in the description. They're fantastic, wonderful smart bulbs, and all Govee products are highly recommended. This is me unboxing the second lamp. Same process here as the first lamp, except it went much faster because my tiny brain finally realized how to quickly unbox, and then here's me scissoring, so to speak. No pun intended. But yes, that is coming off quickly there, the plastic, and makes my life way easier. You can see how dull these scissors are after having used them for a year or so to cut wires. Probably not the greatest idea in the world, but hey, we don't always do smart things. There's the lamp condom coming right off of the Bernard. Amazon products have the strangest names. Have you ever noticed that? All right, getting the plastic lamp-based condom off here, and now this plastic is literally tied into a knot around the cord, pulling the cord off and out of the plastic, and grabbing the other Govee Wi-Fi smart bulb. And here's me putting the lampshade on again, upside down because it's tiny brain. Go ahead and put the lampshade on and screw the black ring to tighten the lampshade. And this lamp is complete. Here's a look at the Govee smart bulb, and me unboxing it and trying to find the model number. When you use the Govee bulbs, anything from Govee, and you use the app, you're going to have to know the model number to find the bulb. They don't give you a QR scan or anything like that. You just type the model number in and it searches for it. Here's the Govee smart bulb coming right out of the package. I thought this was the model number, but that's actually just some kind of barcode number. And here's me looking for the actual model number, and I believe I finally found it at this point, H something. And me screwing in the Govee bulb. Little cleanup effort after, as usual.
Alright guys, so we have the tablet here running at the same time. We have our smart bulb here with the model number on the back. So we're going to open up the Govee Home app on the tablet. And we go up to the plus. We turn on Bluetooth as well. We go up to the plus, and all we have to do is search for the number X. I can't even read. 002, X002, X002. Oh, that's not it. Oh, it's H. I had the wrong number. It's H6008. You search for it in the tablet. Yep, it's Wi-Fi and Bluetooth bulb, and it sees it here on the app. So we just click it. It says connecting on Bluetooth. Let's call this bedroom lamp 1. It is looking for Wi-Fi. We want to change that to a 2.4 gigahertz network. Connect there. It does say it's connected. I don't see a firmware version. Let's go see if it needs an update. Firmware is not lit up. I think it's on the latest firmware. And let's see if we can change the color. It is not changing for some reason. Interesting. Doesn't say it's connected to Wi-Fi either. Wi-Fi settings. Still says the wrong Wi-Fi. Let's see if it's connecting now. It says Wi-Fi connection successful. But yet, okay, there we go. It's working good, guys. Using the app there, so let's go over here to this side and get this guy installed so that our millions of times we have sleepover guests, they can charge their phone, which is never. They're uglier, absolutely. But I do love the ability to wirelessly charge the phone. My only complaint is it's on the wrong side of the lamp. Why would they put it on the side that's, well, it actually depends on what side of the bed you're on, honestly, so that's a dumb statement by me, but for this side, it's on the wrong side of the lamp to charge because you're over here and the wireless charger is over here. I mean, I guess you could kind of, you can angle this towards the person, but to make it uniform, let's put it right there. Let's grab our tablet so we can get this working. So we go back to the tablet and we go to the plus H6008. I hope that's the right number. That's it. It does see it. It says it's connecting. Let's go bedroom lamp 2 for the name. Done. Searching for Wi-Fi. This one's flickering. Oh, it's dimmed. That's why. It's got to be. So since we're using smart bulbs, this has to be on full. So that one's, if it's not on full, it needs to be on it. All right, connecting to Starbase SmartNet. I'm going to check the brightness control. Make sure your dimmer switch is on full and leave it on full, or it's going to flicker the bulbs and it could burn them out because there's not getting enough voltage. It says Wi-Fi connection successful. This one's having a little bit of an issue connecting to Bluetooth. Oh, it says connected. Okay, so that's working fine on the app. Now the interesting part about these bulbs are that we can actually sync them to the backlight on the TV. It's going to be hard to capture this on video at the same time, so we'll probably take the phone off of the tripod, but as you can see here, let's make sure that this guy is also on full power. It might not be. Alright, there's two settings. So second tap is on, full power. So now we can take a look at the immersive lighting. So basically, it's going to be almost impossible to do this. Let's go ahead and stop down. And there is the tablet, and I don't remember how to do the group, so we're going to look at that now, but you can see the backlight is on. Let's throw this guy on something like a 8K immersive lighting video. 8K. I must not be signed in here. Oh yeah, I am. Okay. 8K. Ultra HD. Let's do this one. Notice the immersive lighting. Backlight is working properly. Okay, so TV LEDs. Let's take a look at that. Should be seeing the tablet now. I think there's a way to... I saw a way to do a group for this. Okay, so it's called the Sync Center here. Devices can't be controlled individually. Okay, well that's fine. So we have to control... So here's the TV LEDs. So we have to add bedroom lamp 1 and 2. I guess click a segment to set the corresponding area. Wow, okay. For getting the best color, actually do not point the light source at the screen and the camera. Click a segment. Okay, so you're supposed to tell it where the lamp is. So it's here. It's... How do you do this? Getting the message, do not point the light source. Alright, let me look at this for a second, because I don't... Okay. So it's... Okay, so you click the... Okay. You click this. I don't know which one. One is on this side. Is on the... One is this guy. Because that's the one I put in first. So this guy, you click the color wheel. Choose the corresponding area to the segment. It's 19. Wait, what? 19. Okay, and then 2 is 16. I guess it's not doing anything. Device is off. Well, that's crazy. So that's absolutely insane. It's changing with the TV. Now I would knock this down a little bit to make it less bright. It's on same brightness. I just turned that off. Okay, that one started flickering bad. Let's knock the brightness down. So I knocked the brightness down on that one a lot to like 20%. I'm gonna knock this one down to like, I'm gonna knock them both down to like 15. So that's at 15%. Saturation is full now. And that one's flickering pretty bad. Something's going on with this one. Maybe it's not turned up all the way. This bulb might have a problem. This other one's not doing it. This guy's flickering like crazy. Well, that one's doing it too. Maybe that's part of the color routine. I think it's just, yeah, it's just changing. It's changing with the TV, so that isn't an issue, I don't think, because the bulbs don't flicker when they're not in this mode. So, area setting. This is interesting. Saturation, game, movie. Oh. Okay, I just changed it to game, from game to movie. Okay, that's a little bit different behavior. I like that better. You can also respond to sound. Devices sync center cannot be controlled individually. Which control device disconnect it from sync center. If the device is deleted in the details page, it can be not used normally. Please sync the information to the corresponding dream view, or turn off the sync center and try using the device again. So you can't use it both. So interesting behavior. I'm going to look at this a little bit more. All right, guys, we're back on the voiceover now because there's no audio from the tablet here. But as you can see here, we've got the Govee smart bulbs and the Govee TV backlighting synchronized. There's a look at the 110 volt on the back of the lamp. And this is actually me testing the charging on the pad, and yes, that's me putting the phone on the pad trying to get the charging to work properly. And yeah, this is pretty much the end of the video here, and I am just using the power button. So the power button needs to stay on all the time for the smart bulbs to work properly, since you're using other methods here to power them and control them. It can't be off. You'd have to use the app or the smart device to actually switch these off and on. Here's a look. The color's probably a little oversaturated here due to just the camera being irised up all the way. But here is a look at the immersive lighting technology going on. There's a look at the Govee smart bulb laying on the bed. And I don't know if I don't think I actually recorded here, but yeah, this is the Bernard lamp with the Govee smart bulb using Dream View to watch anything you like on television and getting your backlighting synced up with your other Govee devices. It can sync to a number. It can even sync to my smart mirror LEDs that I have, the Dream strips. And I really enjoy making these videos for you guys. Please like and subscribe for me as it supports the channel. And this is me wrapping up and just thanking you guys for watching the videos. It means so much to me to be able to bring content to you. Kind of do this voluntarily on my spare time. And I hope you guys have a wonderful weekend and enjoyed this video about this fantastic product from Govee. Alright guys, Supercar Street Racing, welcome to the channel for a quick video about upgrading the firmware on the ID4 digital cluster for E92 cars. We are here at id4motion.shop and we go to support and then firmware. Looks like there was a new one released that I didn't even know about, June 9th. And we're going to download that. It is downloading to the lower left hand corner. And we're going to show it in folder. Now we have a USB stick already ready to go, formatted FAT32 here. We're going to drop that guy right over to the stick. And then let's go to this PC and eject that guy. And the next step is out in the car. Let's grab our USB stick here and I'll meet you guys out in the car. Alright guys, we're out in the garage. Here is the E93. And if you guys remember properly, we have installed a USB stick adapter under here. I can find it somewhere. Right. Where'd it go? So right there. Where is it? Of course now I can't find it and I put it in. So it's right here. And so we are going to stick that stick in. If I can see. Let me stop this and turn on some light. Okay, now we can actually see it. There's my little USB adapter that I installed into the dash. Putting the USB stick in there. And let's go up. And we'll start another clip here with the light off. Alright, it's in the thing. I wasn't sure if you had to insert it when you actually have the car on, so I put it in first. Let's see what happens. Alright, it's updating the software. There we go. Dang it, it keeps on like going back to the old settings for my... It's got a long extraction going down at the bottom. As you can see that line moving from left to right. So I was on 2.02.00 and it's installing 02.02.02, which probably won't fix any of the issues because I still have battery drain, I still have issues with cruise control being off, and I still have issues with the fuel warning indicator coming on constantly. When you get on low fuel, it turns off, and then it starts chiming again, and then it turns off, and then it starts chiming again, just over and over. So we're going to stop until this is done. I'll be back. This is now done. I don't know if it restarts by itself or what. It does. Okay, cool. There goes the reboot. Yeah, the car is running terrible. Something's definitely wrong with it. It's going in the shop in a couple weeks, but you see how bad it's idling. Might be like a vacuum leak or something in there going on. I'm not sure. But yeah, that's how you update the firmware on the ID4 instrument cluster. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Frog attack? What in the... Frog, where are you, dude? You shut up. Okay, so now that you know a little bit more about 6-star pre-workout explosion, we're going to take a look at the package here. So one thing about this product that I noticed from the very beginning is that they changed the packaging from a short, fat package to a tall, skinny package. I don't know what the advantage of doing that was, but when they did that, you would think that you would change the scoop inside so that you can actually reach the product. Well, I've gotten word that some of these have not been changed, and so you still get a short, fat, you still get a tall product with like a tiny little scoop that you can't reach. So I'm gonna go ahead and undo this. I think I got that undone. It's hard to work with just one hand, but hey, I got a tripod coming. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and undo this top. All right, so we got the top open. We take a look at the back with the ingredients. I mean, basically it's no calories, no carbs, no sugar. So, but you've got all these other ingredients. So if you're at all concerned about different types of chemicals in your workout drink, make sure you take a good look at these directions. Now they recommend 1 scoop per serving of water, and it gives you like direct instructions right back there. And I seem to think that I'll start with 1 scoop and see how that works out and see if my workouts are good with that. But you can see right here it's got creatine, it's got whatever the heck that is, beta alanine, 0 carbs, 30 servings. And so this flavor is called, what is it? Icy Rocket Freeze. So it's supposed to be like a blue punch. So what we're going to do today is go ahead and open up the top real quick, and I'll be right back with you. All right, we got the top open, got the little foil thing out, and I'm curious to see if we got the right scoop for this. Let's see. We got the tiny midget scoop. So you tell me how that little tiny scoop is going to get to the bottom of this package when most of the product, and it's only halfway full, which is annoying. I mean, they could have made the package the same exact size, but I guess they were trying to make everybody think you get more. It's powder, for God's sake. But yeah, so here's the tiny little sawed-off scoop that you get with the 6-star pre-workout explosion. I mean, I guess you could always like tilt the can over and like knock it down and all this other crap, but hey, they are coming with bigger scoops, I heard. And yes, this does supposedly turn blue when you add it to water. So we're gonna head over to the kitchen and mix up a batch right now. All right, we're in the kitchen now. Got my empty Publix spring water bottle. Gonna go ahead and fill with my fridge, which has filters and all that jazz. Gonna fill it up, not all the way. I'm gonna fill it up like, I don't know, 90% of the way, so I can still get my funnel in there. This bottle is jacked. It wants to fall over the whole time. Let's get my funnel out. Got my funnel, which does not protrude into the liquid. If you do that, you're going to get powder stuck on the end of the liquid, on the end of the funnel, because it'll be wet. Now when you do this, go slowly. I mean, unless you have like a larger funnel. Mine likes to like get caught in the neck. Just like that did, I think. Let's see. Yep, got caught. So I'm gonna go ahead and get all that in there. All right. So all of the powder is down in the drink now. Let's go ahead and put that lid back on. Shake that up really good. Alright, so notice it turned like a nice appealing blue color. Let's give it a taste and see what it tastes like. Actually does have a really good taste. I mean, I guess it tastes kind of blueberry fruit punch-ish. Artificial sweetener, you can definitely taste that it's artificially sweetened, but it's got a good flavor actually. I'm gonna go ahead and fill that up all the way now that I've got the funnel out of it. Okay. So this is ready to go for the workout tomorrow morning. So what we're going to do now is tomorrow morning when I start my treadmill workout, I'm going to get on the camera then and update you guys with a little bit of a impression of how this stuff is flowing through my body and tell you how I am reacting to it, and I'll see you then. Good morning, everybody. Hope you guys are having a good morning. It's Friday for me. I don't know what day it is going to be for you guys when you get this video. And I'm having issues with YouTube processing my videos forever. So the one I put out today says it's standard definition, which is annoying because I deleted it and tried re-uploading it. But anyway, it's a late start for me because I've been playing with the crappy tripod that I got yesterday. The thing is absolute junk. I tried to tighten it up to keep the phone from moving, and of course it broke immediately. So heading out to the treadmill right now to get my hour in. So let's turn the lights on out in the sunroom and head that way. And I've got the 6-star pre-workout explosion drink. And it goes right here. I have this fancy, I should have done a review on this cup holder when I got it. And then I got my shelf for my remotes, which I need to fix real quick. And then I'll get on the treadmill and update you guys from there. Right, everybody, I'm about to get on this treadmill. Get it going. Okay, we're about 10 minutes in now. 10 minutes. And my heart rate is definitely coming up from the exercise, but I also am starting to feel the 6-star pre-workout. And my skin's starting to tingle a little bit. I can tell that I'm a little bit more ready for the exercise this morning. And I'll update you guys again in another 10 minutes. All right, guys, we're at 20 minutes now. 20 minutes. And my heart rate is definitely elevated a lot more now. I'm starting to really get warmed up and into the workout. And my skin is crawling a little bit, which I like that feeling. And also, I'm starting to break a sweat a little bit. I have the treadmill on a slight incline. I don't know, maybe that much. I'm going 3.1 miles an hour. I have burned 178 calories. And I have gone 1.12 miles. I do an hour on the treadmill. Usually by the time I'm done, I'm completely covered in sweat. It's a really good workout for the morning. I'm usually off of this, I don't know, no later than 6:30 a.m. And then later I go to the gym where I do either a circuit or weights and another 30 minutes on the treadmill. So we'll check in again with you guys at 30 minutes. We are at 30 minutes. 30 minutes on the treadmill, and I have drank about 3/4 of the bottle. Now the effects are fully in my system. My skin is tingly all over. My hair feels like there's bugs crawling in it. It's kind of a cool feeling. It's that rush of energy feeling. I'm totally ready to go. Another 30 minutes here, no problem whatsoever. Completely beaded up with sweat here, undershirt, everything. And so stuff is doing its job. It has a great flavor. It goes down really easy. I totally love it. I can see myself using this at every workout. And that's all you guys get to see for now. Got the 6-star pre-workout explosion right here. And this is Icy Rocket Freeze. Final thoughts. I highly recommend this. There are some great pros to this. It costs way less than some of the mainstream competitors. I'll put a link in the description to buy it on Amazon. It's probably $10 cheaper than the next competitor, which is one of the major brands I'm not going to mention during this review. I do recommend it. It helps me get through my workouts every day. The taste is very good. I've actually tried several of the flavors, but the Icy Rocket Freeze, the blue, is my favorite. There's, I think, a tropical punch as well and a watermelon. But to summarize this whole entire review, it's convenient, it's easy, it does its job, it helps me in my workouts, it actually helps my intensity and my stamina up in the workouts, and so I do drink this at least one time a day, sometimes twice a day. It also will burn calories because it's thermogenic, so your body will be cold and you'll shiver a little more, and that burns calories even when you're not working out. So go ahead and pick up some 6-star pre-workout explosion. Use my link in the description and support the channel, please, where we can get some more content. And I'll see you guys. Have a good day. What's going on, everybody? Supercar Street Racing here. We're going to do another how-to video today. What we're going to do today is show you how to clean first and then shine your engine bay. So I noticed last time I took a look at the Accord engine bay, it had some dirt in there. So today we're going to look at the steps to get your engine bay looking nice and brand new. Now, the first thing you want to do is go buy these two products. So this is Gunk Foamy Engine Cleaner, and this is Gunk Engine Protection Shine. Now, these people used to offer this together, but they got smart and figured out, oh, let's separate them and charge twice as much. So, looking at the instructions on here, this thing says the engine needs to be cool. So make sure the engine's cool before you apply this stuff. Then you just spray it on there. You let it soak 10 to 15 minutes. The old stuff that you had, you started the engine once you put it on there, but this has to be applied to a dry engine. And just read the directions very well. Wait 10 to 15 minutes and then rinse it off. Then the next step is going to be to apply the shine. So right here we got my Honda Accord EXL. I bought it, believe it or not, about 6 months ago with 13,000 miles on it. It is almost like a brand new car inside and out. Now has 21,000 miles on it. I am thinking about selling it. Pop the hood here so you can take a look. It's a very clean vehicle, both inside and out. 13,000 miles for a almost 7-year-old car is unbelievable. Go ahead and pop the hood up here so I can show you this. So it already is in pretty good shape. The engine bay is pretty clean, but there's a lot of dirt and like sand and stuff in there. So it does have to be cool. It is cool. A little warm, but Doesn't matter. It's just slightly warm. So this stuff here, you shake it well and you apply it generously all over the dirty surfaces. You let it sit for 10 to 15 minutes. And if you have a brush and you have really bad areas, you can brush that off. And then you rinse all the areas starting at the top all the way to the bottom. If you're concerned about electrical components, cover them. I never do, and I've never had any issues, but some vehicles could be sensitive to that. I'm not going to do any of this stuff here, just the actual engine bay. So I've got the stuff ready to go here. I'll go ahead and start spraying it. It looks like it's getting pretty much everywhere, so be ready to wash your car after you're done with this, or have some detail spray handy. Yeah, it's going everywhere. I guess that's good though. Get in all the corners and cracks. Back on the firewall too. See how I'm getting everything really good, including the areas that you can't see. A lot of the dirt will tend to build up on the intake manifold and things like that. Get the firewall and the wheel well's good. You can see already this stuff is starting to take the dirt off in some areas. Get those areas down there that you can't see. Don't forget that. All inside there. Down next to the transmission. Over here. Another thing that helps is to go from every angle. Gets areas that you can't get from, the front. So walk around the back. Get all the places that you can't get from that angle. Probably take the car to be washed after this, honestly. So not going to worry too much about getting it on the exterior. I take the car once a week to get it washed. And now from this side. See all the places I missed when I was spraying from the front because of the angles. So this helps you get everywhere. Don't forget the back of the engine too. Down there where you can't see. Back by the brake booster, master cylinder area. Up by the radiator area. I'm basically going to use the whole can on here. Can's almost empty. Clearly see the dirt coming off of a lot of the areas. Awesome. And that's that. So, use the entire can of Gulf Foamy Engine Cleaner on the engine, and now I'm going to let it sit for 15 minutes. Got a brush right here that I'm going to throw away or reuse just for car stuff after this. I'm going to hit these top areas here that are right in view that maybe this stuff won't be able to get off. You can see already that's making a huge difference. It can't get the big stuff off without your help. But look at that. See how that's getting all that off? Hit all the areas that you can with a brush if you really want it clean. Hit your wheel well areas, top of the wheel wells, that is. Anything in sight here that you want really clean, go ahead and use a brush. I'm using a brush from the sink that I'm throwing away. Look at that. Also, if you have a really bad engine bay, you can do this twice. can repeat the process, and that will get even more off. So keep doing that until you get everything in sight that you really want clean. Got the hose right here, which just so happens to be close to the car. I've got it set on jet. And I'm going to go ahead and start spraying everything down. And you're supposed to start from the top to the bottom. You can see the dirt coming off of it. It's working really well. Just be aware, the outside of the car is going to be dirty after this. You are going to have to wash it. Go ahead and get some more hose over here and clean it from all angles, just like when you sprayed it. Now, if there's any sensitive areas and you feel like you shouldn't spray them directly, by all means don't. But I've done this for 20 years and I've never had an issue. Some cars like the E36 BMWs are sensitive to water getting in the computer and the firewall. So those kind of cars you may want to take it easy on spraying directly. All right, so got it all rinsed. You can see how good that looks now. Very, very clean up here, especially where I scrubbed. Now we're gonna let this dry completely. I'm gonna go ahead and dry off the side of the car right here where it got wet, and then we'll be back. Got the engine nice and dry, mostly. Went in with a towel and dried the rest. Shaking up this gunk engine protector now. And it doesn't have a lot of detailed info, but it just says to basically spray it on. So never done this before. Let's see how it works. Awesome. Looks like it does leave it nice and polished. Spraying it all over everything here. Down in the hose areas. Looks awesome already. Supposedly cleans easier next time, and this protects everything. Pretty cool. Take a little rag to these areas where up front where I don't want to spray the actual car down. I don't want to get it on the paint. So these areas here, I'm just kind of wiping the stuff on. It's almost like Armor All when you bunch of water right here, but you can see like you can help it in some of these areas here where I just don't want to spray it directly on my paint. So in these areas I'm just wiping it in by hand. You see how it acts just like Armor All? So it's making all the rubber pieces nice and dark, all the hoses nice and dark. Really awesome looking already. See how that is shiny? Now there's no instructions after that part. Doesn't say whether you can start your engine now or whether you have to let it dry first. I'm gonna let it dry for a little bit before I start. But as you can see, I'm just kind of wiping it into the areas that it might have a problem spreading to. And some of the areas that are kind of hard to get to. So there you have it. Next time you clean your engine, it will be much easier because supposedly this stuff protects the engine from getting dirty. We will see how it acts over the long haul though. Time for the big reveal of how to ultra clean your engine. This has had time to dry and wow. Look at this. This looks like a brand new car. This is amazing. I've never used this stuff before, but it is really good. I highly recommend the gunk cleaning system, which is right here. So we've got the foamy engine cleaner and then the engine protect shine, and it came out like this. Hope you guys enjoyed this video, and I've got another one coming your way pretty soon as well. Supercar Street Racing.
Happy New Year, everybody. Welcome back to the channel. And can you believe that this is actually Florida back here? It is 2023 now. It literally turned 2023 last night. Happy New Year, guys. And this past week, this happened to all the plants. We had 20 to 25 degree weather in Jacksonville, which is very, very weird for the native plants. And a lot of them took a beating. We're going to see if those will come back. But check out the fog back here. And today we got something special because we have a whole box of goodies sitting in here on the counter that we're about to unbox. Welcome back to the channel, guys. Alright guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing for 2023. As you guys can see right here, we have a whole bunch of goodies starting to come in for the car audio project for the golf cart. I know I call it car audio, but it's actually golf cart audio. And here we have the first bag. Let's go ahead and open this. Let's see. Pull to open. Okay, save this resealable bag for returns. Okay, here's the first one. And let's put this aside first. So this is just a bag full of stuff. And the first thing we have here is the Inverter Tech power inverter. Sorry guys, I just woke up. Here's the power inverter, everybody. It is pretty cool looking. It's pretty small, but it weighs a good pound or two. So yeah, definitely adding some weight to the cart with this stereo system, but at the expense of a nice sound system. You can see right here, this guy has a USB port right there. It's got two 110 volt, got a little fan, and then we can hardwire. It says do connect converter red terminal with the red ring terminal cigarette plug cable. Okay, so this is basically if you want to use the cigarette plug cable, or they have little jumper cables here. But what we will do most likely is we can either cut these little alligator clips off, or we can just run our own wiring. And this is the cigarette lighter adapter cable. Yeah. So that is the Invertech
500 watt power inverter for the cart. Comes with a couple of fuses, little owner's manual, and 2 types of cables and some instructions on the side there connected to the terminals. Got good reviews on Amazon, so wasn't scared to buy it. Invertec power inverter. Don't know why they tell you it's 35 by 35. I guess that's the size of the packaging. That's the first thing we got here. Perfect. Next on the list, we have some Velcro strips. Needed these to stick the Bluetooth adapter to the epicenter where it is actually going to be installed. Now we got our Y adapter. So what this does is out of our Bluetooth adapter, we are going to Y out of that because we need to feed RCA to both the epicenter and also the channel 1 and 2 input on the amplifier. So we have some VCE link Y adapters for RCA use. All right, next we have our Foss Power. I believe they're just RCA cables. Let's see. I think these are just RCAs. Yeah, so our Foss Power 3-foot RCA cables that will go from those Y adapters to the epicenter and the Rockville Phenom 5-channel amplifier. So we have the Foss Power RCA cables looking all slick and black, just like the golf cart. It's gonna look great on there, even though they'll probably be covered up with tubing to keep the installation nice and clean, like we like to do in supercar street racing. We're big about the presentation. It's a big box. And we have the Keybaook. You know, how do you even begin to know how to say that? Keybaook. So this is a crimping tool with heat shrinking connectors. I've been wanting these for a while because my crimp tool sucks, and also it's not heat shrink either. So this comes with a whole kit, a whole bunch of little connectors. So a bunch of different types of connectors, including round ones and spade connectors. And then you have the ability to heat shrink them, but you first crimp them with this beautiful crimp tool right here. So we will put this to the side. And that is it for the first package. And we have a couple more packages of loveliness to go through. Here's the second package. Oh, okay. I probably should open it the same way, huh? Yeah, I messed this one all up. That's still good for returns. Okay, so let's see what's in this package, everybody. This is cool. Okay, so this is just the tubing to dress up the wiring after we get done. There's 2 different sizes and it's got good reviews, and basically you heat the end of it to keep it from fraying, but it's just dress tubing. So there is 2 different sizes here. There's a 1/2 inch and a 1 inch tubing, and that feels like that is it. Nope, see, I almost messed up. We have another package in here. Let's get this to the side first. And we have a little white package here to open. Let's see what this goodness is. Okay, this is a USB power for 12 volts. So what you do is you wire this guy to 12 volts and it provides you with a USB to power things. And I have a Bluetooth adapter that needs USB power. So I'll just use this little adapter and feed the USB to the Bluetooth adapter. That is all for that one. Now we have this big, lovely massive box to open here. And let's use our brand new Christmas gift. Get this box opened up so you can check it out. Okay, so nothing super exciting in this box, but it's still something that is necessary. Here is our fiber fill. So fiber fill is used in car audio and home audio to dampen enclosures, basically to make smaller enclosures seem bigger as the effect it has on the audio. And here are our two fiber fill packages. Oh, there's one other goodness in here, right here. I don't know what this is. Let's get this knife out and take a look at this goodness. I'm not going to look at the label because I want to be surprised with you guys. Let's get this opened up. Aha! So this is actually the master on-off switch. Comes with a few screws here. It is going to be hooked up to 48 volts. Oh, it's a big old thick daddy. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to wire that up yet and hook that up, but basically somewhere under here there is a you just put one positive on one side and you basically run it out of one of these little side thing. You just put positive through it. So this will have 48 volts from the golf cart, and this will actually go feed the 12 volt voltage reducer to power everything on the cart that's going to be 12 volts. So yeah, it's just a master on-off switch. That's on, that's off. We will mount it underneath the seat, close to the batteries, and we still haven't determined all our other mounting locations yet. So now that we have all this stuff unboxed, we can take a look at maybe kind of a mock-up of how this might be connected. So we are back here on Supercar Street Racing, and on my table we have the Rockville Phenom. This is a 5-channel amplifier. The 5th channel does provide for mono for the subwoofer output, and we have our Blaupunk EP1600X, which is a Epicenter clone. Does exactly the same thing as an Epicenter, but it is about $35 compared to $150. We have our Y adapters here, we have our RCA cables, and we have our USB power. This is our Bluetooth adapter. This will actually feed the audio system from the tablet or the phone, but most likely we're getting the Samsung tablet. Notice the Bluetooth adapter here has RCA outputs, and it has a power, which is USB. All right, so here's how we do it. We take our Y adapters here, if we can open them. Our VCE Y adapters. Here is our Bluetooth. Let's unplug the power for now, but we will come out of the Bluetooth. That's left, that's right. Now we have a set of stereo outputs. We will need our RCA cables after that. And here are our beautiful black RCA cables. Now what we do is we're not even going to have to take these out of the wrap off of them, because we're just doing a mock-up here, but we got one pair. Let's make sure we get the color right so we don't have backwards audio, reversed audio. And then we have our other pair here. Now if we flip this around for the close-up camera, as you can see here, we have some inputs on the side. We have channel 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 5 being mono. So we will come out of a set of these guys and feed channel 1 and 2, red to right, white to left. Just like that. That's exactly how it's going to be on the cart. And then we feed our Blaupunk here, input. And I just realized I forgot a third set of RCA cables. We do have another set here in my garage. Grabbing the other set now, off camera, but here is, I will go ahead and order another set of these, but yeah, here is a third set. So what we would do out of our epicenter, these are very loose. And then we come into channel 5 over here of the amplifier. So there is the mock-up of how this will be connected when we go for our final run. We will have to figure out how to clean the wiring up, of course. Now, the outputs here, channel 1 and 2, we still have a channel 5 connected here with some tiny speaker wire, but channel 1 and 2 out of the Phenom will feed the Infinity Kappa, 2-way speakers going into the dashboard. Channel 5 out will feed the Scar Audio 12-inch woofer going into the footwell for bass. And we'll take a look at where that stuff is going to go now. Okay, we are back, and here is the area where the enclosure is going to go. Now, it is wider than that indention part there, so it will actually hang over about maybe an inch or two there. Sorry for my throat issues, but I just woke up. But yeah, the enclosure goes there. It is narrower than where these rails sit, so it'll fit right in there, and I don't have to disassemble anything. Also, my hope is that we have room for mounting things on the back there, even if we have to remove this panel, which we probably will do. That just literally feeds underneath here. This part right here, it feeds. It's just actually no, that goes to the engine compartment. Sorry, this part goes down to where the amplifiers and everything will be mounted. So yeah, we're gonna hopefully mount the inverter back here somewhere. We're going to mount maybe some other little things back there, and then put the enclosure right up against it to hide it, and then we'll permanently wire the inverter to a actual outlet somewhere on the cart. And I'm thinking the best place might be up here somewhere, but I don't know yet. I gotta kind of think that over. I don't want it in plain view, even though it'll be cut off when we don't use it. So that is the current plan for the golf cart. And we're gonna take a look now at that diagram that we created the other day using technology based from Minority Report. And you can see that on the screen. That has all the connections and the design plan and everything for the cart. Once we get everything in, it'll be a few days, probably another week before we get everything in, we can continue. And I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I hope that you will have a great new year. And please like and subscribe to Supercar Street Racing.
Good morning, guys. Welcome to the channel, Supercar Street Racing here. And we have another wonderful unboxing today that we are going to be taking a look at these Fit Life expandable garden hoses. These are the 50-foot expandable garden hoses from Amazon. Now, the reason that I purchased these 50-foot hoses is because in the backyard on the pool deck, I actually have added a new spigot for water to be close to the pool deck, which I've never had before, and it's really nice to be able to have water there. I also ordered 2 hose pots. So they look like basically big brown pots. They are like the kind of like the plastic looking things, because I read a lot of reviews and the actual metal pots are very prone to rusting, and they don't last more than 6 months to a year, and they just fall apart. So my plan is now to take these expandable garden hoses, and I've never owned one before. I went ahead and bought 2 and 2 pots, because I'm going to be putting one out back by the pool deck, and then one on the side of the house where we're getting the concrete laid. There is a spigot there, so I'm going to put one there. If that works out, I actually am going to buy 2 more, one for my well pump and one for the front yard here where the hose comes all the way out to the front. That's the only bummer, is I don't have water out front of the house. The hose does run from this side of the house over here to the front. So that's one thing we got to take a look at. But we got these Fit Life expandable garden hoses, and I believe these were in the $30 range. I bought 2 of these at 50 foot, and then we're going to take a look at those and unbox them and get them inside the pot that I bought as well. The pot will not be here till Saturday. So these actually have pretty good reviews, and there's some good information here. It tells you, like, you know, about the water pressure, the expansion, and they also give you supposed to come with a nozzle. So inside of here there should be a nozzle. So we'll unbox one and see what's in there. Check out this dude. Off in the middle of the week. So non-basic. Hey guys, the second part of the hose project showed up, and this is it. These are the hose reels. You can see here they have holes on the bottom to let the water run out of and let the snakes go in. But anyway, they do have a hole right there for you to run the hose out of. So what we're going to do is go outside. I'm going to give you guys a little update on the entire pool project, and then we're going to install one of these guys. The other one we're going to wait. I did buy one for my well hose, but I've literally never used it. I think I'm just going to hold off on that and save one of these for the side of the house after the concrete's poured. But let's do that now. I'll give you guys an update on the rock situation. Alright guys, we're outside where it is blazing hot to give you guys a look at the situation with the rocks. So they did come and refresh all the rocks. You can see here they refreshed the regular rocks and the lava rocks right there. And then over here where I have to do new edging, they refreshed all this. Last time they did the mulch, this time the rocks. New section of rocks added here for the well, and we will be getting a hose reel to go up on that wall. Let me zoom out here for you guys. Alright, we are back and going around to look at the rocks. All this is refreshed. You can see here all these lava rocks here
which it's been needing that for a while. All this. And this is new. Actually not new, but the garden area is new as far as the shape. They put lava rocks in there because there will be concrete being poured all out here. Last but not least, they did this new area around the pool pump and the AC, to which the concrete will be poured up to. And that is a look at what's happening with the rocks. Now let's take a look at these new products. All right, guys. So we're using our lapel mic again. I moved it down a little more because I think it was too high. We are going to be taking a look at this Suncast resin wicker designer hose pipe and this Fit Life expandable garden hose. Now we have this typical old hose that's supposedly a lifetime warranty or whatever hose, of course. Good luck getting your money for one of those, but this hose is going into the absolute garbage. This is our new spigot. This was put in by the plumber, my sprinkler guy, last week because I never had water back here at the pool. Well, that's kind of a bummer that they put a hole in it to put this stupid tag. So it is very light, so I would say if you can anchor it to the ground or put some kind of weight in it first, that's probably your best bet. What I'm going to try to do eventually is move it down into the rocks a little bit, and I can probably even do that now. And then put some rocks around it to keep it anchored. Not a big deal. That's going to work out good. The exit hose for the hose, exit hole for the hose is right here. We got a free little bonus piece of plastic where they molded out the plastic from. And it is supposed to come with a new O-ring. Now this old hose had a quick disconnect on it. I'm not going to use that again. I honestly never used it. I'm going to seal this extra O-ring in case it leaks. Got 2 O-rings in this one because it was leaking, because this is a short. Looks like there's one left on this too. Yep. I'll save those 2 guys for the new hose, which is right here, the Fit Life expandable garden hose. Let's take a look at this guy. So it does come with its own spigot, I guess you call it, sprayer nozzle. I don't expect a lot out of a free, I wouldn't call it free. This hose is a $30 hose, $35 hose. And inside of the box, we see their spray nozzle, and we see, make sure the washer has been put inside of the hose. That's the first thing. Please put the screw side on your faucet. That is what I plan to do. So, first we have to run the hose through the hole, like so. It's got 1 washer in it. I will be adding the second washer. Oh, nope, I won't be able to. This is too shallow. Yeah, it's too shallow to put a second washer on, I think. Let me see. Maybe. Okay, it's gonna let me. It's one of those shallow faucets. I hate them. Spigot. It doesn't have a lot of threads on it. It's prone to leaking. Next thing it says, keep the valve closed and connect the nozzle. Turn on the faucet and let the water fill the hose. And it should expand. Okay, so doesn't say anything about putting on their end here, but I am going to do that now. But first, I'm going to get my paper, which is about to fly off into the pool. So double check when you do this that you have your O-ring inside here, else it will leak. This sprayer feels like it's of good quality. Now we'll slowly turn on the water before we coil it up in there. Let's just give it a little test. Hose is pretty solid. As you can see already, this thing likes to move just with the easiest of pressure. So let's turn it on slowly and see what happens. Okay, it's filling up. Looks like it's expanding inside of the bucket. And in my hand, there's no leaking. It's growing, pretty cool. Let's turn this on. Nice high quality, it looks like brass or copper connector here. I like that. No leaks at all here. No leaks at all here around with the extra gasket I put in. Let's turn the hose on, the valve. Valve is, okay. When the valve comes on, the hose does expand, and it does say that in the direction. Okay. Full. All right, this is working great. I'm gonna move the camera here. Thunder going on. Okay, so here's our new hose, guys. Working perfect. And I don't have much pressure in this hose. I don't know why it's like that. I think the plumber did something. Okay, well, it wasn't turned on all the way. That's one reason. I thought before there was low pressure, but there's not. Okay, that's better. So there's the expandable hose, guys. Now I did notice one thing already that's going to be annoying, and that is my rocks are going to be pulled out of my garden by the hose when I use it. So here's a look at the different on the spray nozzle. That's full. Shower. Angled. Jet. Cone. And soaker, whatever that is. So yeah, guys, this is a good setup. There's no leaks at all from the hose. I like the way it expands. I like the quality of the ends here. And I like the fact that it has a shutoff valve there. But here's a look at the quality of the ends on the hose and the Fit Life sprayer nozzle. And a look at the way this expands. Now remember, guys, when you are done with your hose, always turn the water off at the valve and run the water out. This is 99% of the reason why hoses fail. You leave them with pressure. So I'm turning the actual hose valve off. And then I'm going to run all the pressure out. And the hose is shrinking. It is shrinking back up to its smaller size. That's awesome. That is so cool. You guys couldn't see it, but it shrank down back to the size, which is, I guess, what it's designed to do. Now it also says, when you're done, close the faucet while keeping the nozzle and valve open, completely drain the water. That's what I just said. Store it in a bucket or hose in the garage. And there is a big amount of tips here on the sheet. So I'll take a picture of these and put that up on the screen, and then there's a 15% off code I will also put up on the screen. So that is the Fit Life garden hose. Now let's get it put away. Oh, that was good. Perfect for the video. The wind blew over the tripod, and the tripod went right into the water. That was awesome. Perfect for the video. There, now you guys are ready. All right, let's put this thing away. Now you can see what some people were saying on the forums, that this bucket moves very easily because it is made of plastic. However, all the metal ones in the forums had bad reviews because they would rust. After 6 months to a year, they would be basically ruined. Once that is in there, I think maybe a brick or something inside of the bucket, or even a stake driven down through the ground, would be ideal to keep this thing from going anywhere. I can see in a high wind, this could possibly move, even though there's a heavy hose thing in there. So yeah, guys, that's gonna do it for the review of the Suncast hose pot and the Fit Life expandable garden hose. Highly recommend both products. I'll let you know in the future how the hose pot holds up, but I'm thinking some garden stakes, those screw-in ones, straight down the center with a big rod on it to also kind of make a place for you to loop up your garden hose. I think I'm gonna order, and then hope I don't put holes in any pipes or wires when I go straight down. So this is what it looks like with the hose coiled up. I didn't even show that. And you've got ample room for a larger hose if you want the 100-foot expandable hose, which I might recommend that because this one is only 50 feet. Although I do only need it for around the pool here. You might opt for the 100-foot, seeing as how little this takes up now. Probably would do that if I did it again. But there you go, guys. That's going to do it. Thanks. All right, guys. We are out here in front of the 4K production studio, and today we're taking a look at my 99% finished 4K production studio on Supercar Street Racing. All right, we are out front of the 4K production studio, and I wanted to shoot this before daylight because I wanted to show you guys the outside first. But taking a look back here, we have a very limited crop angle at 8K. But taking a look at the outside here of the studio, you can clearly see I have done lighting on the outside here all the way around the edge. And so the lighting carries all the way this way and around the front of the studio. That would be the front of the house there. And then right here and right now, this is the side of the studio, and you can see I lit it up nicely with some cool outdoor lighting, and that is how it looks from the outside. Moving on to the front of the studio, you see that we have this nice door that was just put in about 2 weeks ago, and it also is lit up nicely.
And it does light up the Supercar Street Racing sign. And then moving down towards the bottom, we do have the Eufy video doorbell here that will alert you when it sees a person. In fact, it just did when we walked by, and just now again on the video. And there is the Supercar Street Racing sign that we had custom made. And that is the front of the 4K production studio. And all of the beautiful lighting that we put in that I'm so glad I took the time to get done. We also installed gutters afterwards so that the rain would not come into the front area here. There was some water getting in towards the bottom down here, so we put those gutters in, and ever since then sealed the door properly, and now no water gets in. Now let's move on into the inside. Alright guys, welcome to the inside of the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, actually being shot in 8K right now. Kind of difficult to shoot in 8K because it's very cropped, so the angle, the zoom amount is very close up, but you can see right here and right now is the inside of the 4K production studio, and I will throw some pictures up as well that give kind of a better idea of what this looks like. But when you walk in the front door, you are greeted with this desk area here. And in the desk here is where all of the main equipment is located, directly across from the front door. And we will go over all that equipment one by one just here momentarily. All right, this is a good view of the inside of the 4K production studio, and we are shooting this in 8K. Now, as you walk in the front door of the studio over there, and don't forget, this is 8K, it's cropped pretty hard, so it's difficult to get a wide angle shot. But as you walk in the front door of the studio, you are greeted right next to the door. We'll take a look at this in a minute with an Alexa, and it's actually an Echo Show 15 right up there. And then on the wall over there, we do have a 32-inch television. And then on the front wall, directly across from the door, was where we have our main equipment for the studio, and you can see starting at the end over there, and we'll go over this stuff one at a time when we get a little bit closer, but starting at the very far end right here, we have our HP thrift store refurb PC. Actually, it was a gift from a friend. I call it a thrift store, but yeah, you can see me right here right now on the screen right there. And this guy right here is used to do live streaming. It just has a single webcam, and that shows this area right here. It is all located up on the top of the desk, since it is a one-piece device, and that is the HP computer. It is not very powerful. Matter of fact, I could barely find video drivers for it. It's so old for Windows 11. So it does use hardware acceleration, but it barely works, and every time I go into OBS, I have to change it to hardware acceleration because it loses its settings. Nevertheless, the computer does work pretty good for what it is for, and it is for live streaming only. And then up above that, you can see we have our Harbinger powered speakers. I chose those because I already had them, and they were easy enough to put in. And I actually picked a receiver that has preamp outputs just to feed these Harbinger powered speakers. What you don't see underneath that is the subwoofer chilling so fresh down here. And that is the Polk Audio sub. It's I think a PSW 10 is what the brand is, or the model number. And then right by that we have a fan I need to take out of here. It was for when the carpet got wet. But yeah, there's the audio system there, and if you move up above that, you will see the Netgear switch. Now that is fed out through the wall and up into the house to the main cable modem / router, and that supplies Ethernet to the whole entire place. Everything in here except a few things is hardwired. These lights up here, these Govee RGB lights, are Wi-Fi, and one of the televisions is Wi-Fi, this 32-inch right here, because it's using a Fire Stick. It is not a smart TV, but I'm going to get that replaced pretty soon. But anyway, yeah, moving down the bench now, right next to that, you would see my old editing PC. Now this is what I started the channel with before. This is a home-built PC that I built way back in the day. Does have an NVIDIA graphics card in it, Quadro,
So not very powerful. It has 16 gigs of RAM. I think a 4-core processor. I can't remember. I think it's a 4-core Intel, and it has an NVIDIA Quadro processor. Barely enough to get by and do editing, but I also do Photoshop on this as well. So that is the next computer. I use this one also for doing live streams from the outside. So if we go to OBS Studio here, it'll pop up and we can do live streams from all the Wise cams in the house. I do have BlueStacks set up in order to open up the Wise Cam application and do live streams on this guy. And here is a look at the actual PC. I've had this one for years and I built it. And it is a quad-core processor. Trying to get the system settings up if I could type. And looking at this one, it is a, what is it exactly? I can't recall. So it's a Z77N Wi-Fi with a i7 3770K 4-core. So that is the second PC in the editing suite in Supercar Street Racing Studios. And then moving down here to our main area is where we have our full-blown editing suite. We have our tower PC there with 64 gigs of RAM, the 12-core AMD processor, and a GeForce 3080 Tough Asus is what's inside that. So pretty powerful machine. I'm about ready to upgrade it to a 4090. I'm just looking for one at the current time, so I'll either do that or buy a whole nother editing PC that has a 4090. Sometimes you can get a good deal on a whole PC because they are selling the entire PC with a 4090, and sometimes you spend like maybe $1,000 more than you would with the video card and you can get a whole system. But yeah, so that's the editing PC. I am using DaVinci Resolve. You can see it up here on the screen right now. On top of the desk here, we have the Marantz NR1711. Pretty high-end receiver. I bought it because it has preamp outputs to drive the front Harbinger speakers over here. And then moving up on top of that, we've got the Kingston HyperX microphone that I use to shoot voiceovers here in the studio with this 4K webcam up there. And then we've got another little switch down here. We ran out of Ethernet, so I just went ahead and put a 10-port switch in right there to feed a few of the devices. Just don't forget, everything here is fed with Ethernet, not Wi-Fi, including this. All these PCs here and this receiver are all fed with Ethernet. And then moving up here to the very top, we have our 4K monitors. They are Amazon 4K monitors, and behind them they have the Govee immersive RGB LED lighting on the back of them. And then of course, moving up to the ceiling, these are all Govee RGB LED recessed lighting, and they're all individually connected to Wi-Fi. And you can see that the ones behind the TV are actually colored different than the ones up here because I have them on a different program. So that is a look at the front of the editing studio here in the Supercar Street Racing Studios, and all the wiring is inside of the walls. I did all that, and then underneath you can see that we have all the wiring tied up really nicely, as much as I possibly could, and all that goes into a home theater wall plate and then up into the walls. All the Ethernet is in the walls. Everything else is tied up underneath the desk, and we do have RGB IC LED strips underneath the desk, which when you pull back a little bit, kinds of look like this. So you can see how it lights up the underneath of the desk. Now moving to the right of that is the lounge area of the studio, and I will step back so you can see how that turned out. So there's the lounge area. We do have a full-size futon here and a coffee table. And then over to the left of that, we have the side table that has a little bit of storage, really the only storage in here. And it does have the top
LED lighting on it. It's got the mushroom LED sign, and then the smart, it's got a lamp with an Agovi Smart RGB bulb in it, and that desk or that side table does have power on top of it. And then just above that, we've got our Harbinger powered speaker, and we've got our Starfield projector, which I don't really use very much. It's pretty loud, so if I'm shooting in here, I don't use that. But I want to get a new one. They have way better ones now. That one is pretty old. Moving back to the front and to the top, I forgot to show you, it's hard to see, but we do have complete surround sound in here. We have 7.2 audio, so we have 2 front speakers, the Harbingers, we have the center channel, we have the side, and then we have the rear. We do have 7.2 surround sound in here if we need it. I went ahead and overbought the sound so that I would have 7.2 surround if I ever needed it. And stepping back so you get a better view, because this is very cropped. We do have a fully foldable out futon. We just have to pull it out a little bit. I've never folded it out, but yeah, I've slept on that thing plenty of times when the housekeeper's here, and it's pretty comfortable. And when you do that, this TV up here, which we'll show you here momentarily, can be moved. These TVs are on articulatable mounts in the back, so yeah. Down here in the lounge area, that's our doorbell chime, and you can see every single television is equipped with a HDMI port that goes down to the bottom, so you can then use that. If you had a little desk, you could work on this monitor up here, no problem. We do have Ethernet down here as well if you need to hook up to a laptop and in the lounge area. And then we have also power on the walls at the top in case you wanted to do RGB lighting there. I have not done it yet. And up in the corner there, you can see one of the Supercar Street Racing live cams on, and you get a better shot of the 7.2 audio there. Now, the only problem I've had is some of these tiles tend to come loose, so I do have some glue somewhere here, and I will have to eventually glue that one back on. So every couple of weeks I come in and re-glue the tiles, and eventually they stick pretty good, but that one you can see is coming off. That's just the way they are with it. Gets hot and cold in here. And then moving up to that TV, it is articulating, so you can actually move it this way, and you can sit in the lounge area and watch TV on that one. Nothing much more on the back, just some more RGB lighting in the ceiling. And then down here in one of the Ethernet jacks, I am feeding the Supercar Street Racing Wi-Fi extender, and that is what everything in here that uses Wi-Fi connects to. So that includes the lighting above that is connected to Wi-Fi. These are connected to this jack here. And then up on here on the wall, you can see more power, and behind the TV, you can see that there is a nice wall plate that has USB, Ethernet, and HDMI available for this TV, and this TV can just articulate this way for when we're editing. And then this way on the wall, we have the Echo Show 15, which I did flush mount. I was able to create a bracket inside the wall with wood, like a cross member, and I was able to perfectly flush mount it and then surround it with the foam tiles. And then under that, this is a smart switch for the outdoor lighting, the lighting that I showed you at the very beginning. And then on this wall here, if we step back so we get a better view, on this wall we have that 32-inch television, which also has a wall plate behind it, and we do have this LG air conditioner, which is the best, absolute best air conditioner made, window unit made. Very quiet, super quiet, hardly makes noise. It does make a little bit of noise, but not like all the other ones. When it kicks off and on, it barely makes any noise. So that's why we got that one. It does keep it cool in here. The only time I ever had issues is when it was 95 degrees out and I tried to turn it on in the middle of the day. It was barely keeping up, so on a very hot day, you just turn it on in the morning and it has no problems keeping this place in the 60s. All right, guys, so that is going to wrap up a tour of the Supercar Street Racing production studios. It is 99.9% done. The only thing not done is I have power up here ready for RGB ceiling lights, and I want some that are not flush mounted. I want the ones that are externally mounted there. So I'm still looking for what I'm gonna buy. But that is gonna wrap up the tour, guys. I hope that you enjoyed seeing the 4K production studio in its glory, and I hope you like and subscribe to the videos and watch our live streams when we do editing. They're pretty cool, and you can learn DaVinci Resolve by watching me edit. All right, guys, have a good one. We'll see you on the next one, Supercar Street Racing.
Guys, just a little quick update. We got the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio mouse pad in, and it looks absolutely fantastic. Check it out, guys. Ordered directly from Amazon.com. It came in and it just looks so good. If any of you guys are interested in one of these, I can hook you up with one. But check it out. Supercar Street Racing has its own custom mouse pad up in here. Opened up this egg carton today from BJ's. Totally gypped. Missing one egg right out of the freaking packaging. Got gypped. Egg gypped. Alright, we're in the 2023 Model S Plaid. And this is how you punch it. Oh yeah, just like that. Alright, I am currently in the process of leveling this out. I'm taking everything out of here and bagging it up, and I'm trying to get this garden at the same level as these pavers, which will be the same level as the yard. And then tomorrow the sod will be coming in, so let's get to work here.
The next piece of the puzzle is right in front of me for the driveway project, and here you can see the Polk Audio Atrium 5 speakers that are going out in the new sitting area, and right next to it we have this Hawaii Collection 409 Pebble outdoor rug. Both of these are going to be heading outside, so let's go ahead and get these guys unboxed right now and see exactly what they look like. Alright, these are the Atrium 5s by Polk Audio. There will be a link in the description. And I can't recall how much I paid for them, but there will be a link. But I did pay a little bit more for a nice set of speakers. They were a little bit more expensive than I could have paid for some other brands. But you can see right here and right now the Atrium 5s right in front of me. They make a 5, 6, a 7, and an 8. And we have the 5 here. And it says here the Atrium 5s weigh about 4.6 pounds each. And checking out the specs for the Atrium 5. Yes, they have a 5-inch woofer and a 3/4-inch tweeter. And here they are, so fresh and so fly. Actually, they look really good. I'm impressed. And this is all they come with. There is no mounting hardware or anything like that. We're going to be using Tapcons. Now, if you don't know what a Tapcon is, it's what you put into concrete. So we will put these into the actual side of the house and run the wiring up through the soffits to the attic. And we already do have a connection where my garage was on the switch. All we have to do is put a little bit of wire on here and then tie everything up inside the attic, which will take about literally 5 minutes. I think what I want to do is go ahead and install the Atrium 5s before we get this rug undone, because I am going to have to work out there with my ladder. So let's get moved outside, get these Atrium 5s mounted. But first, let me show you the speaker wire we're going to be using. In the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and we have this Amazon Basics wire left over from our last project. It is 16 gauge. That is plenty of gauge for what we are doing. So what we will probably do is put about 10 feet on each speaker so that we have enough to reach into the attic. We already have a lot. We have one speaker right next to it in the attic where these are going to go, and we have another one on the other side of the attic. So I believe both wires will reach with no issues. So all we should have to do is just get up there and splice these together. So this is the wire we're using. Let's get moved outside and see where we're going to mount these things. Okay, we did get the speakers installed out here in the lounge area. And what we did was we ran the wire up through the attic, and now I have to go into the attic and tie in to the existing switch that was switched on the garage before we converted that over to its own system. But you can see right here and right now, I put the same spacing from the edge of the wall on both sides and aimed them straight down. Once the love seat is down here, these chairs will be spaced closer to the speakers and there will be sound for everyone right here. Let's get up in the attic and get this rest of this done. Well, one of the wires doesn't work at all. It's connected and doesn't work. No clue what's going on with that. I did put the fish tape up here so I could find the other one, and I do see it. I'm trying to get back up here, and getting up here is tricky. All right, guys, a little update, and hopefully this is not copyrighted music, but for whatever reason, it just started working, and I guess maybe there is a slight short in the wires, and when I finally cranked it up a little bit, it started working, but as I say that, it is not working. Did I not turn it on? We have it connected to, okay, we have to hit garage right here on the switch thing, and it is not on. And I noticed when I raise the volume, it comes on. Okay, I must be having an issue with my switcher because when I crank the music up a little bit, it does come back on. So my switch box may have an issue, but that's okay. For now, we're good. And we did get our speakers installed outside. And tonight we will come out and give a tour of the lit driveway for the same video.
Alright guys, just a little update from the SCSR compound, heading outside while dinner cooks, and you guys can see right here that we have all new sod, and it came out amazing. And so Mulch Masters came in today, they leveled out the yard, they graded everything, that's just a sprinkler pipe, so no big deal. But they did all new sod right here, all new sod right here. And then tomorrow they will come back and finish this section here where they busted the sprinkler pipe and a little bit of extra fill in. And then we will update you guys again on the new sod situation. But this is the way it looks now. And it actually looks kind of crazy. I'm hyped to have grass finally. Tomorrow we'll get another update. And I hope you guys are doing amazing. All right, we are out here in the Supercar Street Racing front yard where the yard guys just left. We were unsuccessful in coming up with a plan to edge the gardens. However, they did repair the sprinkler head that they broke, and so the sprinklers work now, but now we just need to get something done with the actual patterns on the sprinklers, because they are, and yes, they ran out of sod, so they will be coming back to finish. But yeah, we could not come up with a plan for any of this stuff over here, and it looks like they didn't even finish that part. And so it's a good look at what we have to do now. We have to get this part painted on the bottom of the bricks. We have to get that part at the bottom painted as well. But I think I'm going to repaint the whole house white and do the trim in black and the front door in black, because the garage door is black and it is coming in the next 2 weeks. But yeah, this is it, how it looks from the outside. You guys can see right here that the driveway looks awesome, the lights look awesome, and the new sod with no tree there looks pretty dang awesome. But so my next project is literally to figure out a way to edge these gardens and then put rocks in the garden that match the pavers.
We tried using the pavers for the edging and it just simply did not work out for that. So guys, I hope you enjoyed the video and an update on our little project. And I guess I'll give you one more view of this part. So this is my seating area that just got all wet from the sprinkler, but this is going to be a lounge area. And we did get the speakers installed as you saw in this video. Now that's going to do it and wrap it up from the Supercar Street Racing compound. And we will see you guys next time.
Guys, welcome back to sunny Florida. Look behind me here. It is beautiful outside, but those looks are deceiving. It is very cold, 50 degrees in Florida right now. And today we have a tour of my new all-home audio system. The whole home audio covers everything. Hang out with us on Supercar Street Racing. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad here, and right behind me is my whole home audio system. Today we're taking a tour of the house. We're going to show you how that works in the entire house today, and it is all going to be brought to you by Juke, who was kind enough to give us a small discount on something for this whole home audio system, and hoping we get to work with them in the future with the Juke Plus, which is their other model. This is the 8-zone Juke whole home amplifier, and we have that today to look at, and my whole house on the channel. We're going to go through everything. I'm going to show you all the speakers, talk about the brands, talk about this whole home audio system that is done and complete, and we're going to go over all that right now, so hang out with us again today on Supercar Street Racing. We're back in the Supercar Street Racing Humble compound today, and today's video is sponsored by Juke Audio. I promised them I would talk their brand up today, and we are going to do just that because I have been enjoying this Juke Audio amplifier that we've had now for a couple of weeks. Now right here in front of me is the Juke 6 and 8. It is their base model. The Juke Plus is a little bit higher model. This thing is awesome though. It has 8 zones. You buy it with 6, you can upgrade it to 8 with just an email and a few dollars. They will upgrade it remotely for you. This has 6 and 8 powered zones depending on how much you spend. It does have 40 watts per speaker per channel. Do not let that confuse you. That is not a small amount of power for these in-home audio speakers. That is plenty of power, at least for what I have, and I'm not running a sub or anything with the power out of the Juke. It is app controlled. It has a smart app we'll be showing you guys a little bit later in the video. Now this thing supports analog inputs, USB input, AirPlay, Spotify Connect, DLNA, and Bluetooth. So that covers pretty much everything you'll need because you can do almost everything with a tablet nowadays, and you can just Bluetooth right to this guy right here. Now let's go ahead and show you this guy getting unboxed and then start the tour of our whole home audio system. We have been dealing with crappy whole home audio for years, but today we have a solution for that. We have finally spent the money to get a proper whole home audio system. Now this Juke audio amplifier is a whole home smart system. We're gonna get this unboxed here on SCSR and see what's in the box and how it works. Let's go, dog. Guys, today we have the Juke audio whole home audio amplifier here. It is a smart amplifier for your house. 6 zones, smart, does everything you need to amplify your entire house. And they have one above this called the Juke Plus. I did not buy that. It is about $1,000 more. I probably could have just done that for $2,400. I got this for I think $1,400. So today we're gonna get this thing unboxed and see what's inside, get it hooked up, get the app going, and see what that's all about, because we are redoing the whole home audio system in the closet, and this is an integral part of redoing everything on Supercar Street Racing. Patented SCSR knife is here opening up the box. We need to get this thing open right now and see what's inside because I'm hyped, guys. Juke Audio, so made simple right in front of us. The whole home audio amplifier is 6 zones, smart,
capable amplifier, and inside of the box with the presentation level being elite, this Juke audio package right here. Don't know what it is, but let's get it out of there. I like it. SCSR knife is patented. Do not try to make one like this, because it actually came from IKEA. Inside of the Juke audio box, looks like some rack mount ears here, which we're not using. These look like rack mounts. A standard, maybe 2 or 3 pin power cable. Some breakouts for the speakers, and also a Cat 5 cable, Cat 6 cable, and a Sound Made Simple diagram here. It does do Wi-Fi or Ethernet, and there's a start there. I already got the Juke app downloaded, but that is a good look at what's inside of the box before we get to the meat and potatoes. The Juke is so fly with the charcoal padding inside. Let's get that out. All right, now Juke did say that the optimal connection is Ethernet, which we will be using. There are 4 breakaway boxes in the back here for speakers. Literally nothing on the front here. It just says Juke audio. No lights or anything. And then also in the back right here, there's 2 USB ports. If you want to do analog audio, you have to connect to these USB ports with an adapter that I will put in the description. It is a USB to audio adapter. I ordered that. It will be here tomorrow. They give you an Ethernet cable right here. We don't need that where we're going. We have an Ethernet cable. We're going to put this into the SCSR closet, power it up, see if we can update the firmware and all that, and then see if we can interface with this guy, the Juke audio on Supercar Street Racing. Let's get it in the closet. Guys, we're starting the tour right in front of the Juke here, and we're going to outline everything that is in this new audio closet for the whole home audio system. Now, you're gonna have to go back to my videos. There's a 6-part video of my whole home audio refurbishing. I started with a closet full of clothes and racks, and I did everything to bring this guy up to modern standards. And I've always wanted to do an app that controlled each room with volume in each room, and this Juke audio 8-zone amp does fit the bill. It does great on that process. Now at the very top here, this is the box for the Juke audio. You guys just did see me unbox this. This thing is so cool. It comes with rack mount ears here. I did not use them. Let's get this box out of here. Now starting on the top here on my whole home audio tour, there was a hole in the wall right up here where the wires were coming out because the old setup had a amp up high on a shelf, like a wire shelf. I did get rid of that wire shelf, and I closed up the hole right there as well, you can see. And then right over here, we had a wall plate with RCA jacks that fed subwoofer preamp output to the whole entire house. And then up here we did add an outlet where we have some power going into the bathroom. This is a good future expansion if we ever need power up high. Let's say we want to add another shelf right here. We have the capability to have power right next to it here on the back. Now moving down in the closet, we have our WIM here. This is our WIM streaming audio player. There is a dedicated video up with this, so I'm not going to get into too much detail about this, but this actually can do everything streaming wise that even the Juke does not do. It can do a lot of cool things like internet radio and things like that, Spotify, Pandora, you name it, this guy does it. It does have subwoofer outputs as well, which is awesome. It's very high quality. It does accept optical ins and outs. It has RCA level ins and outs, and it has coax ins and outs as well. So this is the WIM streamer. Go see my video on the WIM if you want a more detailed explanation about this guy. And that's what we are using right now for currently streaming to the whole house. Now below that, the sponsor of the video, this is the Juke audio. This is the 6 and 8 zone amplifier. We currently are using 8 zones. And on the back of the Juke, it is just literally a bunch of green plugs with screws in them, and that is how we got our audio back to the entire house. That is what powers the speakers, is the Juke whole home amplifier. And then back on this side, there is a USB adapter that goes from USB to analog audio, and that is what we are using from the WIM to feed the Juke all of the audio that it then transmits throughout the house. We'll show you that on the app a little bit later in the video. Now on top of my Juke here is the remote for the WIM, and then this remote here is for the LEDs that came with the shelf, which are right under there. Nothing special, they just do cycling between colors or flashing. Think it's pretty cool, I just have it on cycling right now. All right, right below that on the shelf, some important things for the whole home audio system. We've got our Ubiquiti Flex 2.5 gig switch right there, which is providing Ethernet to both the Juke and the WIM there. We've got our dot right here that is providing smart home. If we want to use that, we can. We don't necessarily have to, but we can feed that to the analog input on the WIM. Next to that is a 4-port RCA splitter that is taking the output of this Behringer Ultra bass processor and feeding it to both the sub down here and to the house via some wall plates, which we will show you momentarily. Underneath that, we have our Panamax MR4300. This is a power conditioner surge suppressor for the whole system, and it does keep the voltage steady and also suppresses any lightning or anything like that if we have surges in the power. All right, right below that on the very bottom, we have our PSW10. This is a Polk audio subwoofer that I actually got off of Marketplace. The screws are a little rusted. I never touched those up with black. I'll probably have to go back and touch those up to make it look better. But what you can't see behind that, you'll have to go back to my video, is we have wall plates back there for sub. We have wall plates for Ethernet, and we do have power right behind this sub right here. And that was all put in my video, so please refer to my whole home audio closet refurbished video. There will be links for all this in the description. Okay, that is going to round out the tour of the theater closet. Let's go into the next room here, which is the home theater. Okay, we are in the SCSR home theater room right now, and there is nothing related to the whole home audio system in here except one thing. There is a wall plate behind the home theater right there that feeds this closet right here. So if we want to, we can feed audio in either direction here, from here to the home theater closet or vice versa, in case we want to feed this audio to the house or the audio in there to in here. Other than that, this room is a 4K home theater system. I built the screen myself. There are videos about that as well. It is using the Cosmos Max 4K laser projector, and it has a Marantz Cinema 50 receiver. Other than that, this has nothing to do with the whole home audio system, so let's go ahead and move on to the next room. The next stop here is a familiar one if you watched all my videos on my bathroom remodel. This is my guest bathroom here, and it does have two 6.5-inch Mica in-ceiling speakers, which are fed from our Juke whole home audio amplifier. There's not much to say about this room. I always wanted to put audio in here. I finally was able to do so when I remodeled the bathroom, and I did seal this audio zone from my bedroom because my bedroom is no longer connected to the whole home audio. It has its own audio independent system in there. So we did not need to have that zone. Since we only have 8, that precludes us from putting another zone into the bedroom, and it's pretty unnecessary as we have a nice 7.1 audio system now in the bedroom with Dolby Atmos and everything like that. So this is the guest bathroom, guys. Guys, welcome to the forum. I like to call it the forum because this is where all the magic happens. It's pretty dead most of the time, but this is the Supercar Street Racing bedroom, and you can see it is nice and sunny outside. And inside the bedroom, this is not connected to the whole home audio system. It used to have that speaker and that speaker connected. Those are disconnected, except this middle one here is now feeding center channel from our Marantz receiver right here. So we do have front, left, and right. We're using the speakers from the old theater. So we have left, right. These are Atmos. So the left and the right up top are height for Atmos. That's the center. And then we do have our surrounds back there. Nothing else of interest in this room ever happened, so we won't spend too much time on it. There is also a Polk PSW10 there in the corner as well. One of my favorite subs of all time. And in here you also see the Cinema 70S. I do have 2 of these guys, one in the living room and one in here, providing the audio output. And that's going to wrap it up for the bedroom tour. We're back in the beautiful SCSR sunroom, and I wanted to briefly show you guys what was in here. I have a whole project plan for the sunroom to get this TV up and in the air and some surround in here, but for now, the only thing we have to worry about in this sunroom is these in-ceiling speakers that have been here for a minute. 2 6.5-inch in-ceiling speakers. They're supposed to be 8s, but in reality they're 6.5s, and those are fed by one of the zones in the amplifier closet over there from our Juke amplifier. Nothing else to worry about in here. Eventually, I would like to get that TV up in the air there, just like that, and put some 5.1 surround in here. But that is a pretty large project that's gonna take me a lot of time in running wiring and stuff like that. So for now, that's all we have right here. All right, pay no attention to that huge bird over there and this beautiful pool. But out here in the SCSR backyard, we do have two nice speakers up here. Those are also Polk Audio, and they are the upgraded ones. I will put the model number right here on the screen for you. We have our 4K TV out here, and we also have these speakers fed by the internal system. This is on its own zone. However, that speaker over there is not working, and I don't know what has happened to our wiring, but it is not getting audio from inside the house. It appears to still be connected, but not 100% sure. I have to get in there and check and see why. Maybe there is a short between that and the Juke or something like that. But this all comes from inside the attic, and I thought it was connected when I checked. I'll have to get up there and try to figure it out sometime. But yeah, this is the outside. I plan on actually putting another amplifier out here, back up here to power these outdoor speakers, because I don't really need to use the indoor stuff. I just want to get audio from this TV onto these speakers, and right now I can't even do that. So that's going to wrap it up from outside in the SCSR backyard. We are in the Supercar Street Racing compound kitchen right now, where you can see we have all these beautiful Samsung appliances just chilling. We have the nice Samsung stove, which we can wake up right here. Yes, it did come on. We have this nice Samsung microwave. We have our Samsung dishwasher and our Samsung internet fridge. Here we are in front of our internet fridge with the Supercar Street Racing channel up, and that is going to go ahead and play right here and be loud. All right, go ahead and pause that. So in this room, we do have two 6.5-inch in-ceiling speakers right here. They're actually 8s. They're marketed as 8s, but they actually come down to 6.5, which is annoying. So those are fed by one of our zones on the Juke, and then down here we have a amplified subwoofer here, which is fed from the outputs of these speakers. So there is wiring running up. There is a project for that on my channel if you guys are interested. And that is pretty much it. We do also have an Echo device in here if we want to do anything smart-wise. Supercar Street Racing living room is looking fresh today, and we are in here with Brad. And in the living room, we have a bunch of speakers in here actually. We have these center ones up here, which are fed by the whole home audio Juke in the closet right there. These other ones in the back are for surround, for the Dolby Atmos system up here, which is not quite Atmos yet, but it will be. We have a Cinema 70S, a center channel, front, left, and right. We're about to add front, left, and right there and move Dolby Atmos up to these height speakers. It has its own Ultra Bass Pro as well, and also our DMark for our fiber and our Eero 7. I am going to be redoing all of this wiring back here again when I do the speakers. I'm going to do front, right, front, left, right here in the wall. We do have a Polk subwoofer right here, and we do have my Cerwin Vega CLS 15 right here. So we have two subs in here, and that is pretty much everything in the living room related to audio. We're back here in the Supercar Street Racing office slash guest bedroom, and in here we have two 6.5, they're really 8s again, in-ceiling speakers being fed by the Juke whole home audio system. And then also we have this nice PSW10, another Polk audio subwoofer, which adds some bass fill to this room. There's not a whole lot to be said about this room, basically the same thing. This is a zone from our whole home audio system right up there in the ceiling. And this room actually sounds pretty good with the sub going, and you would love the way this sounds. And then of course we have Studio B right here for Supercar Street Racing. This is where we edit when we're not out in the studio, and then a beautiful view of cold Florida right outside the window. What a nice view to work with here in the Supercar Street Racing office and guest bedroom. When you're in the office here, you do have a nice bathroom here. This is actually the master bedroom, by the way. And when we walk into this bathroom, you notice immediately we have a 6.5-inch in-ceiling speaker right there, which is also fed a zone from our amplifier in there. And if we walk into the shower stall in here, we also have a 6.5 in here. Now these guys are set up in stereo, so this is left and this is right, or vice versa. I don't know exactly which one, but this gives you nice audio when you are in the shower here and entertains you while you are getting clean. And then in the Supercar Street Racing humble closet in here, we have two 10-inch subwoofers here. We have two subwoofers powered by internal amplifiers, but the wiring comes down from the speakers in here to feed audio to that. I have a project for that on the channel, and it took me about, I don't know, 3 or 4 hours total to do it, but we have our JBL sub here, and then we have our Sony sub here. Both have built-in amplifiers they are using, so they're not getting line in, they're getting speaker level input from the speakers up here. And that wraps up the master bathroom, or the office bathroom. Let's go out to the Supercar Street Racing garage now. Now out here in the garage is kind of a special case for whole home audio, as these are fed a zone, but it has its own sub and amplifier up here on the top shelf. We have the Onkyo receiver up there, and we have a JBL sub up there feeding these two 8-inch in-ceiling speakers right here. So you can actually use this television here, and we are now powering up the TV. Now we just did power up the TV, and that is feeding the audio up here on the 6.5-inch speakers, and also feeding the sub up there. And you can see we got Supercar Street Racing on TV right here. So you can also feed this and the patio, which is right outside that door we will show you next, with the whole home audio system. So this is on its own zone as well, and allows you to either use this TV here or the interior audio system for feeding the garage of Supercar Street Racing. Now our last step on the tour is actually the patio. We have Polk Audio outdoor speakers fired up by one of the zones. And you can see right here the Polk Audio speakers sitting so fresh above the patio right here. And they provide audio out here if you want to relax, chill, have a glass of wine with the neighbors. You can put the audio on from one of the zones, and that is the same zone as the garage. All right, guys, we are directly in front of the Juke Audio app, and you can see right here on the screen all 8 zones that I have set up. And you can see here master bathroom, master bedroom, kitchen, pool, guest bathroom, living room, patio, and sunroom. All of the zones are active except the patio and the pool, and that is how I run it most of the time. Now, when you go to settings, you do have to put an admin password in. You guys can't see this. Okay, in this part of the Juke setup, you can set your network up right here. You can see we are connected via Ethernet, and you can see our local IP address right there, 192.168.0.172. You can go ahead and do diagnostics of your whole system. You can do zone diagnostics, upload your logs to Juke so they can check it out, or do live troubleshooting so they can actually log onto the device and see what kind of problems they see live, which is pretty cool. And here is the information for the device, and you can check for firmware updates. This one is fully updated right now. You can change your admin password, clear your cache, log out, and contact Juke support on this page. Now here's your inputs. This is where you are telling the device which inputs you want to use, and then you choose which input you want to go out to all the devices after that. This is where you set up the desired zones that you want this group to go to. So right now we have analog. You can see it at the top left there, going to everything except pool and patio, because we're not using those at all right now. And here on the top page, you have a volume control, which allows you to control all of the zones independently. And you can see how I have mine set up here. Sometimes some rooms might respond a little bit differently to volume than other rooms. So this allows you some fine tuning to each room. And then if we go into one zone like master bathroom, you have a little icon you can set up for it, which is cool. You can see the little shower icon. And then you can also adjust the volume here, and it shows you the active input is the analog input for the master bedroom. And if we look at bedroom here, it has a little fireplace by it, which is pretty cool. And then you can also adjust the volume here independently on that one as well. And you can do that with all of the zones. And you can see here patio and pool are not active right now. I don't use them most of the time, so I just left them off for now. So when you're using your group inputs, you have to tell it which ones are enabled or disabled. Right now I only have the analog input enabled. All right, so that is gonna do it with a look from the app of the Juke Audio. Pretty cool, has a lot of different controls available. If you need more than that, go to the Juke Plus, where you have individual EQs for everything. You have a subwoofer output and you have native analog inputs. It costs about $1,000 more, but if you need it, then you just need it. So go ahead and grab it from the description below, and let's wrap it up with Brad. All right, guys, so that wraps up the whole home audio tour with the Juke amplifier there, the whole home audio amplifier feeding 8 zones of audio into the entire house. If you have questions about anything in my house or you need assistance, just let me know. And that's gonna do it for today. We're gonna wrap it up, but we're gonna show you the Juke audio amplifier on Amazon real quick as well. Back in the Supercar Street Racing office, and behind me is Studio B for the SCSR compound. And today we are taking a look at the Juke amplifier online. And right in front of me right here, you can see the Juke amplifier chilling so fresh and fly with a solid 4.4 star review. This guy is $1,499. And I love this thing. It has so many cool features. It is smart. It does smart home. Every separate room has its own volume control, which is awesome. And you can also turn individual rooms off and on as well. And Juke Audio was so kind to work with us on this and gave us a little discount on the upgrade from a 6 to an 8 zone. Now you can get this 6 zone for $14.99, or you can get the 8 zone for $300 more. But if we go to their other amplifier, the Juke Plus, that one costs a little bit more, but it does give you more power. It does have native audio inputs that are analog and a few other things that are more desirable than this. So if you want to spend a little bit more, go ahead and get the Juke Plus. Now here's a look at both of these guys on the website. So the Juke 6 and 8 is $14.99. The Juke Plus is $24.99. Now it is limited to 6 zones. So if that is an issue for you, you might want to stick with the 6 and 8. But the cool thing about the Juke Plus is it has subwoofer outputs as well, and 100 watts per channel. Does also long range Bluetooth streaming, so a little bit better Bluetooth connectivity. It does also have an equalizer for every zone. And like I said before, it has analog inputs as well, which is helpful for some people if that's on your need list. Go ahead and check that out. Looks like it also has a Wi-Fi antenna right there. They may have upgraded the Wi-Fi system. I don't really see much about that. But looking at the Juke 6 and 8 right here, has 14 reviews, all 5-star reviews. And there's the 8 zone right there, $16.99. $14.99, so $200 more if you buy it directly from here, and you do get the 8 zone. And then you can see right here, amplifying every room. And of course, it does support multiple users as well. You can have multiple people log on and control their environment. And there's the back I showed you guys a little bit earlier. Up to 16 channels. It has an Ethernet port, and it has 2 USB connections that when coupled with an adapter, which does not come with it, you can actually do analog. It is 2 rack units tall. So go ahead and check out the Juke, and thanks again for supporting Supercar Street Racing. You guys are an integral part of the channel, and please like and subscribe. It helps us so much with the algorithms. It helps keep our videos up at the top and shows people that we do have support from our fans. So go ahead, like and subscribe, buy all of your products, anything from Amazon you want. Click on any of our links in the description and you can buy anything you want, and it gives us $1 or $2 here or there to keep the channel up and running. But we got to get out of here. We have to go to Cliffs. Hey, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have the Marantz Cinema 70S, and we're going to be replacing this old, tired Pioneer VSX 1021. So hang out with us while we take a look at this flagship Marantz receiver. Now, about 1 year ago, we did create this nice 5.1 surround sound system in the Supercar Street Racing bedroom. And we also added this nice big Fire TV from Amazon. It has a UE Error 22 showing on the screen, and for some reason the sound cuts out all the time or just gets really loud and blows you out of the bed. So we're gonna have to disconnect this and get this brand new Cinema 70S connected. So let's get this thing unboxed and see what's inside. Okay guys, we got the brand new Marantz Cinema 70S in front of us. Let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed. Now this is the flagship, one of the flagships of the new Marantz lineup. And this is replacing the NR1711 that we have in the Supercar Street Racing Studios as the new updated model. I was a little bit too early to get this model when we built the studio. Let's get it turned around. And inside the nice packaging, very, very nice presentation. You can see already, there's a nice Marantz box on top here. There is an Odyssey mic for calibrating your sound. And then there is your power cord. And inside the box here, check out the presentation. We have the remote, the Bluetooth Wi-Fi antenna, some batteries, and a nice quick start guide. And then under that, it tells you how to use the HEOS app to listen to high resolution audio. And then there's an antenna right underneath that for FM and AM radio. Very, very nice. Once inside the box, we see this nice presentation here of the Marantz Cinema 70S. Let's go ahead and get the mic out. This is unlike any receiver I've ever unboxed before. The quality and the presentation is very high end for a $1,100 receiver. And you can see the nice wrap here of the Marantz Cinema 70S. We are gonna have to get it off the table now to get it out of the box. And it is a slimline receiver. Okay, that is all that's inside the box of the Marantz Cinema 70S. Now here's the Marantz Cinema 70S compared to the VSX 1021 from Pioneer. This Pioneer receiver did come from a thrift store a while back, and it is giving me quite a few problems. But notice how well built this Marantz looks compared to the Pioneer and how much more high-end this looks. All right, now that we have the Cinema 70S up against the Pioneer VSX 1021 here, let's go ahead and get this VSX 1021 disconnected and get this Pioneer out of here. All right, taking a look at the back of the Cinema 70S from left to right, we do see one Wi-Fi Bluetooth antenna upper left, and then we see our phono inputs. We've got our standard audio inputs here, right next to our antennas. At the top, we've got digital inputs, we've got a coaxial, and we've got an optical input. Then we've got our Ethernet input jack here. And then we've got the preamp outputs. It does have preamp outputs for all the channels, which is important if you have a high-end system. Right here, there's a remote control, and then at the top, all your inputs for HDMI, and we will be using the ARC input for ours. Now, ARC is audio return channel. This will allow us to play audio from the TV through the receiver. And then you have your speaker outputs at the bottom, front, center, surround, and surround back, and surround back. And then your standard power jack and your other Bluetooth antenna. Now, I did not label these wires when I put them on the back of the Pioneer. I have enough slack where it shouldn't be a problem. All right, we got the Marantz out, we got it plugged in. We have the audio return HDMI going to the television. And so this is what it looks like here in front of me. Looks so good, so much better than the old one. And I have the remote control right here as well. And I decided to go ahead and just use Wi-Fi because I was using a power line adapter before, and it is very slow. To do anything fast, we're gonna need better network. I would like to run Ethernet to this room eventually. And here is the remote control for the Cinema 70S. All right, so we have the receiver plugged in. We have power to the remote control. Let's go ahead and power it on. It did come on, and on the front it does say Marantz here. Really cool looking display. Input. We should see the setup for this. We do. Okay, we have the setup on the screen now for the receiver. All right, now you guys can see the AV receiver setup assistant here. I'm gonna go ahead and click English. I'm gonna click next. Already got all that stuff done. Okay, is this the speaker setup? Yes, okay. No height speakers, no front, top, no that. No, I don't have Dolby Atmos. Yes, that's already connected. We're gonna play a test tone, so let's see. Set the subwoofer at 30. I do hear front left. I do hear center. I do hear front right. I do hear right surround. I do hear left surround. I do hear the sub. And we have the Odyssey calibration, and we are going to go ahead and break out the microphone for Odyssey. And there is a microphone jack on the front right here to do Odyssey setup. So go ahead and get that plugged in. Go ahead and hit next. But I'm gonna go ahead and plug in. I'm gonna plug in the Odyssey mic. It is plugged in. Connect the calibration microphone to set up. Main listening position is gonna go in the center of the bed back here. Main listening position is going to be with a pillow, just like that. And let's go back to the front. Okay, it's ready to test. Main listening position. Okay, I'm moving the mic. All right, it is done. I stopped at the third listening position. It says disconnect the microphone. Went ahead and did that. The antennas are actually already connected to the back here, and it's gonna connect us to network here. Firmware, let's go ahead and try to update the firmware. Yep, there is an update. Okay, it does say 1 minute left on the update here. And you can see the TV went into screensaver because the receiver has switched off the HDMI signal. Okay, it is not outputting audio to the subwoofer. This is what I was talking about. I need to find that setting. Okay, I did figure it out. It was set on full range. For the front speakers, I set it to crossover at 40 Hertz, and now we have subwoofer audio here on the front. And I don't know what surround sound mode we are in right now. I'm gonna go ahead and get the app opened up, and I'm going to record it when I do that. And let's find the app now. Marantz. Go ahead and open the app. Now don't forget we have 2 Marantz AVRs now. Now it's detecting. It found master bedroom and it found studio. I'm gonna select master bedroom, and it is loading. Now it is on Dolby Audio, Dolby Digital plus Dolby Surround, so it's on auto. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad. You're in the 4K production studio, and we are taking a look today at the Marantz Cinema 70S, as you can see right here on your screen. And this 70S Marantz is one of the flagship Marantz models, and it is a slimline model as well. Now this receiver has 50 watts on all 7 channels. It does 4K 120 and also 8K. Now right here in the Supercar Street Racing studio, we have the old NR1711 from Marantz, which is also their slimline model. And unfortunately, I got it right before the 70S came out, so I wasn't able to pick up the new 70S. I did pick up the 70S for my bedroom, and you guys remember we did a 5.1 audio project in the bedroom about a year and a half ago. And I did use a thrift store receiver at that time. It was a Pioneer, and I was trying to save money, so I just picked that up, and it got by for a little while. Now the Pioneer started giving me errors like UE22, which is something to do with updates. And it is so old that it is no longer supported by Pioneer. Now checking out the Cinema 70S right here on Amazon, you can see that if you buy it from this person, this seller,
it is $11.93, but you can actually get it for right around $1,000. And I will put links in the description for both of them. When you take this link here, you can actually pay it in Amazon payments. The $1,000 version, you cannot pay it in payments. And this receiver has a 4.2 star review out of 52 ratings. Now, I will tell you on YouTube, this receiver has great reviews, and it's one of the best receivers I've ever personally used. Just the packaging and presentation was so nice on this receiver. When you open it up, you immediately see the quality there and the effort that they put in to make this a little bit of a higher quality experience for its customers. And going online here, you can see the pictures here of the receiver. And there's the front of the receiver. It has a really nice modern looking high-end feel. Here it says elevated performance for the Cinema 70S. Soundmaster tuned using precision components ensures your listening experience is extraordinary. And right here you take a look at the back of the Cinema 70S. And we did go over all this stuff in the video and I showed you the connections on the back there. But notice here one of the higher quality things that it has are preamp outputs for every channel. You can see right here, that is something that a lot of manufacturers are leaving out of their receivers now. And right here to the right of that, you can see all the speaker outputs and the HDMI inputs, including the 8K monitor output there. And you can see it does 4K 120 as well. It also does have 2 subwoofer outputs. And they're just letting you know right here that it has an included microphone so you can use their Odyssey setup to perfectly tune any room. And right here, it's showing you the style, which I think is pretty cool, honestly. And it's telling you here in this slide that it has the most modern technologies available right now. Now, this also supports HEOS, Wi-Fi, and Bluetooth, and multi-room, so it has multi-zone support. And taking a look at the reviews here, I don't necessarily agree with some of these bad reviews. There are only 52 reviews total on this ad. This one says buggy firmware. I have not had that experience. Now, I did update the firmware immediately when I got the receiver, and so maybe I had a different experience. This one says it doesn't have Odyssey multi-EQ. It does not. It has regular Odyssey. But checking out the 5-star reviews here, you can see that it says pretty happy. Best audio gear I have ever owned. Fantastic sound. Hard to beat the price. I also agree. It is pretty hard to beat the $1,000 price point on this receiver. Incredible sound reproduction. I kind of agree. It sounds amazing. I've listened to music and movies on it, and it does sound really good. Perfect addition to my home theater system. I think the plan is for me to also, in the future, get a second one to upgrade my home theater room because my Yamaha is getting old at this point. So far, everything excellent. I agree with that review. For me, everything is great so far. And this last review says it was just fantastic. So the Marantz Cinema 70S has worked out great for the Supercar Street Racing 5.1 surround sound in the bedroom. And like I said a few minutes ago, I do plan on buying another one for my home theater room to replace the aging Yamaha. Guys, I want to thank you for supporting Supercar Street Racing in every way possible. Please buy all your products through our Amazon links that'll be in the description, including this Marantz Cinema 70S. And you can buy anything through any of our links. It doesn't have to be the product that you're currently looking at. And we have to get out of here right now. We have to go upgrade every receiver in Jacksonville. Autopilot. Full self-driving. This dude. What's in the cup?
How am I doing?
Candy.
Water.
I'm going to step on the scale now. Now remember, I started at 169. Now let's see what my weight is today on about, I don't know, the 34th or 35th day. Let's see. So I see it now. All right, I'm going to let you guys look. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have kind of a different video on Supercar Street Racing. Today we're going to be talking about weight loss and what kind of weight loss plans can help you on your goals. I started on my weight loss plan on the 1st of January. Here we are over a month into that plan, and I'm going to update you guys here on how I did it and then weigh in live for you so you can see the results here on week 5 of my weight loss journey. We'll talk a lot about the diet, what you have to do for your lifestyle,
what's going to actually make a difference in your weight loss and your fitness plan, and then hopefully you can get started on yours. So let's get right into it. Alright, so you saw at the beginning of the video, you didn't see the weight yet because I'm making you guys wait till the end for that. But you saw at the beginning of the video me stepping on a scale, and that is a Bluetooth scale that has an app for the phone. I will put a link down in the description for the scale if you're interested in tracking your weight loss and your body fat results. I highly recommend it. Now let's talk about what we are doing to lose weight. So let's talk about my fitness first so you guys can see what I do every day to stay in shape. Now, every day I work very early in the morning, so you'll see me up between 4 and 6 a.m. every day, depending on what happened the night before, if I was able to get to sleep or not. Also, alcohol has been a big factor in gaining weight, and I don't drink beer, but I did stop drinking alcohol completely during the week because it affects my ability to get a good night's sleep. So I stopped drinking alcohol on the weekdays, with just minor exceptions if there are events that I need to go to and hang out with vendors or friends, but I generally do not drink during the weekdays anymore. And I get to bed between 9 and 10 every night and get up between 4 and 6 a.m. every day. So yeah, alcohol is the first big thing before we get into the fitness part. Okay, what is my workout regimen like? Well, it's pretty intense, I would say. I was looking for the correct word for it. It's pretty intense. I am up, like I said before, between 4 and 6 a.m. every day, and the first thing I do is check emails at work and make sure there's nothing happening at work, and then I am straight on to the treadmill that is out in the sunroom, and I will show you guys that here momentarily. But I do get on that treadmill and I have it on a slight incline, and I do 3 to 3.2 miles per hour on the treadmill, and I do 60 minutes every day of the week, even Saturday and Sunday while I'm on this. And I was doing it before the weight loss journey, but now I am doing it because of the weight loss journey, and it is actually taking some good effect on my fitness. And so that is the first thing I do. Then directly after the treadmill, I am on these weights right here, which are next to me. I no longer go to the gym as I sold my car and I don't have a vehicle at this point except for the golf cart and the mini bike, and there is no local gym that I can ride that to. So I do all my workouts at home directly after I get on the treadmill. And while I am doing my workouts, I am also working between sets. I'm doing work for the actual job. So my workout here on these weights consists of about 30 minutes. I do work out every part of the body every day mostly. I skip 1 or 2 different body parts on every other day. But on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I do legs along with every other body part. On every other day besides that, in the weekends, I don't do legs. I just do every upper body part, and I do that on a daily basis. So like I said, it takes me about 30 minutes, and I will put that workout routine up on the screen right now. Guys, here is my workout routine on the screen right now. I do work out 7 days a week, but on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, those are my hardest workouts. And you can see right here, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I do biceps, I do triceps, I do shoulders, traps, legs, chest, back, and abs. It's a pretty thorough workout, and it's every part of my body on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday, I do biceps, triceps, shoulders, chest, back, and abs. Alright guys, so now I'm going to show you where I do my daily workouts. So this is my sunroom. Welcome to the Supercar Street Racing sunroom. I'm having trouble saying it today. And you can see outside this beautiful view here that we have. And it's actually cold today. And look, the door is open in the sunroom because I was working out this morning. But this is where I actually do all my workouts. This is my ProForm crosswalk treadmill that I bought at a yard sale for actually got it for free because the guy was trying to get rid of it, and he actually brought it to my house. So every morning I am on this treadmill. It is set to this particular incline here, and then I do 1 hour on the treadmill, And I have my Bluetooth headphones here. They're over-the-ear headphones. And then I watch this television here where I watch Supercar Street Racing every single day. 30 minutes on this treadmill at the incline that it's sitting at now. Usually says about 350 calories. I don't know if that's accurate or not, but let's go with that. Let's say I burn 350 calories on this lovely treadmill watching this lovely television with this amazing view right here. So let's talk about the diet plan. And yes, my diet plan is low carb and keto. So it may even lean more towards only meat, the carnivore diet, but I actually do have some carbs, not a whole lot. I have some keto-friendly tortillas that I use. They are low net carb, and net carb is what you're looking for when you're doing keto. You want to ingest no more than like 25 net carbs per day. I think my intake is way lower than that. I do have, like I said, I have some keto-friendly tortillas, and I do have keto bread, and then I concentrate mostly on veggies and meat. I do salads for sure every other 2-3 days, or I get a big salad from a to-go restaurant and I eat that over several days. But I do eat a lot of chicken, I do eat some fish, I eat a lot of beef, and that is my current diet plan. So I do not eat breakfast. I skip breakfast while I'm on my weight loss plan. I have been doing that for about 30 days. I have a small lunch. Portion control is another big thing for me. Trying not to eat a lot is a big deal for me. So at lunch, I will have cold cuts and cheese or some kind of meat or a salad. And then for dinner, I will have meat, maybe a tortilla and some bread with my stuff if I do a sandwich. But I generally try to keep that portion control on, and that is a big part of doing this diet. But the diet is keto, and that is a pretty big deal, and there is an app out there called Carb Manager that will help you with your keto diet if you guys want to go ahead and try this. Now, how long does it take to start losing weight? We'll talk about that next. So how long does it take to start losing weight if you try the plan that I'm on, which is the keto plan? Well, that's going to vary on how dedicated you are to this diet plan. I am currently trying to get my neighbors across the street, Rich and Trish, to do this diet as well. And they have definitely stepped up a little bit, and they are doing some of the things that I'm doing. They're trying to anyway. But in order for this diet to work 100%, if you want really effective results, you have to stick with the plan, and you cannot deviate for a day or two, as it will take your body out of ketosis. So what is ketosis? Well, we're going to explain that next. All right, so guys, what is ketosis? That is a metabolic state where your body burns fat for energy instead of glucose. And that's the state you want to be in for weight loss. Right here, we have some One Earth Health ketone test strips. Now what these do, and I believe these are expired because they are not working anymore, but they did expire on 8/6/2022 and they're not reacting anymore. So you have to use these before they get expired. But what these guys do is they have a color chart on the side that tells you how far into ketosis your body actually is. You can see here it goes from brown, which is the stock color, all the way up to a dark purple when your body is in ketosis. And your body will get into ketosis if you can get that keto diet lined up and do not cheat on that diet and stay away from the absolutely nots. There's a lot of things on the keto diet that while they might not be high in net carbs, they're absolute no's, and that is things like bread and potatoes, which are, just absolutely no's for the keto diet. Now, one good thing about the keto diet is you can actually have fried foods. You need high fats in the keto diet, and all that can be done in the Carb Manager app, which will help you on your day-to-day diet plan. It has every food in there and will tell you the net carbs and your fat levels and all that, and help you get into ketosis. And you can also track your weight and your exercise on there, but getting these ketone test strips first will actually help you, and I will have a link down in the description for the ketone test strips. Now let's take a look in my fridge and see what's in there. It's not much right now. Hey guys, we are in the kitchen now. Welcome to the Supercar Street Racing amazing kitchen here. And today we are talking about the keto diet plan. And we're gonna take a look at what is or is not in my refrigerator and in my pantry. So let's get some lights on in here first of all. So here is my pantry, and there are not a lot of things in here, but there's also not a lot of things in here for a reason, because I have thrown away most everything that would be not good for keto except some of my soups and veggies, and I try to only eat keto-friendly veggies like green beans, broccoli, and zucchini. I threw away all the chips that were in here, and now I have what's left over here. It's kind of messy right now, but there is some keto-friendly tortillas, and there is the keto-friendly bread from Arnold, which I don't eat a lot of. I eat more of the tortillas. Those are 60 calories and 5 net carbs. You have to stay away from any pastas, so I don't eat that chicken soup. I don't eat the peas. I only eat the green beans, and all the other things are not keto friendly. So stay away from that. I don't even eat this Lipton onion soup, but the Carb Manager app will help you and tell you what is in all these things as far as carbs. And now in the fridge, we have a rotisserie chicken, which needs to be thrown away, but yes, I was eating that. We have some chicken thighs here. This is a salad left over from the local bar that I was eating, and I have been eating it over several days with some added protein here in some chicken thighs. There is some broccoli that I made fresh. There is a zucchini. There is some shrimp that needs to be thrown out, shrimp cocktail, which is great for keto. Mayo is good for your keto diet as well. So is ranch. Anything with fats is good, just no sugars. And here is the cold cuts drawer. You can have all these cold cuts, you can have hot dogs, and you can have cheese. So you can have all that for lunch if you want to snack right on a plate. You also can have canned tuna, and canned chicken is fantastic for you, but low sugars. Which brings us to the condiment drawer. So I do eat Eggsters, which are egg product substitute. Let me close this so it'll stop complaining for a moment. I do not eat regular ketchup anymore. It is high in sugar. I eat this ketchup now. This is Heinz, no sugar added tomato ketchup. Regular ketchup is super, super high in sugar. You need ranch. You can have butter as well. And I use this butter spray, and I can't believe it's not butter. This doesn't have any calories or anything in it. This does, but I use both. So that's a look into my fridge on Supercar Street Racing and Supercar Street Racing Kitchen. So I'm going to step on the scale now. Now remember, I started at 169. Now let's see what my weight is today on about, I don't know, the 34th or 35th day. Let's see. So I see it now. All right, I'm going to let you guys look. Oh, it didn't lock in. Let's try it again. Okay, it's locked now. So 152.4 is the weight that I am right now, guys. So that is my weight loss so far, starting at 169, now at 152.4. Now I'm going to show you guys the app for this. Okay guys, we are back on the phone here, and we have the Fit Index app here installed somewhere. Let's find it. There it is, and you can see on February 3rd, 2021, I was actually at 147 pounds. Wow, so I gained 22 pounds in about a 10-month period from my lack of diet. Now let's get back on the scale with the app and see what we have now. So 152.6, and it is calculating everything now. So there we go, guys. 14% body fat, 152.6 pounds. So I'm still 5 pounds over what I was this time last year. We have to get that back though. Okay guys, that's gonna do it for today's video on supercar street racing. I hope you guys enjoyed this, and I hope it gives you motivation to get out there, get on your diet plan, stick to it, and do some exercises, and you will see results. 30 to 33 days for me. I have lost 17 pounds, and I am not gonna stop until I lose another 5 to 7 more pounds and be on my target weight for summertime. I have to be out there in that pool this summer, and I wanna look good doing it. You guys, I'm with you. Please put it in the comments section what your experiences are with the keto diet. Tell me about your fitness goals. Tell me how you're doing. I love you guys. We'll see you soon on Supercar Street Racing. All right, guys, Supercar Street Racing here. This is going to be a banger. We are going to take a look at my smart home today. So this is probably, I could be wrong about this, but this is probably one of the most involved smart homes that you will see. Pretty much every device in my house is a smart home device. And I want to go through this room by room and kind of tell you guys about what the products are, which will be in the link in the description, and I'd appreciate it if you could click through, because I can pay for some of this stuff with that. Not to try to be a beggar, but it does help. I don't make money on the videos because I don't have enough subscribers yet, but I'm working on that. So let's start with the basic smart home devices. So I chose the Amazon ecosystem. Why did I choose Amazon? Well, to be quite simple, I like the Fire Stick. So to be in that ecosystem makes sense for me, and that's why we went with Amazon. Sorry if this is flickering. The LEDs do weird stuff to the camera. So let's talk about a little bit about the Amazon ecosystem and some of the smart devices. So I have all of their smart devices, literally all of the versions of their, not the new generation ones, but at least the generation before the new on most everything. I do have a new generation Echo Dot, which I will show you. This is a generation before the new one, Echo Show 10. Now, this is located in my kitchen. It's not ideal. I do like my devices kind of mounted, flush mounted and things like that, but this one, it's really hard to get it flush mounted just because of the depth. So as you can see here, it is quite deep. Let's go like this. Now, what I was able to do in this case though, was I was really lucky. I was able to get the wire in between the shelf. It goes behind the shelf here. It goes up into the cabinet above the microwave, and that's where I get power for the Echo Show 10. I'm all about keeping things nice and clean, and the Echo Show 10 here in the kitchen, although I don't use it for the actual audio output, it does have tremendous audio quality. It has really good bass response. You can adjust the bass and the treble. For those of you who think that the Echo Show 10 is a little bit bass heavy, you can adjust that by just telling her to turn the bass down. So the good thing about having this device in the kitchen is it's kind of a central location for everything, and it is a good spot to give commands for your smart home. Now, let's move on to this monitor that I have in the kitchen. So I have a Samsung HD TV here. This has a Fire Stick 4K, and if you look here, so this can also do anything that Alexa can do because you have this remote with the volume button. So let's say we want to look at the security cameras on this box. So Alexa, show me the driveway.
Okay.
So hopefully Alexa will now do her thing. So it is calling up the driveway now. So there we have it. So now a little bit of explaining to do. So these are Wyze cams, W-Y-Z-E. They will be in the description. There's going to be plenty of affiliate links there for you guys to click through. So I like the Wyze cams because they are HD. They are indoor, outdoor. super easy to set up. Now this is running on Wi-Fi and it's high definition, and there you can see a live look right at the driveway. There's the time and the date, and you can actually talk through the cameras as well. So here we have in the kitchen the summary of the devices. We have the actual Amazon devices. We have Fire Stick 4K here on this television, so you can watch anything, Kodi, Prime, Netflix, whatever on this guy. We have the Echo Show 10 here, so we can do commands through that, or we can use the volume button here on the remote. So here's an example again. Show me the pool.
Okay.
Now you're not limited to just Wyze cameras. Other cameras can integrate with Alexa. Now the way you do that is called a skill. You need the Alexa app on your phone, and you install the skill for this case, Wyze Cam, and then you sign into your account, and that's how you integrate smart home. Some smart devices, let's say that's how you integrate the cameras, if they have a skill. Other devices, plugs, switches, etc., I will show you in a bit. And so that is how you use the Fire Stick. Just one of the ways, and you can do any of the commands. Example. So here is the pool. See these lights here? Okay, so those are on a smart plug. So it is called patio lights. So turn on the patio lights.
Okay.
And they are on. As you can see there. Should be cycling through the colors. And turn off the patio lights.
Okay.
Okay, so that is an example of how you use your Fire Stick with Alexa. It's completely ready, and you can say, show my smart home dashboard.
Okay.
Let's see if that actually works. Pretty cool, dude. Pretty cool. And you got your smart home, your lights, plugs, switches, cameras. These ones, I guess if I go ahead and call them up once, they'll show thumbnails there. Now let's take a look at some of the other smart home devices in this room. This room is full of smart home stuff. This is the kitchen. So these under cabinet LEDs. Now there's two ways you can go with this. You can go with native smart LEDs that have smart Wi-Fi built in, or Bluetooth. Well, actually it has to be Wi-Fi. Some of them have both. Or you can have your lights on a plug, and that plug can be controlled. So, however, on a plug you cannot dim them. So these are actually on plugs, and so those are on smart plugs that are various places. One place being up here in the above the microwave. So I have one plug here for these under cabinet LEDs, and one plug over here for these under cabinet LEDs, and they are not dimmable with that. They can be turned off and on with that. However, they are dimmable with the native remote here for the under cabinet lights. So I don't usually switch them off and on, but I do have the capability in case I'm out of town and I want there to be light or not light in the room. So that's on two smart plugs. Now let's talk a little bit about smart plugs. So you can see that smart plug right there. That's a generic smart plug. Those smart plugs use a generic app, which I will show you guys. I will take a screenshot of. And it's Smart Life. So that controls a lot of different generic smart devices. You can get an Amazon plug that will interface directly with Alexa, and you don't need to run Smart Life. However, it is more expensive. You can get these plugs very cheaply, and I will put a link to the smart plugs in the description. Okay, so we got the smart plugs on the under cabinet LED lights, and please don't pay attention to this. We don't promote flavored water on this channel. Okay, now let's take a look at a smart switch. There's a bunch of different kinds. I have experimented with some. I wanted to try all different kinds. So these are the Lutron smart switches. This is actually just a remote control for the other switch. The actual switch is right here. So the pros, there's not many. I thought this might be better for flickering. It actually wasn't any better. And this also needs a hub. The hub is located by my cable modem and my switch down there. So this is a smart switch. So it is kitchen lights. Alexa, turn off the kitchen lights.
Okay.
Alexa, turn on the kitchen lights.
Okay.
Alexa, set the kitchen lights to 20%.
Okay.
Okay, so that is a Lutron. I think it's called a Casita. I will link that in the description. So that is the actual switch. There, that's the actual switch. This guy over here, since it was a three-way switch, this is just a remote. You can purchase like the remote separately. So really it acts like a three-way switch. So we have that. Now, we'll get to the living room when we get to the living room, but it actually is running the same set of light. Now, there's another reason why I use this one, and I will get to that in a bit. But yeah, so the kitchen is on Lutron Casita, I believe is the brand, the type switch. Now, this guy here is not on a smart switch. Just a regular old dimmer because it's just above the table. Now I'm going to eventually switch that out because almost everything here is on smart devices. All right, what else do we have in the kitchen? Well, believe it or not, we have the LG appliances are smart devices. You can see right there. Now, there's an issue with the LG skill. I have never been able to get the skill to work. So I don't know. Actually, this guy, oh, yep, see, it is on Wi-Fi. Okay, so this works with an app called ThinQ, and that's how they interface with smart. However, like I said, mine doesn't work. The microwave is not smart. This stove is, the dishwasher is, and the fridge is. So in total, in the kitchen, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 smart devices in the kitchen. That's just the kitchen alone. Let's move to the garage. All right, welcome to the garage. Let's turn the lights on in here. Okay, let's take a look at the garage and what's on smarts in here. Now, there's a smart device in here that I was disappointed with. It's actually not compatible with Alexa, and that is my Chamberlain garage door opener. I'm super disappointed because I used to have a regular garage door opener with a smart interface for it. It's just like a generic smart sensor, and it could open and close the garage remotely. My new Chamberlain, you have to use the app. You can't use Alexa. There's ways around it, but bottom line is they're too cheap to give Alexa, to give Amazon money so they can integrate directly. But it is Wi-Fi. See, it says it right there. And there is an app called MyQ. So the garage door opener is smart, but it's not integrated with Alexa, unfortunately. Washer dryer. Well, yes, they are. You can see right here. So the washer and dryer are connected to Wi-Fi, so which super helpful. So these guys right here are the top of the line. They are the LG Signature washer and dryer. They cost about as much as you could probably get this car for now. They are Wi-Fi enabled. Again, all my appliances are LG because I like to have them all in one place, and they're all on ThinQ. And so these guys will alert me when they're done with a laundry load, which is very cool. Now, let's talk about what needs to happen. So I don't have a smart sprinkler yet. I have this old school thing, but I have a gift card, so I'm thinking about just going ahead and getting that done because I want that to be a smart device and not just a old school analog one. Echo Dot. This is the newer Echo Dot. I believe they upgraded the speaker. They had to go with a bigger form factor here because they upgraded the speaker. But this is the Dot, and it is helpful out here because I can do commands if I need to. I mean, you can always use your phone and you can use the Alexa app, but you know, you've got this guy out here which is just commanded. And by the way, you can change the wake word so that all your devices don't think that they need to wake up when you say the same word, but there's only like 4 choices. This guy is called Amazon. Let's see, woke up. Amazon. Never mind. Amazon. Turn off the garage lights.
Okay.
Now this guy right here is automatic. This has a sensor. When I walk in the garage it'll come on, but the other ones, Amazon. Turn on the garage lights.
Okay.
All right, let's talk about how that happens. So notice here I spent quite a bit of time doing recessed lighting in my garage because I just liked the look of it, and they are all LED lights. And then of course we have this guy here, which that was a standard light fixture, so I used it to light up the washer dryer. Okay, that was on an LED, on a smart plug, but it actually doesn't ever need to turn off. It's been on since I installed it, so it doesn't need a smart plug anymore. These guys up here are on the coolest switches ever. They are on these RGB smart switch, which at the time, this is not lit up, but I'll show you one in another room. You can actually change the color and the pattern on the switch itself. But yeah, so these are smart switches and they use Smart Life, and that's how you link them to Wi-Fi and then into Alexa with Smart Life. You're gonna like the ones when I show you. So that's gonna do it. That is the garage and everything in here that's integrated. Let's take a walk to the living room. Living room has a few smart devices. Let's take a look around and see what we can find in here. First of all, we've got this television, and if we look behind it, yep, it has a Fire Stick 4K, which actually just plugs directly into your HDMI port, and then the power cable goes down, and it is connected with Wi-Fi to the router. Down here, we have a switch. We have a network hard drive, and then back here we have our Nighthawk cable modem. So that's what's providing Wi-Fi. Let's take a look around here. So the dining room light is not smart. It hardly ever gets turned on, that's why. These guys are. So this guy right here is an Echo Show 5. His name is Computer. Turn off the living room lights.
Okay.
Computer, turn on the living room lights.
Okay.
All right, let's talk a little bit about the LED smart switch now. Now here's another Lutron Casita. Here's an LED smart switch which I have programmed with Smart Life, and you can see that I programmed this color and I programmed it to like cycle. This is actually for the fan. Computer, turn off the living room fan.
Okay.
There's several ways to control your fan. You can control it natively with a device, remote device that goes inside the bell up there, and it is Wi-Fi enabled, or you can use a switch. However, with the switch, you can't set the fan speed. I do have one that you can do that on, but it is not in here. Computer, turn on the living room fan.
Okay.
Now notice it's named living room ceiling fan, and said error occurred even though it worked. Now let's take a little bit closer look at this. Ah, this is the best. So this is an Echo Show 5. Now this is the old generation Echo Show 5. It does have a audio output even though I don't need that. Now the interesting thing about this is the wall mount for the Echo Show 5, and I'm going to put that in the description below. But basically comes with a template. You cut this out with a drywall knife, and then you push the mount in, and then the Echo Show 5 just clicks right into the back of it. It's so cool. Now, where did I get power? That's what you have to worry about. You need power. So you either need a power over Ethernet adapter and pull Ethernet through your walls and use that, or this is so easy though, because it's right, I put them right above a switch. So what I do is I hardwire, it's got to have a neutral wire. So remember, it's got to be like full power for the USB. It's a power adapter, like a USB power adapter looking thing. I hardwire mine to my switches. So you need some electrical skills to do that. And then I put the plug inside the wall. I don't cut or solder anything. I literally come off of, I get neutral and hot, and I go right into a female plug, like a wall plug, like an extension cord plug. And I plug in my little Echo Show 5, which, you know, it might not be completely 100% electrical code, but it's low voltage. I'm not concerned about that. So yeah, the wall mount, what a savior. And the cool thing about it is the speaker still works, because the sound from the Echo Show 5 comes out right there. So, computer. Play some music.
Here's a station you might like. Lord Huron on Amazon Music.
Computer, stop the station. I don't want to get copyright strike, but you can see there, like, you can play music on just this. Now the cool thing is you can play music on the entire house, because you can create groups. So you can play on multiple devices at once, and it shows you the, I love how it shows you the lyrics there. So cool. And also, just remember, anywhere in the house, computer, show me the front yard.
Okay.
And this is the Y skill. There you go. All right, so there's that. There's the, showed you the RGB smart switch for that. I showed you the Lutron Casita. Now over here at the front door, we have a variety of devices. We have smart switches for this light here and for the patio light. And my jacket just fell on the ground. So there's those two, and notice they're programmed with different colors. So those are all from Smart Life. Now here's what's cool. We have a smart door lock, a UFI smart door lock. Well, this guy's awesome. It does integrate with Alexa. It does both, so it's biometrics. So it does both the fingerprint and the passcode, or a key, which is underneath this guy here. You just move it aside and there's a keyhole there. The good thing about this is you can unlock it and lock it remotely or with Alexa, and it locks itself after a certain amount of time if you want it to. So you can physically not get locked out of your house anymore. It's just not possible unless the battery just died on this guy. But then you go in through your garage. What I don't have a smart doorbell yet with a camera. I kind of want to do that, but I also already have cameras up there in the corner outside. And I guess we can show you that now. This is actually a Wisecam V2. It's not the outdoor camera, but it doesn't get wet out here, right, Mr. Binks? Mr. Binks, I think, heard the door open and wants to come. You want to come inside? Come on. You come in? He's probably going to get, he's really a independent soul. Probably get bored. So that's a summary of the devices besides this camera up there, the Wisecam up in the corner, which is pointed at my door. We've got, yeah, that's it for that room. Moving on to the theater room. We got a few devices in here. This fan is a smart fan. So I have a smart fan dimmer switch on that, and that is that guy right there. That is controllable with Alexa. And you can actually set, what? So vocal. And you can actually set the speed, yes, and I do love space stuff, so I got my astronauts. But yeah, you can set the speed there. Why are you so vocal? So in this room, we have a Fire Stick 4K powering the home theater system. Obviously, we have an Xbox One. We have the fan. We have the Echo Show 5. We have Mr. Binks, Thackeray Binks. And that'll do it for this room. Pretty much it, but I mean still, you know, 3 or 4 devices per room here. Moving on. This is the computer. Turn on the audio closet light. Wow. So vocal. What just flopped down. Such a good cat. Not mine, but good. So we have the whole house audio closet, which I showed in another video. We have the Echo Dot right there. That's what's providing audio to the whole house. Now, of course, this guy is on the internet, but not smart. It doesn't integrate with Alexa. I know, but there is a smart plug right there on the subwoofer to turn it off and on if I don't want bass coming out of here, and one on this light, which you can see, computer, turn off the audio closet light. There we go. That is the whole house audio. RGB smart switch for the hallway light right here, programmable with Smart Life. Venstar thermostat, Wi-Fi enabled. Computer, set Brad's house to 71 degrees. Boom. Cool to 71. All with Alexa. Nothing in this bathroom yet. I want to, but I don't really need that at the moment because just one light switch there. I really want to put an Echo Show in here. I just have to figure out where, because this medicine cabinet is taking up a lot of the thickness of the wall. I really wanted to put it right there in Echo Show 5. I might still do that. What? Why so needy? Bedroom. So now we're taking a look at some dimmable smart switches. This is a dimmable smart switch, which I will put in the description. This is what is connected to these overhead lights. Now these overhead lights are LED, however they have a really bad problem with flickering, and I've seen people complain about it. But yes, this is available on Alexa, and you can dim these lights via this beautiful Echo Show 8. Again, want to get this wall mounted somehow, but the depth is pretty good on it. And where are you going in the closet? Crazy cat. So that's an Echo Show 8, the previous generation. So it does have the audio output on the back. Hopefully I didn't just bust it. It does have an audio output, so if you need to feed a home theater or a whole house audio with that, you can. This fan is on a RGB LED smart switch, but I have it off obviously because it's really bright at night, and it will only turn the fan off or on because it's not one of the built-in dimmer, it's not one of the built-in ones where it's up in the bell there like in my theater room. This is for future home theater. In here will be 5.1 audio. I don't have the in-ceiling speakers yet, and in the TV we have Fire Stick 4K. That will do it for the smart devices in the bedroom. Are you ready to go to the other room, Mr. Banks? Such a good kitty. So needy. Alright, so next room we have is the office. So in the office, we have a variety of smart devices. We have a PC, obviously, which can run the Alexa app, so you can do everything you need from the Alexa app there. We have a monitor, actually a television, with, this is the only one left in the house, but this is the old school Fire TV that does the same thing. Get some lights going in here. That's the old school Fire TV that does the same thing as the Fire Stick. That's, I believe, the 2nd generation model. So we can do, obviously we can do Prime Video and Netflix and everything from that TV. We have the Echo Show 5 here. just like in every other room, mounted above a dimmer, smart dimmer. Again, interfaces with Smart Life for the in-ceiling light. That bulb I have out because it drives me crazy with that fan. The fan is not a smart device. It has a regular remote. You cannot control it with Alexa. And she's gonna hear me in every room and wonder what I'm saying. So no smart on that fan. We have smart bulbs in standard lamps. Let's try it. Echo. Turn on the office lamps.
Okay.
Now these guys are cool because they use Smart Life as well, and the bulbs are RGB. You can control the color of the bulbs. I have this one on white right now because in the morning I like just to use this light to work by. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 smart devices in here. Now, I haven't even showed you the bathroom yet, so this is the same type of dimmer for the bathroom. So it's a smart dimmer, and it is on these 2 bulbs up here and these LED in ceiling bulbs. Okay, now we have a variety of smart devices here controlled in different ways. So these mirrors did not come with these LED strips behind them from the factory. They came with this guy, just white. Okay, that's how they look. Let's turn the LED smart strips off. Alexa, turn off the mirrors.
Okay.
So notice the blue went off. Now, these guys are natively white, but I added LED smart strips to the back. Check out the mirrors. So they are Wi-Fi connected. And I know. Wow, so vocal. They show the time, temperature, weather, all that stuff. So yes, they are backlit with a white LED strip from the factory. So that's what that looks like. Looks pretty cool. But I have some Govee LED smart strips. Alexa, turn on the mirrors.
Okay.
All right, those guys are configurable through Alexa, and they have a app to do the patterns and the colors and all that. This guy right here is just a normal LED RGB strip that I can power off and on without, I cannot power it off and on with smart home. These guys I can. Pretty cool. And then in the bathroom, we have 3 RGB smart switches, 4 lights, fan, and shower stall, all controllable with Alexa and all configurable with the colors that I want. So that's what they look like in the dark. Closet. We have RGB smart switch for the recessed lighting. Here, again, set up with Smart Life, configurable to whatever color I want. Let's move to the sunroom. Sunroom. We have a variety of devices, but we start out here. LED RGB smart switch for the outdoor light in the yard. Dimmer, smart dimmer for the sunroom lights, the in-ceiling. Remote for the smart switch for the pool light. The actual switch is outside. And in the home theater room, we have a Wise Cam. We have a monitor with a Fire Stick 4K. So when I'm huffing it out on my treadmill here, I can watch television. The fan is not on a smart switch. It has a standard remote control, speed control, light control. Right, Mr. Binks? And then outdoors, we have a Fire Stick 4K on this TV. And we have a smart switch on the pool light. And there goes a beautiful big bird flying away from the... I don't know. Do you want to go outside? Come on. Maybe not. So that is going to wrap up the smart home tour. I am going to put all the links in the description. You can do so much with smart home, and I'm sure I haven't touched the surface. But basically, everything is configured with Alexa on your phone or on the computer. That's how you do all the smart skills like the cameras and the thermostat. See, she's already talking to me. And so I'm encouraging you guys to ask questions if you would like to know anything more about configuring your smart home. There's so much you can do with this. And I didn't even talk about the things like routines. So when you go to bed at night, you give the command and she does 10 different things at once, turns off all the lights or turns on a fan, or does 18 things at once. Like, for instance, my patio lights come on at dusk based on Jacksonville, Florida dusk time. They go off at dawn based on the dawn time, the sunrise time, sunset, sunrise. Things like that you can do with routines. So please, if you have any questions, let me know, and I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I enjoyed making it, and I love showing you guys this smart home. Hey everybody, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. And today we've got another unboxing and review for you. This is the Winbridge S388 voice amplifier. You can see the box right here in my hand. And Winbridge was kind enough to send me this device to go ahead and check out on the channel. And I'm going to go ahead and take that opportunity now. This thing has a 20-watt power output. It is completely rechargeable. As you can see here on the side, we have a USB Type-C for charging the actual amplifier. And on the headset, we have a USB Type-C for recharging, and you can see the charge indicators right there. Now, so just taking a look at this amplifier really quickly, this does have the capability to play back Bluetooth, so you can pair this device with any other Bluetooth device and play right through the built-in speaker here. It also can play music from a USB stick, which you plug in right here in the side. Also on the side here, we have a USB Type-C charging port. We have an auxiliary jack, and what that means is that we can connect any device that has a 3.5 millimeter headphone jack right to the side here and play through the speaker. And then we can also connect a wireless mic to this, an auxiliary microphone. Now on the top of the device, you see here there are controls, and that is for playing back music via Bluetooth or the included USB jack here on the side. We've got our volume control right here, and we've got this nice strap right here that is included with the Winbridge S388. Here's a look at the headset. There is no earpiece on the headset. This is only a microphone, and you can see here the charging indicators on the side, and the microphone is adjustable here on your head and fits quite nicely. And that part goes in your ear, even though there is no earphone in there for you. So now let's take a look at how you actually connect the headset to the amplifier. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and right here in front of me right now, we've got the Winbridge voice amplifier. Now, in order to use this amplifier for the first time, you need to pair the headset with the actual device. Now, doing that can be kind of tricky. It took me a few minutes to figure out how to get this done, but basically, here is the power button on the device headset right here. And what you want to do is you want to turn on the power on this Winbridge. Then your display will go like that. Then you hold down the M button until U1's flashing. And then what you're supposed to do is turn the power on your headset, and then it should pair. However, I had to end up clicking this button multiple times, not only for the power to come on, but also for this to pair. As you can see now, we have The U1 button or light is solid, so that means these are paired. And if we attempt to talk, check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we can see that we now have a successfully connected device. Let's talk a little bit about the next feature of this Windbridge voice amplifier. Now, this thing should have the capability to play Bluetooth from a device onto the speaker while you talk over it. But in order to do that, you need to pair your device. So what you do is you press the M button until you see blue. Blue is flashing on the display now, as we can see. And we want to get into our tablet here. Turn on Bluetooth. See if we can locate it. And we hit pair new device on my tablet. And looks like this S388 is right here. And it does say pairing. I'm going to go ahead and pair that guy. And that is how you pair the S388 with a Bluetooth device. Okay, now that we got our tablet connected via Bluetooth, let's take a look at what we can do with this. We've got a royalty-free music site loaded over here so I don't get copyright strikes. But, okay, so it's not connected right now. Let's go back in here and see if we can get that reconnected. S388 is connecting. There we go. Let's go back to our royalty-free music site here. Now we've got music playing through the amplifier from the tablet. And we can get that quite loud. And we have our volume here. Taking a look again at the Windbridge voice amplifier, we can see here on the side that we have jacks for both a microphone, auxiliary microphone. We've got an auxiliary input. That way, if you want to feed, let's say, an MP3 player or your phone output, we can do it there. Also on this side, we have the charging port. So this is a USB Type-C charger. We also have a USB port here, which is interesting because you can actually plug in a USB disc with music on it into this port and play that as well. We are taking a look now at the Windbridge capability to play music directly off of a USB stick. Here we've got a FAT32 formatted USB stick. And if we look on the side of the Windbridge amplifier, we've got a port here for USB. We'll go ahead and plug our device in there. And it went ahead and started playing. So now we are playing royalty-free music, of course, off of the Windbridge. And at the top here, you can actually go to the next song. Now, you cannot speak over the music with the headphone. It does not support that capability, and we can prove that here by testing out the headphone. It does not work. But that is the capability of this guy to play USB right there. Now we're going to be testing out the capability of the S388 amplifier to play music through the included auxiliary port. As we can see here on the side of the device, we have a 3.5 millimeter auxiliary port. So we go ahead and plug the stereo cable into aux. Now we've got my tablet over here. That's the only device I have yet left with a headphone jack. Go ahead and plug that in there. Now when we turn this on, it should switch to the aux mode. Let's see. All right, so I believe that does say aux right there. And Can't really read it because my eyesight's so bad, but let's go ahead and play some music through it. Okay, I accidentally switched it off. We got nothing. So it said it would switch to auxiliary automatically after you plug it into the auxiliary jack. And it should say aux on this. It does not. I'm going to attempt that connection again. There it goes. So I had it off when I made the connection. There's our auxiliary. And we can switch songs here. You can see here on the tablet, we're just using our little auxiliary cable here. So that is how you actually play files off the auxiliary port. You get your 3.5 millimeter stereo cable. Make sure the device is actually on. See nothing on the display there. Plug in aux, and there we have aux on the screen of our device, and then we will hit play over here. Taking a look at some of the accessories that come with the S388 voice recorder. First thing they give you here is a USB Type-C cable. Looks like it might be, I don't know, 4 feet long here. So that is included with the device. They also give you a nice mini headphone stereo cable. So that would be useful for hooking up a phone with a mini headphone jack output or a MP3 player to the port on the side here that says auxiliary right here on the S388 voice amplifier. They also give you this nice strap that you can, I guess, hold around your shoulder. And then they give you a USB Type-C charger here to go ahead and charge. So those are the included accessories with the S388. Okay, now we're taking a look at how to actually charge the S388 headphones and the S388 voice amplifier. And first, let's take a look at the voice amplifier here. On the side, we do have a USB Type-C charging port here. They give you a USB-C cable here. If you'd like to charge it with the one they included, you can simply use their charger and put that directly into the charger there. And we will go ahead and plug that into the wall up here. And now on the side of the device here, there is a USB Type-C. We're going to go ahead and plug that in. And you can see here the little battery indicator is lit up on the front of the device, indicating that it is charging. And it does show you, I believe that is the percentage of battery charge here, we can see. And if we take this same USB Type-C and unplug it, you see our display disappeared. Let's plug it into the headphones here. It's actually a microphone. I keep calling it a headphone. So I noticed right away that it does not show you the state of charge when it is off. And it did this to me a little while ago. I could not actually get the lights to come on until now it's on right there. So to me, that looks like a single dot for state of charge. So let's see what happens when I put in the charger. Okay, now we do have our charging indicator. I was trying to figure out how to get that on. So what I did was I pressed power first till the green light came on, and now the charging indicator is on. Back with the S388 amplifier, and we're taking a look at the strap that is included with it and how to install that. So pretty simple. You honestly just have to take this thing here, either side, does not matter, and clip that directly onto one side or the other. As I say that, it's tricky. Got that on one side, and there is an adjustment in the center of the strap here. Go ahead and make sure the strap's not twisted, but it doesn't matter because it has these things that spin around on the end and keep it oriented. And then there is your strap for your S388 voice recorder for convenient carrying around. And if you have some presentations or anything to do, it'll make it easier for you to put this on your shoulder and just makes its ease of use much, much, much better. Okay, now that we've shown you some of the capabilities of this device, how you actually connect some things to it, let's go ahead and test how this thing sounds. Okay guys, welcome back. We've got the S388 voice amplifier connected in auxiliary mode here. And now what we're going to be doing is testing the sound from across the room. Not very scientific of a test, but it still will tell us kind of an idea of how loud it is. So we're going to go ahead and hit play. Turn the volume up. And step back to the back of the room. So from about 6 or 7 feet away, this is more than loud enough to, let's say, entertain a crowd in a room. A little bit of distortion, but I mean, it is usable. Moving closer to the device now. And now I'm going to back up even further. Okay, we are probably 20 feet away now. It probably would still work for a small crowd in a big room. And that gives you an idea of the capabilities of the speaker in the S388. Welcome back to the video, and we are now going to test the microphone from kind of far away. Now we've already got it on, and we held down the M button until U1 appeared on the display and is not flashing. That means we are ready to test. So we're going to step back for 5 feet. Check 1, 2, 3. Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plenty loud enough from 5 feet away. Let's step back to about 10 to 15 feet. Check 1, 2, 3. Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so it doesn't really reach 15 feet away as far as the range from the microphone to the device, but actually this guy is meant to be kept right next to the microphone. So the point being that, yes, it is loud enough to hear from across the room. And I know that's a difficult test because I'm wearing a wireless microphone. So I will go ahead and make another clip now without the wireless mic and with the camera microphone. Okay guys, we are about 6 feet away from the device now, and what I'm going to do is step to the side and let you guys hear what it sounds like with the mic. Check 1, 2, 3. So I am recording on the camera microphone from about 5 feet away now. You should be able to hear exactly how this microphone sounds. Now, I'm going to read something to you from, not after I step in front of the camera, from the instruction manual. How to use the wireless headset microphone. After twist the knob key to switch on the speaker, please long press the M button on the speaker until U1 blinks on the display. Then please turn on the wireless microphone. At this time, U1 indicator will become constant light on the screen. It means that the headset mic and speaker are successfully connected. Now, as far as the ease of using the S388, it is a compact device. It does make it really easy to carry around and have some amplification of your voice from the little included headset here on this tiny little speaker system. So that is convenient. So one of the big negatives I found about the S388 is that you can't actually play music under your voice. So you can't amplify your voice with the headset and then play the music underneath your voice. Let's say if you wanted to do karaoke or just have some background music for yourself. Okay, now for my final review of this S388 audio amplifier by Winbridge.
I would say I would give it a 4 out of a 5-star rating, only because of two things. It was difficult to set up the microphone in the beginning, although now I do kind of understand it. And also, you can't play your voice over music played through the Bluetooth, the auxiliary, or the USB flash stick. But overall, I do like the product, and it is adequate for small rooms, and I think that you might enjoy it as well. Guys, thanks for watching Supercar Street Racing, and we will see you guys soon. All right, welcome to the next part of the Avon E90 BMW Android navigation system review. We were talking about MHD. Now, if you own the monitoring code, what is it called? The pack or whatever, you can go here and you can go here. Now that's interesting because that has the gauges on it, and you are able to configure. Oh, a cop just came and was looking at me like, why are you sitting in your car, brother? So this has the gauges on it, and you can configure it how you want. So this is really cool. Notice there it's got all the pertinent information. Now the way this is connected is by the K plus D CAN cable, which is down here. I bought the flat ribbon extension, and I am running the actual USB cable all the way up around the dash. It goes underneath the dash there, through this center console and into my glove box where I have the USB ports for the Avon. So in the glove box there I have the two USB connectors. I have a USB hub, and I have a Verizon hotspot right here. So this is where I'm getting my internet connection, Wi-Fi. So yeah, you can flash MHD from there. Now let's hit the back button one more time, and we also have our XHP flash tool for flashing the transmission. Again, it asks you for the USB cable every time. Don't know why, but it's annoying, but that's what it is. So just to clarify, this is the 6-core unit. It's Android 8.1. I paid extra for the 6-core. It's very, very responsive. No issues at all with lag. No issues at all. Plays YouTube videos perfectly. We can take a look at that. So if we go to apps, oh yeah, the iDrive does work on this menu. Got that wrong. But yeah, if we go into here to apps, and I don't think I have Supercar Street Racing on here. Let's see. Nope, I don't. So I can't show you my app videos, but I can show you anything else. So yeah, here's proof.
No, I wait for you under the car.
That the videos do work. Now, oh, I forgot to tell you guys one thing before I end this video. The way that this connects into the audio system is via the auxiliary port right here. So you need an auxiliary jack, or you need to put one in. That's how the audio gets from the unit to the BMW system. It automatically switches the BMW unit to auxiliary when you turn on the car. You don't have to worry about that, so it's awesome. It does that for you. But yeah, USBs are 2 USB cables in the glove box, and this is the, oh, let's talk about their tech support, which is not very responsive. I've gone a week without an answer, so don't expect tech support to help you. They also have not addressed the problem with it booting to either BMW or the Avon. You can expect a week or more without an answer, so tech support is almost non-existent.
So that, if you can deal with the installation hassles and the no tech support, then you will be fine with this thing, and it's awesome. If you have any questions or comments, leave them down below, and thanks for watching.
Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we're back in the 4K production studio here, and we have a special video for you today because these guys right over here across the street, Rich and Trish, gave me a Eufy 11S robotic vacuum to check out because they couldn't get it working. They said it's all yours, so we're going to check it out today on Supercar Street Racing. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have a very special thing for you, and that is our neighbors Rich and Trish over there gave us a Eufy robotic vacuum. They couldn't figure out what was wrong with it, so I was like, yeah, I'll take it and see if I can get it figured out, and they said you can have it if you get it working. So today we are going to be taking a look at that. I got the vacuum right from them, and when I would plug it into the charger, it would just flash orange for a couple of seconds and then go solid red on the actual vacuum. I did some research on this and I found out online that maybe the battery will be dead, so I ordered a new battery from Amazon. That came in the very next day, and what you're about to see right here and right now is what happened after we put a new battery in the Eufy 11S RoboVac. I hope you enjoy it, guys. Amazon just came and delivered this wonderful new battery, so we are going to be replacing that right now. It's as simple as these screws right here. You pull this battery up, and then there is a little clasp on this thing that allows you to pull it right out with one hand. No. These names are amazing. We have the Mastima battery installed, and now all we have to do at this present time is get this cover plate here and put this thing right back on. And it has these convenient little flaps to help you take the battery out and make it very hard to put the battery back in, but you should just be able to do this. And now you take your two screws and place them right back in there. And this battery was $20, and I will link it in the description. And that is that. Now we get to see if our free vacuum cleaner actually works by placing it on the charger. Interesting, no power. I don't think that works. And there is now power to the charger, so let's place the Eufy on its charging stand. Maybe. Let's see if that goes red or stays charging. It is charging, so the new battery has seemed to work to revive the Eufy vacuum cleaner. Let's let this thing charge for a while. While the vacuum's charging, we might as well get the remote done. I was going to clean it, but I can't find any cleaning utensils there. Got some Windex here. Go ahead and clean this guy and probably replace the battery. Get us some paper towels going here. And we'll give this guy a nice cleaning and replace the battery. Got some brand new fresh Amazon batteries going into the remote for the Eufy. It's going to love its new power source so much. And flip it over, and we can see that it is working again.
and it has some stuff on here from me cleaning it, but yeah, the time is wrong. I see that. Don't know how to set the time and stuff on this. I'll have to get the instruction manual out and figure out how to use this guy right now. Alright guys, we got the new battery installed in the free Eufy vacuum, the 11S, and it has gotten now to a blue hue, meaning that it should be charged. So let's see if our trick did it. Let's see. Okay, it's working. Totally working. So our new battery did the trick for the Eufy 11S vacuum. Let's see what it can do.
Alright guys, you just followed the brand new old Eufy 11S RoboVac all around my house. And it did amazing and came back to the base to charge. And it usually takes about 2 hours to charge. I have figured it out by now. And this was a come up from Rich right over there, my neighbor. All we did was replace a $18 battery or $19 battery, and this thing is rocking. And now we have to figure out how to clean it, change the filters and all that stuff. But I think I like this thing, and it's going to stay in the Supercar Street Racing headquarters. Maybe we bring it into the Supercar Street Racing studios and let it clean. And guys, I hope you enjoyed this video, and we will have a separate video with you riding on the vacuum cleaner for a cleaning frenzy on Supercar Street Racing. We are back on Supercar Street Racing, and once again taking a look at the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid out in the garage. And we have our next piece of carbon fiber we're going to be applying today on the station. So hang out and let's have some fun. We have this nice piece of matte carbon fiber from RPM Tesla that we are going to be applying today to the Tesla. And this piece right here fits right over the stock around the charging pads. And the carbon fiber weave and everything also matches the interior of the car. So in other words, where the weave is down and makes its diagonal turn, it will be the same as matching up to the center console. Now, all you have to do to apply this carbon fiber piece is peel off the double-sided tape here. Once you have that peeled off, you stick it right over the factory piece, and this is real molded dry matte carbon fiber to match the Model S Plaid already awesome carbon fiber interior. So let's go outside right now into the car and take a look at what's already out there. Out here in the incredibly dark Tesla Model S Plaid, which has a lot of tint on the windows, and I have put a light in here so we can see where this goes. Now simply goes right here where they didn't put carbon fiber. They just have this fake leather fabric there, and it should carry the carbon fiber up around the charging port. So let's see how well this fits. And it does fit perfect. And that's what it looks like when you add the carbon fiber, and it follows the weave. If you look right there, it follows the weave on the existing carbon and matches it perfectly. Oh, I didn't have it on all the way. Yep, so I didn't push it on all the way. So that sticky tape's gonna have to be applied now. Now we just simply come to the back of this guy here and peel off all of the sticky tape on the back. I'm gonna go do that at the table inside, and it's a lot brighter in there. Okay, we have the carbon fiber piece right here, and all we have to do is come peel off all of the red tape. Once the tape is off, it is ready to be applied, and we go in there and we just push it on. Kind of a pain, but this is what's going to keep it on the car. Hard to get to. Fortunately, there's some long pieces here. Otherwise, it would be a huge pain. Switch to a wider angle.
pulling tape, pulling tape. We need to make sure we don't have any type of grease or any of that conditioner or anything in there, so I'm just going to wipe it down real quick if I can ever get the Windex to work. Just going to wipe it down real quick with some Windex. Okay, we got our rag here. Just going to quickly get anything off of this that might cause it not to stick. Really fast wipe down procedure. And I'm going to come back with the other side, the dry side. And just do that. It's that simple. Now let's grab the piece and stick it on. All right, we're ready to apply this piece. So what I am doing is putting a lot of pressure on this because it needs to sit flush all the way around. Needs like 30 seconds of pressure applied. Let's see if this thing still opens right. Oh, it does. Okay. I was worried for a second that that thing wasn't going to open anymore because this pushes right up against it, but I guess they have the design right. Yeah, it just seems to work fine. Okay. I think that is a finished product. And the center console still works like it's supposed to. So let me give you guys a better look at this. I know the lighting is poor in here, and I'm fumbling around with this, but yeah. All right, be careful when you're doing this and working on your car. I put a little fine little tiny scratch in this carbon right here, and I can't get it off. Maybe I can get it off later with something polished or something like that. But these lights fell over and did put a tiny little, barely noticeable scratch right there in the carbon. But as you can see here, this is all finished and it fits perfectly. I don't have any fitment issues whatsoever here. It matches the carbon fiber weave, so the pattern continues down with the Tesla pattern, and it looks exactly like the factory carbon fiber center console. So overall, I'm happy with this. Let's go inside to the studios and look at this online with Brad. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we are back in the 4K production studio, and our light did burn out, so we have to figure out getting a new light. I might be a little bit dark, sorry about that, but today we have this RPM Tesla molded carbon fiber charging pad frame overlay to show you guys, and they do have quite a few different carbon fiber products over at RPM Tesla. This one is really cool. It actually is a really good addition to the Model S Plaid center console area. There's also some more products like this, but I want to show you this real quick. Now, this is the matte dry look carbon fiber, and that's kind of what matches the inside of the Model S Plaid. And as you saw in the video there, it does follow the weave and everything of the Model S Plaid carbon fiber. And here is a good look at it here, and here's some other pictures of it. And right here, there is a picture of how it fits right on, but that one is matching the gloss carbon fiber, not the matte. There is the matte look right there, which is pretty cool. They did a really good job on this. It does press right on with 3M tape and had no issues getting it to stick or anything like that, and no issues with fitment whatsoever. It was perfect. Here's another look at it, and the red stuff on the back is the 3M tape. And there's another look and a final look at it. And if you do come here and you go to Model S, and you go to real carbon fiber parts right here, it will take you to all of their parts.
And checking out some of their other parts right here, you can see here their turn signal overlays, which I do have those. They have the Viento front lip spoiler. It's made out of real carbon fiber. I don't have that one. I have a different one. Mine is an overlay, and it doesn't stick out as much as that one does. They have this diffuser, which is kind of cool. It does come in matte dry, and I've been thinking about getting this, but I haven't pulled the trigger on it yet because you have to do some pretty intricate installation tricks. And you see right here they got some carbon fiber canards eyelids for the front. Not sure how that would look. That might be cool. They've got a plaid type upgrade kit for the regular Model S and Model X, which is cool if you don't have that. This is a center console sliding drawer. I already have that in carbon because I have a plaid. Here is the door handle overlays. I have those. Here is the front inlay, which I do have the little V inlay on mine as well. Here is a steering wheel bezel overlay, which is kind of cool. That might be interesting. It's $139 and it does come in dry. That might be a neat upgrade for my car. I'm going to look into getting that one. I really like that one. There's the charging pad, and this is another thing I really want to get from them. These are the carbon fiber seat backs, which look awesome. They look a lot more sporty than the factory seats do. They would look like this in dry in my car. Here's a center console upgrade kit. 7 pieces. Kind of interesting. And here is a yoke made out of carbon fiber for your car as well. A whole yoke. And some armrest overlays. And then a round carbon fiber steering wheel. So you can see they have a lot of different carbon fiber, especially for the non-carbon fiber cars. Like the Plaid comes with a lot of carbon, so they don't have a lot to offer for that. They have a few cool things though, like the seat backs. But if you don't have a Plaid, they have a lot of other things that you can put on your car. I'll put a link in the description to this and to the RPM Tesla website, and I'm so happy you guys are joining me today with this. And please, please like and subscribe to the videos. And we got to get out of here. We got to go find some more carbon fiber. Let's go. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we've got this DJI mic, which is going to give the channel a very nice upgrade on sound quality and allow us to do way more projects. So today on Supercar Street Racing, we got this DJI mic to check out and open up and review and test. So let's do it right now. Out here in the Supercar Street Racing auxiliary bedroom, we have this DJI microphone kit. And we're going to take a look at that right now, but first, we probably need to get a little better lighting in here for this, but here is what's in the box here when you open it up. And there is a warranty scanning code right there as well. Let's get the lights cranked up and take a look at this guy. And this came right out of the packaging with this on the bottom, just like this, and this white cardboard condom box right on top of it. And inside of this box, if we open this up, it looks like we have a nice case here for our DJI mic. And yes, it is a case of having a case, if that's the worst joke ever. Yes, it is. And inside of the DJI case, we have a 3.5 millimeter to 3.5 millimeter stereo adapter cable. And we have a USB Type-C cable to USB Type-A, I believe that is called. I always get A and B confused, but I think that's A. So there's that. And we have this little furry animal thingy as well. And we only have, we do have another one. I was like, this is a 2-mic kit. There is the second furry animal for the DJI mic. And now let's get this little bad boy out of the plastic condom here and take a look at what is inside this. And let's get some better lighting on our studio lamps. We have opened up our DJI mic kit, and as soon as I opened it up, we saw this amazing little screen on top. And that is interesting. That must mean that this is the charger for it, and we do see that we have a USB Type-C to USB Type-A here that we can plug directly into our side post here on our bed side table. Let's get that unwrapped and get this plugged in. DJI has provided us with about this maybe 2-foot charging cable, and we have our USB side table there, and we did see that this started flashing immediately when we plugged this into power. And when we open the door ever so gently, we can see that amazing screen light up again. And now we have our 2 DJI mics here. And this is the receiver for the DJI mic kit. Hard to say, DJI mic kit, got it right that time, got them. So let's take a look at how this all works now. Okay, digging a little deeper into the DJI mic kit, I'll get that right one day. We have this little adapter here, and this allows you to actually connect this to your phone. So what you do is you put this in your USB Type-C port in your phone, and that way you can have audio directly from the mic recorded to the phone, which we will try in a little bit. Just a word of note, I don't believe this will work directly with a GoPro. The GoPro needs the media mod adapter in order to do audio with this, I believe. We're going to look into that more, whether we need to buy one or not for our GoPro, but that is the USB-C adapter to use the GoPro mic kit with your phone or tablet. To use the DJI mic with your mobile phone, we showed you guys the USB Type-C adapter right there. Well, what you do is you remove the little shoe off the bottom of the DJI mic, and then you slide this guy in right there. That whole thing attaches to the bottom of the phone. So we'll do that right now after we get this guy slid right on there. You see the arrows line up though? There's an arrow there, so that goes this way. We are still recording on the mic on the actual phone, but we have the phone adapter installed here. And what we're going to do right here, right now, is plug it into the side of the phone and give that a check out. Let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and now we are on the DJI wireless mic as we take a quick walk around the house and put you guys somewhere where we can walk away and test the quality of this microphone. Now, we do have the capability to lay down the phone because we have a wonderful kickstand on the back. So what I am going to do right here and right now is set you guys down and then take a walk and test the DJI mic. All right, I would say maybe we are about 20 feet away from the phone now. It might be a little echoey inside the house. Now I am in the bedroom, so I have probably gone about 50 feet away from the phone now. The DJI transmitter receiver pack, the actual receiver part of it, has a little OLED screen on it that shows you the levels on the microphone. And so now I am back right in front of the phone, as you can see me walking by, going into the bedroom and now into the closet, where we should have a lot better sound due to the fact that we have a lot of material in here. So this is what the DJI mic sounds like, and I keep saying DJI mic sounds like from inside of the closet, which is about 30 feet away from where the phone is actually sitting on the table. And now I am walking back towards the phone right now to grab you guys. And here we are right back at the phone. So that is a look at how that connects to the mobile phone, which is what I will be using quite a bit of here on Supercar Street Racing. All right, guys, we have the GoPro out now so we can make a comparison here and also
show you what the receiver looks like when you have it connected to the phone. So you can see here how it slides into the hot shoe there, kind of adapter on the actual receiver. But the front of the phone looks like that. You can see the phone's just pointed at nothing. But what we want to do right here, right now, is take a walk, and you will be hearing audio from the DJI mic while I walk with the GoPro outside. Echo, turn on the patio. And our patio lights came on. And now we are walking around to the Supercar Street Racing Studios in complete darkness because it is 5 a.m. And we will open the studios up and come in the studio where we will turn on our outdoor lights as well. And there are the shed outdoor lights. And the air conditioning is on in here, so you will hear the whirring in the background. So let's get in here and do a little test. So here we are in the Supercar Street Racing Studios with the DJI mic. We are across the complete opposite of this wall here with the phone, which is still recording. But this is the quality level of the DJI mic, and you will definitely hear that air conditioner hum in the background. And that's the test of the mic so far. Walking back into the house from the studio. And the studio is now locked up. And if you have not seen the exterior of the studio, there is the lighting that I did. And this is still testing the DJI mic. I'll get that right one day. We are back in the Supercar Street Racing abode. And we will go back over here to our phone, which is still recording, and go ahead and stop this down and get a conclusion for this video. Okay, one thing I also wanted to show you guys about the DJI mic is this 3.5 millimeter to 3.5 millimeter stereo adapter cable, which allows you to plug this into any camera or device. With the GoPro, you need the GoPro 3.5 millimeter mic adapter to use this, so you can come out of your receiver right to the GoPro. And here is a good close-up look at the other microphone, the second microphone, right here and right now, if it will ever focus for us. But there it is right there, and you can see it just slides right back in this charger there to charge, and you can see a green light on it now indicating it is charging. Here is the lightning adapter for an iPhone, which I will not be using. And then you can see right here on the back is where you plug this in to charge. And the 4 lights indicating that this is almost charged, probably 75 to 100% charged. And here's the stock shoe adapter that came with the receiver that we took out in order to place this receiver on the back of our phone. And we will go ahead and give you guys a little conclusion here of the DJI mic right now. Okay, that was a look at the DJI mic, and we just got that for the channel to try to get a little bit of an upgrade on our sound. I did notice it was kind of bassy, and I think it's because I had it right up here underneath my neck. We might try moving it down closer to our chest next time. But my overall impression of the DJI mic so far is that it's a pretty good product, and I would recommend it at this point. We're going to get some more use out of it and see if we can really get a better opinion about the DJI microphone. And don't forget to check out our links in the description and buy anything by clicking any of my links in any description, and that will hook up the channel with a little bit of cash to try to make better videos. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the DJI microphone wireless mic review on Supercar Street Racing. We'll see you next time.
We are back in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing bathroom, where we have been granted access to the Neperal Magic Pro rechargeable light bulb. Now, this Neperal Magic Pro does work in any regular light socket, and you can charge it there or with a USB. Now, this takes 2 hours to charge. It costs $1.81 a year. You can do warm, white, neutral, or white light, and it can be adjusted infinitely on the brightness. So let's see what they had in mind today when Naporal was gracious enough to send us these Magic Pro light bulbs to check out on Supercar Street Racing. Welcome to Supercar Street Racing Unboxing and Reviews. You've got Brad here with you, and if you don't know me, I'm so happy to have you today at the channel. And if you do know me, I could appreciate a like and subscribe on the video and a comment if you don't mind. And today we have the Naporal Magic Pro rechargeable light bulb that was provided to us by Naporal. They are so gracious to have sent us a sample of their bulb to look at several scenarios with you guys on how this might work. Now, taking a look at the box, you can see two, meaning I believe there are two in the box. And at the top of the box, a good highlight says that they work in a lamp socket and they are USB or lamp socket chargeable. Now, the bottom of the box says they are 2-hour fast chargeable. They are dimmable with a hue shift, meaning they can go 3 different color temperatures, and they have a remote and a touch control also available. Now, on the side of the box, a closer look at that, you can see it fits most E26, which is the standard light bulb in the United States and other places as well. It works with wireless lamps as well. It backs up for emergencies, so if you lose the power in your house, these guys will still work. And on the side here, you do see they are made in China, and there is the model number right there, which I will put a link in the description for you guys. And then on the back side of the box, it says that it has a remote. We'll be looking into that as well, or a touch control. A 3 hue shift, meaning they do 3 color temperatures. They are dimmable. They have a portable hook is what they meant about the hook on the side, so they did have that right. They auto charge when they are connected to a socket, and they're rechargeable by USB-C and have a really nice charge indicator on them. So a lot of good features to the Naporal Magic Pro E26 light bulb, which now we will go ahead and unbox on the channel. The Naporal Magic Pro is sitting right in front of you today, looking so fly and so fresh and asking to be stripped out of its box. So let's go ahead and see if we're going to need something to get the tape off today. And look at that, we were able to get this package open. Well, I had it open. We might be able to get this package open without any other type of opening device. Here is the Naporal Magic Pro about to be unboxed here on Supercar Street Racing, and right on top inside the box we do see that we have a nice instruction manual here. It's a little small for my eyes, so I can tell you that it has highlights at the top, instructions in the middle, commonly asked questions there, and so there's a fact at the very bottom. And I will take a picture of this and throw it up on the screen for you guys so you know exactly what this says. And then on the back, it does have a picture of a remote control. And they did not send the RGB. I was hoping they were sending the RGB. I did ask for that, but they did not send it. And then it does highlight the touch control down on the bottom, which I guess is on the side of the bulb. Now, inside of the box here with the Naporal, you do see it comes with some hooks for you to be able to hang this bulb up somewhere. So you don't actually have to have this thing connected anywhere. It could be totally and completely wireless, which we will demonstrate in a little bit. And then also inside of the box, they give you a USB charge cable. So it is a USB type A on one side to a USB type C on the other side. Moving forward, there is another hook here for these guys. It does not charge, but you can charge it while it's on here. This does not charge it. This just hangs it up for access. Now, the first Naporal Magic Pro is coming out of the box right here, and you can see the standard E26 base here. I do have the RGB lights, which I'm excited about. Now, let's see if it actually works before we unbox the rest. Okay, it is not charged. And we do have our second RGB Pro here. Let's see if that one works. Does not work. So both of these bulbs need to be charged. And moving further into the box, we do see our RGB remote control here, and opening it up, it probably has a little tab for us to pull to get the battery working. Let's go ahead and get it open. And here is the remote control, and there is our battery activation strip right there. We did pull that, and I'm assuming nothing's going to happen because I think the batteries are dead. Oh, okay, interesting. All right, so I wasn't holding it long enough. They did work right out of the box.
At least that one did. Okay, let's see if the other one works. Maybe I wasn't holding it long enough. All right, this one is not charged. The other one was. You can tell because when I push on, only one of them comes on, and look, it's completely wireless. Nothing connected to it whatsoever. So let's get these guys onto the base lamp and get them all charged up first. And there, it just came on again. I pressed the button. And it looks like you cycle through the colors there, but I want to get both of them charged up. And there's a dimmer if you hold it down. Let me go ahead and power this off. And let's take it in there and get it on the lamp base. In the Supercar Street Racing nice office, we do see this fan going insane. So if you hear something, that is the fan. But we have our Neporals, and we are going to go ahead and charge them by putting them on our lamp here. Let's go ahead and remove, let's make sure this is on first though. Okay, it is on. All right, let's go ahead and remove that bulb and put the, and now the Neporal is insisting on being on. So let's go ahead and put the one that wasn't charged in. Now it should charge, and there should be a charging indicator on it. All right, so it is charging, and it did light up a nice red to indicate that it was charging. Let's let this guy charge while we put the other one on the other base. Now we are going to put our second Neporal bulb onto USB-C and charge it that way. It is already charged, so it shouldn't take as long. However, I'm curious to see which one charges faster if they were. So plugging this in, I already have my USB available right here on the Supercar Street Racing side table that we built on the channel. Check that video out if you haven't. And these are standard type A, so whoever built them doesn't understand that there is a backwards way. And let's go ahead and get this plugged into the Neporal bulb. You can see the USB-C sitting SoFly right there, and all we have to do is plug it in right now, and it should light up in red, and it did. So this bulb is now charging, this bulb is now charging, and let's see in the manual what it says about charging. I took another hard look at the manual, and basically when these lights go off, these bulbs are fully charged. It says a charge time of 2 hours. It does not specify whether that is with the USB Type-C or with the socket. So let's go ahead and let these guys both charge up all the way, and then we'll take them somewhere and demonstrate how they work in a good dark environment. All right, we are back with our Neporal Magic Pro lights, and we did let those guys charge for about an hour and a half. And when the red light goes off, they are fully charged, and now they are ready to test. So for our first test, now I do notice they come on pretty easy if you touch the power button there on the side. That's the little touch screen right there, or touch button right there. And what we want to do right now is grab the hangers and go ahead into a dark room and test them. So to put the hangers on, all you have to do right here is just screw one on the back of the bulb, just like this. And then you can hang this guy up anywhere you want. Let's say that you need light in this closet. Let's hang one right there. Let's grab the other guy. Go ahead and get that one rigged up. And you can see it did come on because I touched the touch button. And if you press it a number of times, it will go off. Let's get this guy hung up. All right, we got our lights in the closet right here. Let's go ahead and grab the remote control and the instructions. And you can see right here on the remote control, you've got your basic on-off control at the top, and you've got a 1 and a 2 mode on the very bottom where it says MM. Those are timers. Now the mode at the very top right is where you can set what it does as far as the pattern and the style of the light. And these 3 buttons here are supposed to be for the color temperature. So it's either warm, cool, or very cool. So let's go into the closet right now and see exactly what we have. All right, we're back in the closet with the Magic Pro lights, and we did get a good idea here of what everything does on the remote. Basically, these 3 up top are for white, so it's warm white, cool white, or very cool white. This gives it in a color mode, and then the plus and minus here on the remote are for dimming the lights, but they must be in a solid mode to dim them. Mode 1 is a dissolve between each color, and mode 2 is a flash between each color. 50%, 100% don't seem to do anything and are not in the instructions, and the very bottom buttons are a timer. So let's take a look at these, how cool they are. If you went camping or something like that, and you needed some light where you don't have batteries, let's go ahead and get them on a same color and sync them up. And now we'll go to the mode where they will dissolve between colors. And they didn't quite see it that time, so they're not quite synced up, but very cool how these things operate. And then if I go into a solid mode here, I can use the brightness control. You see I'm dimming it, and I'm raising the brightness there with the plus and minus. And if we put this guy here on white, I can also dim this guy here. Look, I'm dimming it down with the minus
and I am raising that up with the plus. So these lights are pretty awesome. They are rechargeable, like we said before, with either this USB-C on the side or the regular E26 base. And so later tonight, we are going to go ahead and show you guys what you can do outside. Guys, we are back with the Nepperl Magic Pro lights after they sat on the charger for about another 30 minutes and they were topped out. And now we have screwed their hook on them right here. You can see goes right on the E26 base. We got one on that one. We got one on this one. That means we can now take these outside and show you how cool these things are at night. We'll take our remote control out there. We'll take our lights out there and we will strategically place them around the pool and let you see how cool they are. Oh, and FYI, the red charging light did go out on both of these to indicate that these guys were fully charged. Let them go until they get fully charged and that will definitely go out for you. Now let's get outside. Okay, we are out by the Supercar Street Racing pool and we have one of the Nepperl lights hanging directly across from me and the other Nepperl light hanging over there. There's one, there's the other one. Now you can see they are quite bright. That's with, and then we just hit off. So they are not very long range. Let's turn them back on. Just like that. And now let's change them to colored. Let's step back and see how that looks. And there is a good look at the wireless rechargeable bulbs around the pool. And now let's set them to cycle. Now they are set to cycling. So they are fading between colors and they look absolutely cool. And remember, these are rechargeable. You could get, technically you could get 6 or 8 of these around your pool if you don't have wiring to go around your pool. And these make a good amount of light. As you can see right here, it's lighting up the entire side right here. And then if we want to go back to white, we can go warm, cold, or very cold. Warm, cold, or very cold. So those are lighting up the edge of the pool now, and you can see how good they look. And there is one single remote for both, and that is on pink, purple, red. And then you have a brightness control. I just dimmed it, and then I just raised it. So guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. Let's throw that into the studio now with Brad to take a look at these very cool wireless, colored, rechargeable bulbs. We are back at the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. You got Brad here, and I have spent some time with the Nepperl Magic Pro rechargeable light, and I happen to have one right here sitting in front of me for you guys to check out. These things are very cool. The manufacturer contacted me and said, hey, are you interested in promoting this product? And I said, of course I am, and they sent me 2 of the RGB lights here, and I'm actually giving these away to someone after this video. So these are already gone. They have been given away to a subscriber. But these Magic Pro lights are so cool. You can literally hang them by their E26 base with these cool little screw-on things here, and you can take them off and they will charge from either the E26 base or they will charge from a USB Type-C right here on the side, which I think is just very cool. And you can see right here we also have the remote, and we can change colors with the remote. We can change modes with the remote so they can dissolve between colors. We have a brightness control, or they can go white, warm white, or cool white. And then you can also do brightness when you're on any of those 3. So these things are awesome. I really love these, and I know the subscriber that is getting them is going to get a lot of use out of them. I know a place where they would actually look really good. So pick up your set of Nepperl Magic Pro lights today. There is actually 3 promotions going on right now. They have a 15% coupon available, a 5% promo code, and if you buy any 2, you get 10% off. It is absolutely insane. And I am going to be putting a link in the description for the Magic Pro by Nepperl. And guys, please like and subscribe to Supercar Street Racing. Your support is what keeps the channel going. We don't make money off the channel. The little bit of money we make barely covers any of the costs on the channel. So go ahead and like and subscribe, leave a comment for us, and tell us what you think about these really cool
Look, you just press this little button or use the remote. There it goes. You press the little button and it does come on the side of the bulb. So tell us what you think about these Magic Pro bulbs down in the comments. They have good reviews. They have a 4.3 star review, and I plan on giving them a review myself because I really love the way they work. Guys, thanks again. We got to get out of here though. We got to get this over to our subscriber who's waiting impatiently for it. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we are at Dukes of Duval's brand new house here, as you can see, and we got something special for you guys. We have a T-Mobile 5G gateway internet set up here. We're gonna get this thing unboxed and see what it's all about, and then we're gonna test it out. We're gonna do a speed test and walk around and see how the Wi-Fi coverage is, and that's all today on the channel, so stay with us. All right, we're back today with this T-Mobile Internet 5G gateway. We have not opened it up yet. We just took the tape off so it's nice and fresh. This is the first one I've ever seen in person. It is not available at my house, but it's available here in this nice new house that Joe is about to move into. So we're gonna open this up right now and check out what's in the box. And you can see on the front, it has a nice screen on it with a couple buttons, not sure what that does yet. And then on the side, it has all the IMEI information, just like a cell phone. And basically this is wireless, completely wireless and 5G. And technically it has the capability to go almost as fast as a cable modem. Now inside the box, it has a 5G gateway quick start guide, which we will check out here momentarily. It's almost a few steps here. It says you position it and you power it on, and then you download the T-Mobile internet app. And that is how you set up the gateway.
Moving further into the box here, we just have a notice right there. We don't really care about that. And then looking into the gateway itself, it is packaged in a plastic bag. And if we look on the back, it has spots for 4 antennas here, which is interesting. It also has a USB Type-C connector here and a USB Type-C for power, and then a couple of Ethernet jacks here, and a SIM card, which is also interesting. So it does need a SIM card. And then further into the box here, it does come with a nice stand. Looks like you can actually rotate it with the stand. And then here is the power adapter. And this power adapter does just have, again, just a USB Type-C end connection there. Now I'm gonna go ahead and assume that this thing already has a SIM card in it because we don't have a SIM card here. They didn't give you one, right? No. Okay, cool. So we're gonna assume it has a SIM card. And then of course, peel satisfaction right there. So nice. So nice. All right, so the next thing we're gonna do is go ahead and get that app downloaded on Joe's phone and go ahead and power this up, and we're gonna see what happens. Okay, so we took a look inside the box. There is no external antennas. That must be optional if you have issues with coverage. We're assuming there's a SIM card in it, and right now we are actually downloading the T-Mobile Internet app, which is supposed to assist us with placing the modem in the right spot. I'm gonna go ahead and get this thing powered up. So we're gonna go ahead and power it up in the kitchen here. And it just does have a USB-C power adapter. And don't confuse that with the USB-C jack that's right next to the power adapter. There's another USB-C port there. And we have plugged in the device and it is powering up. And there's a T-Mobile logo booting up on the front of the device right now. All right, so we just pressed get started on the app here. So we are going to see what the setup procedure is for this. Is probably not much. He might have to log into his account here momentarily, would be my thought. And then after that, we're gonna see how this thing does. And we do have a 5G gateway at the one at the bottom, so we're gonna go ahead and hit that.
Yeah, so one thing I wanna point out real fast is that this is a T-Mobile phone, and currently I'm showing 2 bars at 5G.
So that'll be interesting to see what your coverage is like here. And that might be where those external antennas come into play if you can't get coverage. Okay, so we already have 3 bars on the device and we're not near a window. So we have 3 already, and we can possibly get more by moving it to a perimeter wall here where it has less of a chance of being interfered with. Let's go ahead and see what's next on the app then. Let's start share location there, and let's see what it thinks. Getting signal direct. So it's looking for the tower now. We found your signal. ID placement being nearest the signal by a window. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and move the gateway to the window here. So we're booting up the gateway again. We'll get back to you guys when we have it fully booted up here. All right, we have moved the T-Mobile 5G gateway over to the window where it was suggested to us to go, and now the device is powering up again. We're gonna see if it increases the signal strength to more than 3 bars. If it does not, we're probably gonna put it somewhere else in the house. So it's asking us to connect to the gateway. It's gonna scan the QR code, but the gateway is not fully powered up yet. We're waiting for that. Now it is. So it didn't improve the signal. It did not. All right, so it is connected to power. So we're gonna go next. Now it needs Wi-Fi, so we're gonna hit next. And it's just asking to join the network that it created, so that's fine. Makes its own network and it joins it to set up the gateway. It's asking us to find and connect. We're gonna allow that. All right, so now that your gateway is ready, you can update your Wi-Fi network. We're gonna do this off screen. Okay, we just successfully set up the new Wi-Fi name and password. And I did see this thing go to 4 bars momentarily, so it is picking up quite a good signal over here in the window. I think we're gonna be fine, probably anywhere in the house, but it briefly went up to 4 bars there. I have successfully connected to the new Wi-Fi and everything is looking good so far. The little display did go out in the front. My guess is that it times out after a certain amount of time here because I am still connected to the Wi-Fi. So the next thing we're gonna do is just kind of roam around the house and do tests on the Wi-Fi and look at the speed tests as well. All right, we just got done completely setting up the gateway. So now the next step is we're just gonna test it a little bit around the house, see what our Wi-Fi signal looks like at the other end of the house and out on the back porch, and also do some speed tests and see how that looks from various places in the house. And there's the connection quality. It's got 4 bars right now, so that's pretty cool. So I'm installing speed test by Ookla right now, and we'll go ahead and test the Wi-Fi here. You know we got a strong signal, we're right next to it. And here we go on the speed test. $260 megabits, very impressive. Very good speed, very good. That's really good. Your upload speed is always gonna suffer on 5G, but that's still not terrible. So yeah, we got 279 megabits download speed on the 5G, standing right next to the unit. So I'm gonna move to the porch
and see if my Wi-Fi signal is still strong. 210 megabits.
That's good.
170, definitely suffered. 130, 110, 100, 90, 70, 80, 90. It's definitely not as good, but it's still good. Maybe we can centrally locate this thing and then or over here, either way. You can see right now we got 4 bars now on this thing, and we lost a little bit of speed when we went out to the porch, but no big deal. We still had over 100 megabits. The most important thing is that this is usable from the office area. But that is going to do it for the T-Mobile 5G gateway setup. It was really simple, and you guys can see it's working really good, and it's going to be a good thing for this house, and it's good for the kids and for work. And now let's talk about it more in the studio. We'll go take a look at this online and talk about how you can get it. Hey everyone, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. My name is Brad, and we're out here in the 4K production studio, and today we're talking about the T-Mobile 5G home internet plan. Now, T-Mobile offers this plan for $40 a month, as you can see right here on their website. And Dukes of Duval did get this installed at his house, and we did it ourselves. It didn't take very long, and it was up and running in no time thanks to the app. Now, there is one thing here that you have to know is that this might not be available at your house. Now, we have an issue getting AT&T fiber as well here at Supercar Street Racing, so we just use Comcast here, and it's been working out great for us. But right here on the screen, you can see the T-Mobile internet service, and it says it's fast and reliable, and it is $40 a month right now. You can also get a $200 prepaid virtual MasterCard if you go ahead and hook up the T-Mobile 5G home internet service. Now, this thing says that you can lock in your rate, and if they ever change your rate, they will give you your last month for free. And it also says you can try this for 15 days worry-free. Now, in order to get T-Mobile 5G internet service, you have to make sure they offer the service in your area. All right, so I went ahead and just put in my real address here, and of course, it is not available at my house. I don't think I would get it anyway because I have 2 gig Comcast, and of course, being a content provider, I need the fastest internet possible, both upload and download. And as you saw in the video, your upload speed will suffer with this 5G service. I get about 5 times faster upload service, and I really need that because I'm uploading huge videos to YouTube almost every day. Now, scrolling back up to the top here, you can see here that there is a number for you to call and check on this as well. It's 866-586-1454, and hopefully 5G internet service is available in your area, and it does have a good enough signal strength to provide you what you need if you decide that this is right for you. Guys, we want to thank you so much for your support here on Supercar Street Racing. Our video about the shard coating is over 200,000 views, and it's all thanks to your support. And please like and subscribe. A lot of people watch the videos, but they actually aren't subscribed to the channel. And buy all your products through our links in the description. It helps out the channel greatly when you do that. Even if it's not the product you need, you can click any of our links and buy anything from us. And it does give us a few dollars here and there to keep the channel running because we do lose money on the channel. Now, we want to thank Dukes of Duval for hosting us in their house. And we want to thank all of you one more time before we get out of here. We have to go climb a cell tower and point it directly at my house. Alright guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen where it is dark, but today we got an exciting thing happening. The Tesla Model S Plaid is sitting here so fly and so fresh, and today we are going to be taking this thing to the Tesla dealership because we have gotten something in for the inside of this thing that we have been waiting for a couple of months and also been waiting for like a half a year. Let's go ahead and get in the Model S Plaid and take it to the Tesla dealership.
What's up, guys? We are out in the Tesla Model S Plaid right now, and we are heading over to the Tesla dealership. So that's our current situation now, but unfortunately we probably just got behind a super slow individual. But anyway, yeah, we're heading to Tesla right now to go ahead and see if we can get our seats installed. I did also notice another problem just now, and that is car will not connect to Wi-Fi. I tried both my house Wi-Fi and my hotspot, and neither one works. So I'm gonna let them know. Maybe it'll be fixed with a reset, or maybe they're gonna have to probably flash the software for the new seats, I would guess. We'll figure it out, but it won't connect to Wi-Fi right now, so it won't update the software. Yeah, let's get on over to the Tesla dealer now and see if we can get some sport seats put in, guys. All right, guys, so it is 2 Fridays later. They ordered the wrong seats for me last time. I know we ordered black. Black did not come in. They never told me what actual color did come in, but they did do a quick turnaround. They got the seats in a week and a half, and I did message the service department yesterday, and they said that they opened the box and verified that the correct seats were actually there. So I am en route again to waste a whole nother day to get my new sport seats put in at the Tesla dealership. While they do that, I'll probably borrow one of their loaner cars and go ahead and go get some breakfast and all that stuff. But yeah, we're headed up to Tesla right now. We'll update you guys next time we have some more relevant information for you. Well, I'm in the Cybertruck. They gave me a Cybertruck, and it is the weirdest feeling. It has 4-wheel steering. It turns on a dime. This is crazy. I'm in a Cybertruck, guys. I never thought that I would be able to try one of these out, and check this out. I'm in a crazy Cybertruck. It is the strangest feeling to drive this thing. It's so big, but yet it turns like on a dime with the 4-wheel steering. But the 4-wheel steering is insane. Like, it makes the sharpest turns of any car I've ever been in, even like super sports cars. And right now I'm headed up to see Jared, and I'm gonna drive right up to his window. All right, we're gonna go in here and surprise Jared with the Cybertruck. This is basically it. I have a Founders Edition Cybertruck, and it looks like this. It's got fingerprints all over it. People have written on it. It's got a scratch right here. Pretty good scratch. But now we got to go in here and see Jared. Let him take a look at it. We are, unfortunately, another bad problem at the Tesla dealership. There is a stuck bolt on my seats. Like, how does that happen? I have no idea. But apparently I'm driving the Cybertruck for a minute. Found out it was on chill mode, not sport mode, so that's why it was so slow. Just waiting to see if my car is going to be ready today. So we are headed back to Joe's house in the Cybertruck. We'll update you guys when we hear about the car, hopefully today. All right, we're back at home now with the Cybertruck, and I thought that I would be able to back this thing in the garage. And the first thing I learned is that this thing is way bigger than you think it is. So check this out. Like, I was backing up and I was using the GPS. I mean, I'm still a foot and a half away, but I thought that I was like way more than that. And also when I went to back in from the driveway, I tried to get it in this slot right here, and it just was like way too big. And so I pulled the golf cart out here, and then I went ahead and backed it down right down the center. And I could have come over here another 3 or 4 feet, but I just figured, you know what? I'll just back it in here, plug it right into the charger, and then let it charge up for a couple hours at least. Yeah, man, this thing, look at this. This thing is in here. Supercar Street Racing Garage is full of Cybertruck action. Now I got to pull the golf cart through this tiny little slot. I don't know if I can make it back in. That is a smallish hole to fit a biggish vehicle. Let's see. Maybe. There's actually plenty of room in here for this thing and the Cybertruck, but the Cybertruck's too long. But as of right now, this guy's chilling in here and it doesn't fit
at all. So fire. Okay, it's dark, 7 a.m. and I can't see. Parked this outside last night because it doesn't fit in the garage. The car supposedly is ready. It was ready probably right when they closed last night, but I wasn't about to run over there at 6:30 p.m. and try to grab the car. Kept the Cybertruck overnight, took it out last night, ripped it all night long. Going to grab the car. I only got like 5 hours of sleep. Second of all, I must have slept weird on my neck because I have robot neck. So yeah, I'm on the way to grab the car, and this guy just pulled right out in front of us. All right, it took me a minute, but I found the car. It is parked right over here. It's 7 a.m. Saturday. Look at the crazy tint. But this is the first look at the sports seat. Can't see anything. It's got sports seats, so... Oh, these are sick. You can't see them. It's too dark. These are way more firm than the stock seats. I'll show you these when the daylight comes up. All right, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing garage this morning after being up super early to go get the Plaid from the Tesla dealership. And we have successfully installed the first, I believe, according to the dealership, they have never done this before, retrofit sport seats in a 2023 Model S Plaid. Check it out, guys. These are the retrofit seats. You might not be able to see them amazingly well in here, but they are pretty cool. They're higher than the other seats, so be aware if you get these. They are on the lowest they'll go, and they're a little bit higher, so just be aware if you get these. They sit a little bit higher than normal, not too much. They do have the Plaid logo, as you can see right here. They look awesome. They are more fitting of a Plaid than the regular Model S seats, which are a little bit comfortable and not very sporty. So yeah, this is what they look like from top to bottom, the sport seats in the Plaid. They look cool, and then also you get the back seats. All right, here's a look at the back seats in the Model S Plaid after the sport seat retrofit. You can see that you do get new bolsters on each side and on the bottom. Check it out in the center as well. It definitely gives the car a more sporty feel, and it looks a lot better than the factory seats. Yeah, that's a look at the back. Now here's a lit look at the front. You can see the Plaid logo right there, and the more sporty headrest and the firmer bolsters and bottom part. And there's the other side. This is how it came out. It looks awesome, man. I'm hyped for the Model S Plaid sport seats. Definitely added a new sporty feel to the car. The only thing that I'm kind of bummed about is that the backs are not carbon fiber. For that amount of money, they probably should have been carbon. They're just regular plastic, but I'm sure somebody will come out with a carbon fiber back for those seats, and as soon as they do, I am getting that somehow. But yeah, guys, hope you enjoyed the video. These are available in the Tesla app. If you have a Plaid or a Model S, I think can also do it. You can go into your app and go to interior upgrades, and you can order yourself the new Tesla Model S sport seats, and they are about $6,000, and they will retrofit these to your car. They have to upgrade the software and do all that to make these work, so it is kind of a process. But go onto the Tesla app, go into the upgrade section, you will see these beautiful Model S Plaid sport seats available in there, and you can order your own. And guys, thank you so much for 72,000 subscribers this morning as I counted. It's huge for us. Please support the channel by liking and subscribing, and buy all of your Amazon merch through our affiliate links in the description. Leave us a comment, tell us what you think, and throw some hate down in the comments for the Cybertruck also, because people love that. And we'll talk to you guys later. It comes from here. There we go. Good morning, guys. Hope you guys are having a good Sunday on this holiday weekend. We're gonna try to get some stuff done here.
kind of early. It's about 6:49, which is actually usually late for me, but I slept in a little bit today. But yeah, today we are going to start working on getting the pool light completely wired up and pulled through, which I've never done that before, but we're about to do it. And got some other projects here kind of pending. But out here, gonna get my bag of tools ready for pulling the pool light. There's already some junk in here from last time. But yeah, using director view on the phone, which is kind of cool because you can do like, you can shoot both front and back cameras, which is neat. But the front camera's so close up, I hate it because you have to keep the phone far away. But yeah, let's get some tools together for this. Gonna need these workman pliers. I'm thinking these awesome little channel locks will come through for pulling the wire through. And I'm thinking, let's see. Yeah, this director view is crazy to keep me in focus. We got to keep it way, or in the shot, we got to keep it kind of way out here. We're going to need a lot of electrical tape to tie the wires together. And I'm also thinking 2 zip ties. When I pulled the other wires through, I actually, one of the wires came off of the tape. So I'm thinking I'll put 2 zip ties on as well, like on the actual electrical tape after I wired the 2 wires together to do the pull. We need wiring nuts as well. So I guess I'll just take all that zip ties out there. We need a few wiring nuts like these. And I'm going to switch this to non-director mode. It's driving me crazy. Alright guys, now we're back in normal shooting mode. We've got a couple of wiring nuts here. We're going to need more. There's only 2 in there. I like these smaller ones. I believe that's all I got as far as little wiring nuts inside my big toolbox. So we've got my other wiring nuts up here. Yep, I've got a whole pack of them in there. I'm going to grab those. And then we'll see you guys outside. Guys, we're back in the kitchen here. Remember this? I don't know if you saw my pool exit video when I actually ran the controller. But these are the color codes for the multi-conductor wire that I pulled. Those all have to be wired to the pool light. So let's head on outside and check out what we're going to be doing out there. Guys, here's the old pool light. I don't know if you guys know how these things work, but basically there is a niche inside the pool right there. The light actually goes through the niche and down through the PVC pipe and into the little box over there by my pool equipment. So what we are doing today is the power is off to this light. So we're going to cut the cable right here and then grab the new pool light and pull the cable right through there. But I got to grab the other pool light. Be right back. We got the Pool Exa light here. Now when you replace these old school lights, you have to take the bulb out of the housing here, and every time you do that you have to put a new gasket in the housing, and you risk a leak and ruining an expensive bulb. The new Pool Exa bulb is all self-contained. There is no real housing to leak. So that's it right there. There's the Pool Exa bulb. So now we are going to cut the old bulb right at the very top of the cable and not drop it in the water. And we got plenty of cable in our new bulb. Plenty of cable. And we are going to electrical tape this guy to the old wire and pull it right through the niche to the pool equipment box over there and do the wiring. And we're not going to drop this in the pool because I can't get in the pool. We're going to make sure this time we have enough
Yep, there's no power to that, so there's no danger in that. Now this is very short, and it can fall in very easily. So let's go ahead and get the new wire tied to it. Hopefully that is not too thick to go through the niche. It's gonna suck if it is, because I want some overlap here. Actually want a lot of overlap. Just electrical taping that guy to it. Hopefully it'll fit. It's kind of thick right there. Yep, I hope that works. Start back here with another nice tight wrap. That part right there worries me, where it's kind of sticking out. Hopefully that doesn't cause any problems. Keep going for a while here, hoping this doesn't pull out of there. That works. It's going to be a bummer if it doesn't. I'm going to put some really thin zip ties on it. Hope that they're small enough to go through the pipe. Hope that goes through. My last wire, when I pulled it through, it came off, but I was saved by the fact that there was extra wire pulled through there. I did lose one wire because of it, which was a bummer. Got 3 zip ties. Boy, I'm getting eaten by bugs. I'm gonna have to put bug spray on. Guys, I'm gonna go grab some bug spray. I'm getting eaten alive. Alright, I went and put some bug spray on, so get destroyed by these bugs. Let's get ready to get this guy to see if that's gonna go through the pipe or not. Kind of sucks because I don't have anybody to feed the wire for me. So I'm going to try to get a lot of it ready here. Oh man, this thing's gonna get tangled up for sure. I think it already is. Yeah, what a mess. There's already tangled up like crazy. Yep. Gotta get the wire ready here, and it's tangled. Check this out. It's going to be tangled at the end. I think course, I didn't untangle it before I take it off, which was kind of dumb. I think we might be alright after this thing unravels. Yeah. Okay. Got a decent amount of it out. So let's head over to the pool equipment box here. So here's the new pool equipment, and your pool should have the same thing. There is a box here underneath that tape. Or sorry, not underneath the tape. Underneath that bag, there's a electrical box, which I just covered with plastic to keep the water out of it. Now there's going to be water inside this pipe because it goes to the pool light, which is underwater. Boy, those bugs got my legs good already. Okay, so inside this, we have our new pool light wires right here that go to the control panel for the pool controller. So they are DC, and 4 wires are going to be going to the pool light. Now, we first have to, and we want to make sure we don't drop that wire down in there, but we first have to get the old pool light wire out, and that is the back wire, the back, this pipe. It is grounded right here, and I don't believe that power is on. Nope, it's not on. The light is hooked up to auxiliary 1. Screwdriver is way too chunky. Got to get a smaller screwdriver. All right, got a little screwdriver tip here for this guy. Oh man, is it actually smaller than that? Good grief. Wow. So this is the ground wire. The other 2 wires are here. They're white and black because you used to send AC to the pool light. Now we're sending DC from the controller. Now there is a little retainer here with 2 screws on it that's keeping the wire from falling into the hole. So we are going to remove that. I've never done that before, so I'm not real sure how it works. It's a clamp that allows the wire to be secure at the top of the pipe and keeps it from falling in. So I don't know how this little device works, but we're going to find out. And do not drop the screws down the pipe. I can see that happening. That's my luck. Alright, so there's the clamp. It literally is just a little black clamp that goes around the wire and holds it in. Don't think it's going to go anywhere, but now we should be able to put our trusty, if this is too small, I'll go get the big channel, like the big pliers, but I figured this can grip the wire. That's as small as it goes. That's not going to work. Yeah, no, that's not going to work. We're going to need our big channel locks. Went and got the big daddies this time. So we are going to start pulling and watching that other side so there's no there's no kinks in the wires. Oh man, that is really hard to pull. Wow. That is a lot. Alright guys, I went and straightened my wire out over there. Oh man, this would be much easier if I could get directly above it. Now I've got quite a few bends around the T-bar so that it actually does grip. Alright, we gotta get some more wire over here. Ready?
Okay, I pulled some more wire. Straightened out some more wire so that it doesn't have a difficult path. But this is going to come through any second now. Oh, maybe not. I think I hit the turn. We should be seeing the end of this. Like right now. Come on, where are you? I heard it. All right, guys. We got it. Let's get this thing unwrapped. That's cool, man. That really was difficult, but just going to cut this off because it doesn't make sense to try to like untape all this. I'm gonna pull a little bit extra out and then cut it where there's no tape. I'm pleasantly surprised that that did not come off. Cut it. Maybe right here. Kitty's going crazy here, Mr. Finks. When I said his name, he like flopped on the ground. Sorry guys, I'm blocking the view. I don't know, maybe that much. Full pole light is through. Now I need to get my wiring instructions. I completely forgot. You actually want to just leave enough wire on the pool deck only so that the light can come off and lay it on the pool deck, because that's a lot of wire still left over. We don't want that much slack. Alright guys, I laid the pool light up on the pool deck, and we're going to pull all this extra slack out so that we only have enough to do the wiring, and then we have enough to get the pool light up on the pool deck and a little bit extra. The rest of the wire tucks into the niche, and when you ever have to take the pool light again, you can lay it up on the pool deck. Still very hard to pull through. Guys, there's still about a good 10 feet that's got to come through here. All of a sudden it was easy again. I don't know why it's like that. It's weird. Must be like twists in the wire or something. Almost got it. That's actually fine. There's a little bit extra, but it'll fit in the niche. So I'm going to cut maybe right here. This expensive full light wire. Maybe
back here. And then take my remember the power's off. I'm going to take my utility knife and try not to cut any of the wires on the inside of this sheath. And I don't really have anything to work off of. Just cut through the insulation on the outer shell. Don't cut the wires. Hopefully it didn't like rip through the wiring with all that stress I put on the cable. And my workman's pliers are where? Here. So just cut off the insulation. Just like that. The rest of this wire is going to sit inside here, and then we need our wiring code. But first, I brought my wire strippers. These work well on braided wire. Yeah, I hope we didn't stress out this cable too much. Some of the wires are thin. Strip back all four. I believe red is DC power, but we've got our coloring code because the wire we pull to the controller is a different coloring code. It's a 6 conductor. So blue is going to go to blue. Easy enough. Oh, it's not stripped back here. And is that solid or copper? Solid or braided? Yep. Yep, it doesn't like this stuff. The wire strippers do not like solid wire. I haven't figured out why. Oh, it is braided. Okay. It doesn't like this kind for sure. It had issues stripping that back. I'm not going to be using that. So, blue to blue here. Wiring nut. Get the wiring nut on there nice and tight. Check it. Make sure it doesn't come off. And then I'm going to wrap a bit of electrical tape around it. Just in case. So there's blue to blue. Next one is green to brown. Again, this is not stripped. These other wires out of the way. You don't need that much of these small wiring, as I did too much on the last wire. By the way, don't ever operate the pool light outside of the pool for more than 20 seconds. It'll overheat. Alright, green to brown. I just made up this code because just due to the fact that my new wire was a different coloring code than the one. These don't work at all. Oh, I've still got the old one. Alright, it's in there good. It's starting to suck being squatted down for that long. And where did I put my electrical tape? All my tools are in the mud. I don't need as much tape this time either. Give that a nice wrap. wish I had a new top for this box. I might buy one. Replace it. Next is black to orange. It's kind of a bigger wire. I'm sure this is proper power. Remember, on the other end at the pull controller is where all this wiring was coded, and then I wrote it all down here. So black to orange. Make sure you do this right, you'll burn up your super expensive pull light. Black to orange. I keep losing my electrical tape because it blends right in with my tools. Put a little piece of tape on the end of that one. That one's good to go. And last, red goes to yellow. And then we will clamp the wire down. Don't really have to, but might as well. Maybe I won't. It does keep you from accidentally pulling from the other end. You can't. Makes it so you don't pull it out from that side. Okay, red to yellow. And then we will test it out before we clamp the wire. Red to yellow. Mr. Binks came by again. Hey, Mr. Binks. Hey, buddy. Okay, this thing is wired up, guys. So, not sure how many things I have to switch on to get it working, but yeah, it is wired. Let me give you guys a closer look at that. So there's the completed wire. Now all we gotta do is put the clamp back on right there, and this is wired up to auxiliary 2 here. It's probably coast is clear to, remember we only have 20 seconds before the light will burn up. So we just want to quickly turn it on and make sure it works. It's quite a bit of wire there, but it doesn't matter. It all fits in the niche right there. I believe it's off here. There's actually 3 ways to turn this on now. There's this smart switch. This is actually a smart controller as well. And then you've got the pull relay, which is also on smartphone. So let's go ahead and turn on aux 1, which is the pull light. Don't see anything yet. I believe it's off at the controller. We do have power. Let's switch it on here. Nothing. I think power's got to come from here. There we go. And there's our pull light. We're going to quickly show that it's working properly and cycling, and then let's get that thing turned off. Pull light is done. Now what you do is stuff the wire into that niche and then screw this into the niche, and that is a project done. But we need to go over here first, clamp this wire down, and finish up our wiring. Let's go ahead and turn off aux here. Close our breaker. And get this over here so you guys can see what I'm doing. So we got to get this box closed up. But first, we need to
clamp this wire back down. Yeah, I think that's going to be fine like that. I'm going to go ahead and tape up the AC part of it as well. Which is right here. Probably the most important part. This whole thing is protected by GFCI. The actual pool housing over there is grounded as well. And that ground is right here. The only thing that really I was bummed about is I wasn't able to put a ground onto the controller because the wire pulled out. But here we got our clamp. And it just goes over the new wire like this to clamp it. Just sits right on top of the wire like this, but it's actually too small. It doesn't actually clamp the wire because the wire's much smaller for this one. And I left my stupid screwdriver in the dirt. Yeah, this is not really doing anything. The wire's too small. Nevertheless, I'm putting them back in. I don't think it's working. So, gotta remember that. Never pull from that end or it'll pull the wire right out and then you're really screwed. Because if you can't get the wire out of the pipe, you'll have to pull it back through from the pool side. And then you'll have to have a fish tape, a long one. Alright, so that is, clamp is done. Now we gotta get all these wires back in the box, which will be fun. So really, we just kind of, it only has 3 out of 4 screws as well. That's pretty much it. It's got a gasket on it. Must not be close to the hole there. Oh, we're not even close. Really need a new housing. Should have got one. This one's missing a screw. Where's my screwdriver when I need it? This will work. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. One time I need my power screwdriver. By the time I get it, I'll be done. That one's not wanting to go in. We got the second screw in. One is missing. Also, my speaker doesn't work over here. Not sure what that's about. Alright, that part is wrapped up. Do some cleanup here real quick. All my tools picked up except for just one because I always miss one. Yeah, my speaker does not work, and my thought is it may have gotten punctured under here when they did all the Tabor stuff, would be my guess, unless the speaker finally just doesn't work. But that one had an issue, a loose wire over by the actual speaker. Maybe time to order 2 more, just get it over with. Look at all this awesome AC wire I have left over. This will be good for like any projects with AC, even though it's really designed to be in the plenum with the actual PVC pipe. So I'm going to hang on to this stuff for sure. This is expensive. It's probably about $100 worth of wire at least. When you order a new pool light, if you have to order extra wire,
it can get expensive. By the way, there's the speaker wire that runs down the side of that conduit. Electrician did his best to kind of make it work, but it's kind of sloppy looking. I'm gonna have to redo that. Yeah, I bet you that wire got cut underground. There's that. And guys, that's going to wrap it up for today. I just wanted you guys to get a quick look at how that worked. I'm going to save my wiring diagram forever on my phone, so in case I ever have to do anything with it. But guys, have a good Sunday. I hope you enjoy Memorial Day. We'll talk to you soon. I want to take these labels off and then pull the wire. Alright guys, I'm all done extending the wire. Today we have the Juke audio in front of us again. So now I have to figure out with the app how to switch to the analog input. Alright guys, sorry for the fan noise. I am about to sand this. It looks like it's mostly dry. Put a coat on that, but I went and got the speaker wire for this stuff, and all I have to do now is start figuring out. I want to take these labels off and then pull the wire. Actually, you know what? I think I'm going to cut about right here because I know I need to add maybe 2 feet, and I'm going to start with kitchen, but I need my labeler. So let's go ahead and cut kitchen. I just bought some brand new snipping tools. There's the answer to that. Can't use these. Plan B. All right, I got my little brand new die cutters from Ace Hardware. I'm gonna cut off about, I don't know, that much. Doesn't really have to be specific. And then I'm gonna use my tin con connectors. We're gonna go gold positive, silver negative. I went ahead and stripped some off of there. These just push right on. Right through the center. The solder's in the center. You push one through, right through the center. We're gonna grab our heat gun and melt the solder. It'd be good to go. I'm gonna test it after. Last thing I want is an issue inside the wall. That would be a nightmare. Forgot we got to do this twice for each wire. This is literally going to take me a long time. All right, guys, I'm all done extending the wires. You can see right here, this took me about 3 hours to do, and I ended up, when I started doing it, I was using electrical tape over the solder shrink connectors, but I ended up starting to use heat shrink tubing, which I should have done the whole time. I learned my lesson that that was the way to go. 75% of them are heat shrink tubing. The other ones are electrical tape over solder connectors. This box is next up here at the top. I got to go ahead and cover that with a patch kit and get this one all squared away as well. right, we are back, and today we have the Juke audio in front of us. Now, don't be confused between this and Juke Micronics in the movie Shattered Glass. Nothing to do with each other. Juke Audio does make whole home amplifiers, and you can see right in front of me, they have worked with me on this a little bit to give me a little bit of a good discount on something in order to go ahead and promote for them. Now, this is rack mountable. Here are the ears right here. I am not going to be rack mounting it. It's going to be sitting on top of a piece of furniture. And you can see in the back of the Juke, it has plugs for the zones. This is a 8-zone unit. You can get them in either 6 or 8. You can buy the 6 and then upgrade it to the 8 with a software update. You just email their customer service and they will send you an invoice, and you can go ahead and get this for $300 more and upgrade to 8 zones. When you buy the 6 zone, these 2 zones here are disabled. So what I did is I had kind of a cool idea for hooking this up. These are the plugs that go in the back where the speakers go, and our little pins are going to go in there. But if you look what I did, I put zone 1 and 2, and then I marked the positives with a red pen. According to the map on the back that you wire with, I just did that for everything. So there's 1 and 2, 3 and 4, 5 and 6, 7 and 8. So all we have to do now is go over to the closet and start wiring these, because the wires are actually ready now. When it's time to actually do the plug-in, all we have to do is push the amp up to these plugs and go ahead and plug it in. So let's take all this stuff to the closet. We don't need the amp yet. All we need are these 4 little plugs, and we'll go ahead and start wiring up our zones. We're back over here at the closet now, and you can see all of our wiring here for the multi-zone audio system hanging down. Every one of them has a pin on the end. I thought it would be good because the old switch had push-style speaker connectors. The new one has screws in it, so you just screw down on these tiny little screws, and these pins should fit perfectly right inside of these terminals here, I hope. Hopefully they don't get in the way of each other. If they're too, I'm seeing now they might not go, but I'm hoping they did. I spent a lot of time on this, but yeah, all I have to do right now is find zone 1 and 2. I don't really have to make zone 1 and 2 anything in particular, so really anything I want to, I can hook up to zone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then I can fix everything in the actual app, which I will show you guys later. So for right now, what we're going to do is go ahead and start wiring up our zones, and we're going to do that now, so stay tuned, and we're going to clean all this wiring up in the process so we can then paint the closet, because we are almost done with the prep work. We're just filling our last big hole right here, and then we'll be ready to paint. So let's get working on this wiring. Test it first. Go grab a stool to put this amp on. We'll test it. So I didn't show you guys the back of the amp where the analog audio input is. It's basically a USB connection, and you purchase this Digit Now USB audio capture device, and that feeds analog into the Juke. That's how you get analog in. Now the Juke Plus, the new one, has built-in analog, but it's quite a bit more expensive. It also outputs more power. We do have a leak. All right, good morning guys. It is a fresh day and I wanted to come in here and show you guys exactly what I got done yesterday and what my plan is going to be for this morning. So yesterday we got a whole lot done. Basically, we got all the walls patched. You can see we filled a huge hole but right up here where the wires were coming through when we moved them down there. We filled the hole where our subwoofer jack was up there, and we have basically everything ready now for paint. So I'm gonna go ahead and tape the floor off this morning. Notice we have our subwoofer jack chilling in here. We got our plate for our Ethernet in here, so we're ready for Ethernet as well. All we have to do now is tape the floor and go ahead and paint this room. So I'm gonna go ahead and prep for that right now. All right, good morning, Supercar Street Racing here. Today, we are taking the car into Sam's Automotive. Car right there. It's got to go in today for head gasket. Head gasket. I keep getting that wrong. Valve cover gasket, valve cover, plugs, and coils. Well, it's 48 degrees out here, so I doubt we will be putting on top down, but it's probably very cold. Cold start. So on the way first to, I got about a quarter of a tank, so I'm gonna go ahead and top off the tank. Little bit of E85 mix. But first, let's put the top up. There goes the top. I don't know if you guys, if you don't have the hardtop convertible, that's freaks people out that are sitting in the car when you do that. Yeah, we're headed to Sam's Automotive. He is a local BMW expert, and he is going to take care of the valve cover gasket, the valve cover, and plugs and coils. And there goes the tent. And we are on the road again. And then we are Ubering back home. Let's get on the road, guys. Get to the E85 station. I don't want to give this guy an empty car just in case he has to drive it and test it and all that. I love this new phone with this wide angle camera. Okay, this is great. This dude is completely blocking the E85 pumps right there. So I'm gonna have to zip around like this. To this E85 pump right here. So last time I filled up the car, it was a little E85 light, so I'm gonna go 50-50. Looks like we got about a quarter of a tank. Put my card in there. Gonna do about 6 gallons of ethanol, the rest 93. See if that fills the car up. Probably do about 6. It used to be $1.80 a gallon back in the day. Went a little bit over. Do this again now with 93. Hopefully I didn't share my credit card earlier. I don't have to blur it out. Alright, so putting my card back in for 93. I gotta do this every time I get gas. Sometimes it freaks out because it's 2 transactions in a row, but hopefully it's good. Get the 93. Let's see how many gallons we get with this. It's kind of a guessing game due to the fact that we weren't almost completely empty. Then we got to get the car over to the shop. I'm guessing it's going to hit maybe 6, maybe 7, which is fine. It's a good mix. Like I said, last time we weren't E85 heavy, we were light on E85. So we were probably at like a 40% ratio, so this might bring it up. No, we're going to still be a little bit light on E85. That's fine. 7.2 gallons, guys. That's what we got. Alright, guys. I don't know why one UI keeps crashing on the phone. It's annoying. Happens when I do videos. But we're on the way now to get the car washed because I don't want to give the guy a dirty car. Gonna run it through. I have the unlimited wash plan up here at Camel Car Wash. So headed that way now with a nice full tank of gas in the car. And this is the first time I think I've tried the selfie mode on the new camera phone with the 4K selfie on this. Is probably gonna look awesome. We're on the opposite camera now. We're on the wider angle rear camera, which really helps because with the other phone, everything looks so close up when you were in 4K that it just really distracted. It wasn't a good field of view. So yeah, we're about to hit the car wash real quick. All right, guys, we are at Camel Car Wash. I have the unlimited wash plan here, so I come here about every other day. These guys are like, why are you here so much? I'm like, well, it is called the unlimited plan, is it not? So we are here, brothers and sisters. Had a dream last night that I bent my wheels. There's my buddy. You're on my YouTube channel video. BMW.
You coming tomorrow? What?
Tomorrow night under Acosta Bridge. How do you get there? It's in San Marco. Where
no, it's you know Baptist Hospital is?
Yeah.
Right around there.
Okay. Yeah. If the car's done, it's going in right now for a valve cover gasket.
Oh, okay.
Like literally right now. It'll probably be done. What time?
8 o'clock.
8 o'clock. All right. I think it'll be done by then. He said one day. So you're going right on the channel.
Hey, I just had mine done.
Yeah, you got to get a valve cover too, not just the gasket.
I did it.
Yep. That's my buddy with the 328 or 325, and he's a cool dude. He wants me to come out with the BMWs to the club tomorrow night. I might go out there. You never know. These are good guys though. Yeah, they manually wash this front and back, and then you go through the automatic, and man, it's so loud with the convertible top. So loud. Yeah, so maybe tomorrow night I'll go out to the meet and how do you get Baptist Hospital is what he said. I think that's in Riverside. I'll have to look that up. Uh-oh. Stopped. What the heck is happening? car wash stop. Hello. Well, we're sitting here stopped. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna pause this until we go again. All right, we started moving again. I don't know what the deal was with that. We stopped for a second. I don't know, that was strange. Right up here where the water sprays on. Oh man, it's so loud. Right here. I have to hold my ears during this part. But you know, you'll get copyright strikes if you put music on. Yeah, it looks like we're doing good on time. It's about 20 minutes from here. It's about 8:35 right now. Comes to satisfying whatever the heck that is going on there. They got the scam ceramic shield that they want to charge you like $10 a month extra for, but I don't go for that stuff. Satisfying. And then I love the part where it gets your car almost dry. Does a pretty good job. There's some water always on the back here, like around the sides on the back that you have to wipe down if you want it completely dry. Dude up here is blowing off the thing. Oh, this is where it puts the tire shine on. The LEDs are broken. Alright guys, let's get going here to Sam's Automotive. Alright guys, we're almost pulling up to Sam's Automotive. It's about 8:48, so we're on time. Wanted to show you guys this place as we pull in. It's got a crazy amount of BMWs in the front, like an insane amount. When I first saw this place, I was like, how is this possible? This is it, Sam's Automotive in Jacksonville, Florida, Duval County. And we are here. I'm gonna show you guys the parking lot here real quick. They're not open yet. Do have to get everything out of here. I really don't have anything in here that I need, honestly. Yeah, I don't have anything. We are here at Sam's Automotive. Beautiful day. Car looks good, just got washed, but you can see where it leaves the streaks in the back. This is Sam's Automotive. Tiny little sign sitting on parental home. There's all the BMWs, but it gets even better. You can go down on this side. The entire back is filled with BMWs. Back here, where they do the actual work, and a cat. And so let's see if it's open yet, and I'll ask for permission to film a video in here. Let's see. It's open. It's open. Let's see. They let me. No, there's nobody there yet. But here is the lobby area heading into Sam's Automotive. So take a walk back here while we are waiting for them to get here, and we'll get a little interview. Man, they got a few cats back here. This is the back area where they have, I think, 2 or 3 different kitty. They got kitties for sure. Right here. A kitty. Cute cat. Hi, kitty. Cat's like, nope. Check out all their BMWs back here. I found the BMW graveyard. That's going to be what the title of this video is. Look at all BMWs back here. There's probably 150 different BMWs back here. Check this out. Oh, there's a 335i. Convertible? Dang, those wheels look exactly like mine. That's not a convertible. That's an IS. DCT. Looks like it's been here for a minute. 335 IS. That's a rare find. And then of course we got this Jaguar back here. Dude, some interesting cars. Look at this Rolls Royce Silver Spur. 540i. And there's an auto refinishing and restoration that doesn't look like it's open anymore. But check it out, guys. It's crazy. Oh, this is actually a British car shop, and I forgot the name of it. But look at, I think that's an MG. There's some Mini Coopers here. Yeah, that's a British car shop there that uses that bay. Because there's a Jaguar here, Rolls there. I don't know what that is underneath that cover, but it's sick. Here's a 128, just like my friend who passed away. Here's an M5, really nice M5. I'm gonna ask you about this IS over here, what's going on with it. If you guys don't know, the IS, even up to the last one made, was an N54, and it has DCT, and it looks like the shifter is out of it. This might be a 6-speed manual. Not sure. Look, there's a bunch of wrecked cars back here too. Full Z4, I think it is. I don't know what that is. Is that a CSI? I don't know what that is. It just says 6 on the back. Weird. Old E30. Bunch of E46s over here. Old 525s. Another cat. Seem to be everywhere. Here's a wrecked, I don't know what it is, 5 Series? 535i. Some more. Kitty cat right here. Lots of kitty cats. There's cats everywhere. Cats and BMWs. Old 320i over there. Cat. Mini Cooper. 528. Here's an old 325 IS. Old E30 325, I guess. There's like a newer model X3. Here's a E46 3 Series convertible. Don't know which one. There's a cool wagon X-Drive. It's a 328i X-Drive. By far the most interesting thing in the parking lot is this IS, but it's a manual, and I would not buy one with a manual. I would get the DCT all day long. It's like such a perfect transmission. M5's kind of sick. I like the color. Pretty cool. Got some kind of weird something. Cats literally everywhere. Look at this old Jaguar. Oh, there's a Bentley. There's a few guys back here in the back. In the woods, there's a few completely wrecked vehicles. Yeah, I wonder what Finish Line auto refinishing and restoration used to be, because it was always closed when I came last time. That thing is just crazy. And of course, there's more in the woods. Well, it's 9 o'clock. These guys should be here by now. I gotta remind them. Boy, those wheels look just like my wheels. Those might be my wheels. Those look the same. And he's got the same carbon fiber center caps. Good grief. Guys, it's a lot of BMWs. What do you think? I found the BMW graveyard and the cat graveyard. Kitty, 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 kitty. Cat's not gonna let me anywhere near it. All right, let's head back up and see if they are here. All right, they are not here yet, so show you guys what's in the front. Here, we got quite a few up here too. Here's a 740, or like I call it, a 74 oil. Probably burns a ton. So 325 CI, which I think there was one in the back as well. And here we got a old 540i that looks like it has not moved. Another, I think that's a CI as well. And then an X5 maybe. But yeah, that car looks like it hasn't moved in a while. Some of these are permanent homes. Some nice 328i with good. Looks like the paint's in good shape, it's just dirty. Here's a 325 CI again. And a little look at the front of all these. Now these are in the front. I don't know if they are getting repaired or if they're, look at this. There's the 335i getting suspension, bushing, some kind of suspension things are worn out in the front. We're getting valve cover and valve cover gasket and plugs and coils. Sam's Automotive. Voice is okay, right? All right, this is Sam's Automotive office, and they're going to be working on the car. And she doesn't want to be on camera, but if you come in, you can meet her. So, what the office looks like. All right, got the car dropped off here, waiting for my Lyft ride. They were a little nervous about me filming, but I don't think it's going to be a big deal. So I'm going to go ahead and put it in. All right, guys, just got back from Sam's Automotive. Took my Lyft home. Going to go ahead and put this video together for you guys. And then when I pick the car up, shouldn't be anything major to see, really. Just getting the valve cover gasket, and the front suspension bushings done. But talk to you guys here shortly. Hope you have a good day. Supercar Street Racing. That looks like the car. It's 4 a.m. as you guys can see, and I'm half asleep, but I'm waking up early today to get my workout in because I am going to look at a car finally, and you guys are going to figure that out today. All right, I'm a little bit more awake this time, and now Rich has come to my rescue and offered to drive me to the train station. And we're at Speedway getting gas, but yeah, we are started on our trip already, and train is 45 minutes late already, so I don't know what that means for our trip. Ultimately, we're supposed to leave at 7:26, but the train is not even getting to the station until 45 minutes late, so we'll see what that means for the trip. I have no idea at this point. All right, we are out here at the Amtrak station. But they said that the bus will wait in Tampa. So we are headed to Tampa as soon as the train gets here. Good. Right. Well, I hear the train coming. Let's see if we can see it. Here's something. Silver Star. I see people on it. I'm assuming a lot of people are getting off. All right, let's get on. All right, we're on our way. We got a bunch of wilderness out here. And here comes the conductor to check our ticket. We already had to clean all the junk out from the last person and then check for bed bugs. So then we will go to the cafe. Alright, we are in the dining car now with our breakfast here of Champions with this Tito's. And it's actually glass, pretty cool. We got our Coke Zero here, glass, and then we got these egg bites. So, 0 carb egg bites. I'm gonna go ahead and check those out. Forest. All right, so I think we're on Phillips. Pulling into Orlando now. There is Orlando Station. About 45 minutes late to an hour late, I think, right now. And there is the train. We're gonna see what happens. All right, we got our lunch here. Cheeseburger, Diet Coke, and we are going to do this low carb style. So that's next. All right, we are almost in Tampa. About 20 minutes till we get to the station. 1:51 p.m. Who knows where we are now? Outskirts of Tampa. All right, we have arrived in Tampa. We are unboarding, deboarding, detraining, untraining. I don't know what we're doing. But I gotta find the bus to Bradenton now. Once I get off this train. All right, we are in Bradenton, waiting for the mystery car to show up. That is not it. And we're gonna go in here and use the restroom real quick and wait on Travis. All right, we are out here with our non-sponsored C4 Starburst strawberry drink, waiting for Travis to come. We are at the Bradenton-Ellington bus stop, and Travis will be pulling up with our potential new vehicle any moment. I would like to get that coming in if I can, so you guys will know immediately when he pulls up what it is. So we will see him shortly. That's it, I think. Yeah, that's the guy right there. That's it. That looks like the car. Travis, what's up, man?
How you doing?
Good, man. Is it all right if I put you on?
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be like broadcasting my name. Yeah, you're good. You can do it.
I'll cut that.
Yeah, you're good.
All right, man. Dude, did you say it was Expel? The film?
I think so, yeah. Yeah. I got a buddy that's up by my shop that did it.
Okay. What did that cost?
It was like $75.
Yeah, that's what I was quoted for the same thing.
On the windows, and I did it all. I got the upgraded rims.
Yeah, those are the Arachnid, the 19-inch. Yeah. What's the miles on it now? What's the miles on it now?
I've driven a little bit. You can check it out if you want.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, check it out.
Dude, I like the, I mean...
It looks good with the mat, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. That's the key to the whole car to me, you know, is the Expel stuff. I mean, that's kind of the reason I'm here, to see if the car excites me or not. Yeah. If it does...
It's like the only car I've never wanted to actually sell.
Yeah. No, dude, the car is immaculate.
I had a Trackhawk before this, the Jeep Trackhawk.
Uh-huh.
And I loved it, and then I sold it and got this. And
707 horsepower Trackhawk?
Yeah. Yeah, I had that before.
So you went from using all the fuel to none of the fuel.
Uh-huh.
So this is the 2021 Plaid. And it has full self-driving option.
Yeah.
So if we go to software there.
Yeah, so there's everything. I don't even use it that much.
Yep. So I don't know a lot about that, as far as like that you have to follow certain rules, and they can give you strikes, and they can take it away and all this stuff, even if you pay for it. But
I have no idea. I'll be honest, like I just use it sometimes on the interstate, don't forget, and it keeps me in the lanes.
Right, and a lot's autopilot too. Maybe you're just using autopilot. So it's got 18,000.
So it's got more, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't even look.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, so there's actually an update available. See, it always does this too. Like when it goes to the warehouse, you plug it in, it'll update itself automatically.
So are these the original tires too?
No, they're brand new.
Okay. You haven't ever had to do brakes or anything, right?
No. I was actually just in an Uber, and the guy was like, "I just got my oil change, dude, $100." And I'm like, "You don't ever have to get an oil." And these things, which is like,
all 4 tires are brand new?
yeah, it should be. Maybe not. No, that's not new.
Those don't look new. Those do.
It was the back. So I put new ones on the back, but that's what it was. Front tour. Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah.
So I would have got like tire shine or something on those.
That's no big deal.
I think it would meet those people out there. Rent.
It's Monday morning. Had some time to sleep and think about the Tesla. Does have way more miles on it than I thought, and it needs 2 front tires and a rear taillight replaced. This is my Airbnb, and it literally is a loft. It sleeps 4 people. Pretty cool loft up there. There's a lion up there as well for you if you like pets. And this is the other side. And it has a little fridge, AC, and it was about $100, and this is all I needed for the night. It has an outdoor shower and bathroom, so kind of interesting to take a shower in the cold with hot water. That does work. It just takes a while to get hot, but that is the good look at the Airbnb, and we're about to be heading to the bus station to get on the bus. Our first step of the trip back to Jacksonville is the bus from Bradenton to Orlando. This time we're riding the bus all the way to Orlando, then hopping on the train to Jacksonville. So we'll see you guys on the bus. As you guys can see, I made it back to Jacksonville in one piece, although we did have a crazy Karen on the train. Take a look at my other video about that. I'll put a link in the description, but it was kind of annoying and it ruined my trip. But we're back in Jacksonville and we're here to talk about this 2021 Model S Plaid that I went to look at down in Bradenton, Florida. Talk about what I liked about it, talk about what I didn't like about it. So the first thing that I loved about this 2021 Model S Plaid was the PPF film. It has full paint protection film all over the car, and as you can see here, it is a beautiful satin paint protection film, and that is about $7,000 or more worth of paint protection film on the Model S Plaid. Now the second thing I liked about the Model S Plaid that you see here, it had full self-driving. That is a $15,000 option from Tesla, and it can be transferred, or you can subscribe. It's like $200 a month, so the $15,000 option is awesome. This car has the $15,000 self-driving option. Now, what did I not like about this Tesla Plaid? So the first thing I didn't like about it was it had more miles than he actually said it did. He told me it had 9,000 miles back in December. About 2 weeks ago, he told me it had 13,000 miles. It actually has 18,000 miles, and he said his dad's been driving it. So that's more miles than I want. There are some out there that have about half that miles for just slightly over or the same price, but they're not the colors that I want. I want black on black, and I do love the PPF in satin. The other thing I didn't like about this car, the front tires are worn out, and they are the low noise tires right from Tesla. There are no, in this size, there are no tires available in the, the Pilot Sport 4S on Tire Rack. So I don't know what's going on with that particular size, but they are 21-inch Arachnid wheels right from, I think they're Arachnid, right from Tesla. They're either